It's the Mixed Martial Arts Hour with
The Mixed Martial Arts Hour is back in your life on this Monday, August 29th, 2022. Hello again, everyone. I sure hope you're doing well, wherever you may be. Last show in August. Yes, this is our only show of the week. I'll say it off the top so you all know in case you check it out later in the week. Yes, just one show this week, so we're giving you a little extra to chew on, like a nice piece of well-done steak, a little extra chewing for you on this Monday. Yes, no show Wednesday. Also, no show next Monday because it's Labor Day. Our next show will be next Wednesday, so still one a week like the old days, but just a little different. Want to let you know that off the top. I hope you had a wonderful weekend. We are giving you a very special one. And last week, by the way, kudos to all of you. Thank you very much to the fans, to the community, to everyone who supports us. Best week that we've had on the program. Every single metric, every single box. Best weekend that we've had since the return, or week, I should say. And of course, it was little old Leon Rocky Edwards, who was pretty much the catalyst to all of it. And so a good time to be alive. We're still buzzing. We're still on a high. And you know, it was really nice that usually you get a moment like that. Leon Edwards wins the belt, and then you'll have Monday, Tuesday, and then by Wednesday, you're focused on the next event, right? You're focused on whatever that fight night is, or whatever Bellator event, or you won event. This time it kind of felt like we had a few extra days because there was no major UFC event on Saturday. There wasn't even any UFC event. Relatively quiet weekend. Yes, we had one championship on Amazon Prime 1, and we'll talk about that in a very brief moment, but it just felt like it was given some extra time to marinate. We were allowed to digest it, revel in it, and I like that. Sometimes it just goes back to back to back to back to back to back, 13 straight weeks. This time, massive moment, extra week off, and you get a little more time. And now we've got this big event in Paris, which I actually feel like we've had more time to get excited about because, as they say, absence or distance makes the heart grow fonder. And I think that's the case here. So very exciting time. I was just in Montreal. I was in Canada visiting the family. So I always feel very revived and excited, energized. Going to London, going to Cardiff later on this week. So I'm looking forward to that. Got some special things up my sleeve. But what about this show? What about this show we have for all of you? First time ever in the history of the program, we're going to do an old school face-to-face, my friends. Old school face-to-face in this studio, on this set. I'll actually be sitting here. It's just going to be amazing. Before I get into all of that, sometimes I get a little ahead of myself. Today's program is brought to you by our good friends over at DraftKings Sportsbook. We cannot forget them. They are the official sports betting partner of the MMA Hour. Download the DraftKings Sportsbook app today. Use code the MMA Hour for a special offer when you sign up. Again, that's code the MMA Hour. Very important, the MMA Hour. Let them know. Only at DraftKings Sportsbook. Please support them because they support us. Now, back into the show. We're going to give you our picks. Our parlay picks. Usually we don't do this on a Monday, but because no show Wednesday, we're going to do it today, and we'll give you our picks. Myself, GC, New York Rick, Mysterious Frank. We'll give you our picks for this Paris card, which is very tasty. I mean, the top two fights are tremendous. Tai Tuivasa against Ciryl Gane is a massive fight in the heavyweight division, and the return of Robert Whittaker against Marvin Vettori is a very interesting, tasty, fascinating fight at 185 pounds. I love those top two fights. So we'll give you our picks for that. That's later on in the show. We'll also go over whatever happened as far as the betting world is concerned then. And I do believe New York Rick has some personal breaking news that he'll share with us at around 4:30 Eastern. So stay tuned for that. At 4 Eastern, we're going to be joined by the one and only, the inimitable, the incomparable, the often imitated, never duplicated, arguably the greatest of all time, one Demetrious Mighty Mouse Johnson. Where's my guy here? Yeah, there he is. Yeah. Da-da-da-da. Here he comes to save the day. My dear Mighty Mouse is on his way back atop the flyweight rankings. What a win it was for him on Friday night, Saturday morning in Singapore against Adriano Moraes. Walk-off knee, and he knew it, right? The knee connected like this, and then he just jogged off. He did the high step. Knee connects, did the high step. It was incredible. It was vintage Mighty Mouse. I loved everything about it. And so he's back. He's the one championship champion. Now, I get confused about this all the time. Is he the flyweight champ or is he the bantamweight champ? It's all very confusing. I think he's actually the flyweight, but they call it, I don't know. Who knows? For me, it's flyweight, but it's at 135. So do whatever you want with that. He avenges the loss to Adriano Moraes via knee. Flying knee, lost via knee back in April of 2021. He's now back on top. What a legend. What a finish. If you haven't seen it, holy smokes, it was everywhere. And this was their first event on Prime Video. I have some thoughts on that. I watched it Friday night. Overall, a nice experience. I did feel like it was buried a little bit. Like I couldn't find it at first. I had to look very hard for it. Once I found it, nice experience. I enjoyed it. It's big for the sport. It's big for one. It's big for their fighters. Interesting times. So Mighty Mouse will join us at 4 o'clock. Stay tuned for that. We'll talk about his big win and where he goes from here. At 3:35, Li Jingliang, the Leech, will join us. He's going up against Tony Ferguson at 170 pounds at UFC 279 on September 10th in Las Vegas. You'll recall last week, Chael P. Sonnen was on the show saying he didn't love the matchup. Massive opportunity for the Leech, coming off a nice win on Long Island, one of GC's favorites, rebounded nicely from the loss to Khamzat Chimaev last year. And so for the first time on this program, we're being joined by the Leech, Li Jingliang. I'm looking forward to that. AJ McKee will join us in studio prior to that at around 2:45. The Mercenary is coming off that loss to Patricio Pitbull for the Bellator Featherweight Championship, and now he is moving up to 155. He's going up against Spike Carlyle on October 1st in Long Beach, the LBC, as they say. The kids like to say that. Warren G used to say that as well. Nate Dogg, of course, as well. And he's moving up. They're not doing the trilogy, at least not now, but Pitbull is on the same card as him, interestingly enough. He'll be fighting in the main event. So we'll have AJ McKee in studio, talk about the loss, talk about how he rebounds. One of the faces, if not the face of Bellator, still in my opinion. Good to have him in studio. That'll be at 2:45. At 2 o'clock, my friends, sit back, relax, strap on your seatbelt. We're going to be joined in studio at the very same time by Danny Sabatello, the Italian gangster, and Raufeon Stots, the Bellator interim bantamweight champion. And they're going to be fighting, we're told, later on this year. I might have some information on that, so stay tuned. These two dudes in studio do not like each other. You'll recall after Sabatello's last win over Leandro Higo, Stots walked in, gave him the finger. They went back and forth. Stots gets the pop. Sabatello runs. Stots runs. Sabatello kind of calls out GC, sort of says the next time he's going to see him, he's going to do something. Well, he's going to be here. Nothing's going to happen. But it's going to be great. It's going to be like the ones I did with Jake Paul and Tyron Woodley recently, Eddie Hearn, Jake Paul, etc., Serrano, Taylor. I'm going to sit here, right over here. Can we get the shot right over here, this shot in the middle? Yeah, I'm going to sit right over here, and Sabatello is going to be probably over there, Stots over here in my chair, and it's going to be interesting. If you've seen their interactions, they don't like each other. Two fiery personalities, two colorful personalities going back and forth. Golly, this is going to be fun. So that's going to be at 2 o'clock. Stay tuned for that. 1:30, we're going to be joined by Tai Tuivasa from Paris. C'est la semaine de fight de Tai Tuivasa. He's in Paris. He's going to be headlining the event this Saturday against Ciryl Gane, and he's kind enough to join us. We love talking to one Bam Bam Tuivasa. So that'll be in around 20 minutes at 1:30. First up, though, I wanted to recap the weekend. And like I said, the big story of the weekend was the first One Championship event on Prime Video 1. And GC and Mysterious Frank actually took it in. Unlike most of us, they were at an exclusive VIP party. And I was curious how the whole thing went. So let's go to the boys and check in with them. There they are. New York Rick definitely wasn't there. What's going on with that? You got the present and you You X'd it out? What's happening over there with that dinosaur guy?
It fell down. We had to put it back up.
This is how you're putting it up?
I mean, now it's nice and secure.
Seems weird. By the way, GC, you look more lit up than usual. Is there like a brighter...
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
My new laptop is pretty bright.
Look at you with the new company laptop.
Shout out the box.
Wow. Also, Rick
I
seems
can't
more
believe you
punched
saw
in than usual. Wow, look at that. That's actually pretty good.
It's a laptop.
Yeah. Wow. And Frank, you there?
Of course.
Oh, this is weird.
All right. Big delay.
Should we break the fourth wall on this or what?
Nope.
No?
I think it's gonna have to. No, what? Okay.
Wow, listen to that delay.
Yeah, Frank. You know, for an audio guy, audio's not great.
I can't be bothered with messing with.
He
Zoom
brought
right
his
now.
microphone, he said.
Did you? This is your microphone?
Not showing.
This is this is Zoom just destroying everything I've done.
Yeah.
Right on Zoom. Classic.
It's taken everything you've worked for. Frank is actually not in today, but he's such an important part of the program. He is joining us because we needed his insight. Yes, this is Frank, the audio guy, Mysterious Frank, coming in as just a guest. You can just sit back, relax, Frank, and put up your feet because you have nothing to do other than share your great personality with us.
Yeah, it sounds great.
By the way, what about this guy who made a Twitter account based off the surprise presents that we're getting?
It's kind of creeping me out. Follows just us four.
Yeah. Did you know about this, Rick?
I did, yeah.
That is weird.
I tweeted something and all he tweeted at me was
It's
a present.
why I had to put it back up. I can't disrespect the mysterious president.
I called out Killishaw, and he's adamant that it's not him. So
I don't believe him.
the mystery continues. Okay, so tell us, GC, what happened? Where'd you go? What did you see? Who did you talk to? A lot of hobnobbing?
Minimal hobnobbing.
Oh.
A lot of food that we ate. So we went to Say Less in Manhattan. We'll just start the slideshow now, you know.
Oh, you got a slideshow.
Yeah, I think they were expecting you to come. So they, as soon as you walk in, there's a neon sign here, with the poster, "I'm here for a good time, not a long time."
Wow.
They said that's a quote from Drake. Not sure if that's actually a quote from Drake, but
I thought it was Michael Chandler.
yeah, nonetheless, I think they put up a Drake quote for you because they were expecting you to be there. Few people told me. They were like, we're really expecting Ariel to be here. That's kind of why we got the invite. But
Wow.
yeah, they were a little bit disappointed with us.
I may not have told them that I forwarded it, but I didn't tell them I wasn't coming.
Yeah, yikes.
Do you think
Really?
that there's a chance you guys don't get the invite if you're not with me? Like if
sure.
they knew in advance?
Yeah, no doubt.
Wow. Well, see, I'm happy it worked out that way.
Yeah, it worked out good. So we walk up. It's super fancy. There's a wall, like a mural, dedicated to one championship. Like this is
Wow.
like right by the bathrooms. Like I was like, wow, this is pretty impressive. Then we had cake pops that looked like gloves. They really did it big here for the one championship. You got the belt. It was in a glass box, but the key was in it. So I asked someone, I was like, "Am I going to be able to take a picture with this?" And they were like, "No, I don't know why the key's still in the box." So
Okay.
it was stuck behind the glass.
That's a
box.
real belt. That's the one that DJ got. It was massive.
Massive, like almost as big as him. Great photo booth.
Wow.
Black and white. Me and Frank looking great. It was a great time.
This is like those ones that you get at a wedding where it kind of smooths out your face a little bit.
Yeah, it made me look good.
Yeah.
You look
No,
good.
Frank looks fantastic.
All right, so the one complaint, and I think Frank would share this sentiment with me. There was 2 live performers, and for some reason, when the performers came on, it got so loud. So loud. Frank, being the audio guy that he is, he pulled out his decibel meter. As you can see here, it hit 110 decibels while we were in there. Like, I'm talking like pain in the eardrums. Like, to compare that, when England won the Euros, supposedly it hit a max of 110 decibels. So that's how
Wow.
it got in the club. I'm just imagining you in that situation. You probably would have gone home.
No, I would have. By the way, I don't want to offend our audience. England didn't win the Euros. They lost
Oh,
to
man.
Italy in the
Yikes.
finals.
When they got sent to the finals.
Yeah,
Yeah,
come
you're right.
on.
You're right. Man.
Here we are trying to.
that's
I mean, you're
bad.
wearing a football jersey.
Yeah, but this
No,
is
that's-
France.
I know, but
We got knocked out early in the Euros.
that's true.
So that's it. That's all the pictures.
Oh wow, I was really enjoying that.
Yeah, I know. I wish I had taken more of the food, but it was just kind of, it was similar to the PFL. It was hors d'oeuvres.
Which food was better?
Oh,
One
that's a tough
championship.
one.
Wow.
Oh, man,
Oh,
I don't even think it's tough. One championship. It was like Asian fusion. They had like honey walnut shrimp,
Wow.
wontons, spring rolls, egg rolls. dumplings. It was.
Anyone recognize you?
Yeah, one dude did, and he sat with us, watched some of the fights.
Was it awkward?
No, not really.
You didn't want him to leave?
Nice guy.
No, I
Okay.
didn't want him to leave. I mean, he wasn't bothering anyone. It was fine. Matt Connolly from One, shout out to him.
Oh, yeah.
We had a great conversation. Talked for a while. Really
Josh?
nice guy. Yep, saw Josh. My roommate who used to work at the NFL, a guy that he knows showed up. This guy, Jordan Morgan, who used to play in the NFL, and he's now training to be an MMA fighter. He's going to have his first, I guess, pro. I don't know if it's pro or amateur, but he's going to fight at heavyweight next month, and I think I'm going to go to it. Add
Wow.
another promotion to the list.
Also, Lala and Carmelo Anthony's son were there.
Lala was there. I heard murmurs that Tyrone Woodley was there. DJ Khaled was supposedly there. The night he drops an album, he's going to a One championship party.
It was a big deal.
Yeah, there was a VVIP, I think. It was like a room that was covered, like security was blocking the room off.
You guys weren't in there?
No. We were back in the corner.
Now, where did you watch the fights?
So there were that was the best part. It's super fancy club, TVs everywhere,
Okay.
showing One championship. Though they were plugged in at one point, bad look, but a woman unplugged the TV we were watching to plug her cell phone in.
Come on.
Yeah, it was a bad look, and everyone was like, "Oh,
Whoa.
it was during the co-main,
Oh, no.
the Muay Thai fight. Yeah, it was bad."
Did you watch New York Rick?
I did.
What? By the way, did you? Do you agree with me? I felt like it was hard to find it.
On Prime?
Yeah.
Nah, easy.
I was gonna say my
Like-
roommate was like, "Oh, it was on the very front page."
Was it?
Yeah.
Maybe because I was in Canada. I don't know. I mean, it was great that I got to watch it in Canada, but when I fired up the app, like it wasn't there. I thought it would be right there.
I think it was the second, I will admit, it was the second banner. for me.
Jeez. Like on the slide at the top.
At the slide at the top, it was the second. But I mean, come on.
Did you like it?
Oh, yeah.
I thought it was nice.
Easy, intuitive experience, good platform. So, yeah, I think that's a good home for them technically, for sure.
And what a big deal, right? Like for it to, the first one, for it to end that way
Yeah.
with DJ winning.
Yeah.
All due respect to Adriano Moraes, DJ's the bigger name in America, around the world. For it to end like that, I mean, I posted that thing on my Instagram the next day and it exploded.
Mhm.
Yeah, I've
Yeah.
seen that knee like 50 times,
Yeah.
if not more.
You can't ask for a better ending if you're trying to hook people. The key is going to be like how many people that are not us trying to navigate to Amazon Prime clicked it, right? Like
Right.
How many Amazon users that are not searching for it, that are not hardcore MMA fans,
Oh,
just
man,
came
yeah.
upon it,
Yeah,
clicked
I
it.
don't know.
That's going to be the thing that makes or breaks it.
I also like the fact that it wasn't extra.
Yeah.
If you're a Prime subscriber, you get it. It's not like you have to get Prime and then you have to pay to watch the event. I think that's huge.
Well, there are, I mean, to that point, like you think about the other competitors in the space, those are streaming services, right? Amazon Prime is a streaming service, but it's also tied to Amazon Prime, the shipping
Right.
service. There are so many people. The number of people with this service is huge. How many of them are going to be able to convert to be live sports viewers, One championship viewers is going to be super interesting. But there's the potential audience is massive.
Did the place go nuts, GC, when he
Yeah.
won?
Yeah,
Everyone was rooting for him?
So yeah, it was loud. It was sick.
What a finish. And then what happens? When the fight's over, like you just left?
Yeah, said peace to a few of the One people, and I got a gift bag on the way out. Had like,
Wow.
a fire stick and some Listerine in it.
Look at you. Listerine.
Yeah, they did have these like Bathing Ape like nice leather bags, but there was only 100 of those.
Did you get one?
Nah, I stayed till after the main event. Didn't get one.
Wow. Did Frank?
No. Frank was pushing much harder for it. Frank was asking waiters and waitresses, how do I get one of those bags? I was like, Frank, it'll be all right if we don't get one.
Were you upset that you didn't get one,
Um,
Frank?
I'm pretty upset that we didn't get one. Just
Okay.
one for the whole team would have been fine, but it's all right. Especially because it was told it was going to happen.
So where does this rank, Frank? PFL, one, UFC. I mean, what a summer for you in MMA. Where does this one rank?
I know, right? 3.
What do you mean 3?
Yeah, I mean it was fun, but okay. So I would go PFL,
Yeah.
UFC, and then 1. Yeah,
PFL 1. Wow. PFL gets the nod over UFC?
yeah.
Just
I mean,
'cause
I
we
think
were
it was
so
the
close.
seats. Yeah, that probably had a lot to do with it.
Yeah. Well, I'm happy you guys had fun. I think it was a good debut for them. Bigger event. What do you think was the bigger event, that or the KSI 2-on-1 battle?
Oh my gosh.
Can I just say something?
Say
You guys
that kind of jokingly, the YouTube page,
Yo.
The Zone, had like 5 million viewers in like 18 hours on
It's
the highlights.
insanity. Did you see this, Mr. Social Media? Like any clip that they posted,
Oh, it's huge.
like 150,000, 200,000 views in a second.
It's crazy.
I think we can put to bed which was bigger. I mean, I think we know which was bigger. That was a massive cultural event. Yeah.
What the hell? It was nuts.
I wish like you could have bet like will KSI beat both of these guys, because
Was any of that available?
I didn't see anything, but that was the biggest lock of all locks that he was going to win both those fights by finish.
And now they're doing a second event. So this Misfits boxing thing is like there is the Zone's play on the sort of hybrid, social YouTube, whatever world of boxing, Jake Paul, etc. Now their next event is going to be Hasim Rahman Jr. against Vitor Belfort on October 15th, which is a super weird one. And I don't know how it did because you had to pay for it, but it was wild. I couldn't believe the views. I will say this. I mean, the guys he beat were,
tomato cans.
But the push-ups were damn impressive. Did you see that clip of the push-ups? The guy was bouncing up and down. He was doing, like, he was literally going up and down, levitating. Did you see that?
I'm just loving that. Like, it's like, the fights themselves, he walked over 2 bums, but did you see the push-ups?
Did you not see the push-ups? Were you not impressed
Saw
with
the
them?
push-ups.
I was impressed.
I literally watched that 1,000 times. A tenth of those views were because of me.
Yeah, I believe it. But not even the fights, just the push-ups.
The push-ups were amazing.
Who was it? Salt Poppy went viral.
Yeah.
He got a big knockout.
Yeah. I was supposed to be there, but it didn't work out. We need to get into it.
It was.
Do you think I made a mistake? Do you think I should have gone?
Yeah.
Really?
Mm-hmm. I mean, you see the views that it's doing. We're at 5.6 million.
Your critic's going to say, I told you so.
It was a thing.
It was a thing. I don't know.
It was a thing.
Come on, I can't be there. Hey, bro, what are you, Deji? You gonna fight?
I mean, Deji that was a good story. That was the story of it. And then the backstage.
The locker room.
Yeah.
KSI going.
Come on, what is it?
No, and then after that, there was one of KSI saying like it's our moment with Deji.
Oh yeah,
that's.
Do you like this?
That's heartwarming.
Did MMA
stuff
Fighting cover this?
Yeah.
Wow. No one told me. I wasn't.
Well, you denied the other coverage, so
right.
you couldn't be bothered.
All right, fine.
No, it was look. I mean, we're kind of like tongue in cheek a little bit and laughing, but like, it's not great fighting. We can admit that it's not great fighting, but it is culturally relevant. Like people are tuning in to watch this.
It's
There's
entertainment.
no doubt.
It's entertainment.
They have the audience.
You guys watched it?
Yeah.
I watched the Swarms fight, but then I had to leave.
What's the Swarms fight? The first
That
one?
was the first
Yeah,
one.
Right.
The first
Yeah.
one.
It was so weird when they were doing the face-off and it was 2-on-1.
Yes.
It almost was a
mean-
little bit like.
It was ridiculous. The 2-on-1 face.
Did it feel like almost like a marriage? What is it? Polygamous?
Yeah, like a
It's like,
polyamorous marriage.
This shouldn't be like it's one-on-one. It just felt weird that it was.
We're not
two.
going to judge lifestyles here.
No,
We're
I'm just
allowed to
saying.
do whatever you want.
No. It just felt
But-
a little taboo, if you will.
I think it's just corny. Like it's just like I'd rather you fight one legitimate person than 2 not legitimate people. This like let's not do
Yeah.
this.
So who's he fighting next? Who's next for?
Well, he
KSI?
said in January. I'll tell you this: KSI versus. Now I'm convinced KSI versus Jake Paul is a gigantic deal.
For
Oh,
sure.
yes. There's no.
It's like a
but it's-
freaking event.
It seems like Jake's kind of doing the like I'm too big for you.
Right.
KSI versus 2 guys that nobody had ever heard of was a huge event. KSI
Yeah.
versus Jake Paul would definitely.
the
Be
heck?
Here's a question: who has more juice right now? Is it KSI or Jake Paul? That's
Wow. Who's a bigger deal?
who's a bigger deal right now?
I don't know. You tell me.
I don't
I-
know.
I think
Rick,
Jake and I are in a
I
fight.
think it's been
I'm
a-
saying KSI.
I think it's been too long since we've seen Jake Paul fight. And I want to be very clear, not his fault, right?
Right.
He has tried his damnedest to get somebody in the ring with him, and they have been the ones who have not held up their end of the bargain. But it seems like things are kind of moving on a little bit without Jake Paul. He needs to, and it seems like he has a date booked in October.
Yeah.
He's saying that he does. He needs to get back in there because KSI felt like the biggest name, the biggest personality in combat sports for that one night. So he needs to put his name back in that
get
conversation.
Logan Paul on the card too.
Yeah. Logan.
He's in the middle.
No,
torn.
Logan. It looks like we're headed towards Logan versus Dylan.
Oh my gosh! If that's the co-main of a KSI,
This is a real thing.
I'll treat it as big as a UFC.
I can't believe he's doing this. The guy went from Floyd Mayweather to WrestleMania to a UPS driver. That's like the equivalent.
How bad do people want to see Logan knock Dylan Danis out?
I don't know if people care enough.
I think if Dylan Danis fights, people will watch.
You think so?
I mean, it's been so long, and he's like been on social for so long, like hyping himself up.
I went for a run this morning, like 2-mile run. I've done more.
Humble brag.
Yeah, no. The point is, I've done more physical activity this morning than Dylan's done in the last 3 years. I mean, like,
I knew where that was going as soon as it started up.
I mean,
and for that reason, I think people will watch to see what happens.
I just don't know. What's the appeal?
To
Logan
see
versus
him
KSI
lose,
too.
A lot of people want to see him.
Easy
too.
payday for Logan is what it is. Right? Like, easy night of work.
How do you go from Floyd to WrestleMania to Dylan Danis? How do you do that? I start to
Money.
check. That's how you do
the
it.
check, exactly.
Who's paying?
You check the bank account.
Are you kidding? Give me Logan versus Mysterious Frank. Bigger deal. Mysterious Frank,
What?
bigger deal in the world of combat right now than Dylan. It's bizarre. But I guess it makes sense because I see the DAZN account tweeting about Dylan a lot.
You're also in a position where, like, Logan's not going to fight KSI, right? Because they're in business. I mean, they could. Theoretically, they could.
But haven't they already done it twice now?
But they're doing, like, they're the
Right, they're
business
buddies.
relationship. They're buddies now. They're playing that angle. So it's like, it's hard. You can't get that fight. Jake Paul's the other biggest name out there. They're not going to do that fight, or at least not yet. There's not a lot of options left.
This is
Dylan
crazy.
Danis is raising his hand, kind of, so let's see it.
Well, all the hardcores, their heads are exploding right now because we're getting really deep into the weeds here. So let me give them this. Some breaking news, Chris, to share with the world. A couple things I want to tell all of you. So the Bellator 2022 schedule is locked in. They've got 5 remaining events. Bellator 285, it's Benson Henderson versus Peter Queeley. That's in Dublin. And that's going down at the 3 Arena, aka the Tree Arena. You know about that already. That's September 23rd. Saturday, October 1st, we know that Long Beach Arena will host the Pitbull versus Adam Borics event. Also, AJ McKee is on that card. We know they're going to Italy on October 29th, Bellator 287. This is what we don't know until now. Let's go to this one right over here. Friday, November 18th, breaking news, the Vadim Nemkov versus Corey Anderson 2 fight will take place. Remember, first one ended unceremoniously. Finals of the light heavyweight Grand Prix. They're going to run it back on Friday, November 18th at the Wintrust Arena in Chicago, Illinois. Also on that card, Patricky Pitbull defending his title against Usman Nurmagomedov. So Nurmagomedov with an opportunity to become the 155-pound champion just a few days after Islam Makhachev goes for the 155-pound UFC title. So that's Bellator 288. That's Vadim Nemkov versus Corey Anderson 2. Friday, December 9th, also breaking news, Chris. Bellator 289 interim bantamweight Grand Prix. We've got the champion, interim champion, Raufeon Stots defending his belt against, guess who? Danny Sabatello. They'll both be in studio here in a matter of moments. Also on that card, you've got Magomedov and Patchy Mix. So Patchy Mix and Magomedov fighting on one side of the bracket, and then the other side of the bracket will be Sabatello and Stots. So there you have it. That's going to be Bellator 289, and that's going to be very close to here in Connecticut at the Mohegan Sun in Uncasville, Connecticut, and they will fight for a chance to face off in the finals. Winner gets $1 million. Winner fights the undisputed champion, Sergio Pettis, at a later date. So hopefully he'll make a nice, smooth recovery. There are your 5 Bellator events for the rest of the year. The 2 new ones just added November 18th, December 9th. Like I said, AJ McKee, who's on that October 1st card, will join us in studio at 2:45. At 2 o'clock in around 30 minutes, we're going to be joined in studio with me sitting right here, Sabatello, Stots, face-to-face. First time since they met in the cage back in June. You don't want to miss it. You also don't want to miss the UFC's debut in Paris. Oui, Paris. France, ce samedi, ça va être lit, mes amis. Ça va être Ciryl Gane contre the pride of Western Sydney, the pride of Western Australia. I screwed that up. Bam Bam Tai Tuivasa, who's already in France and is kind enough to join us as always. Let's go to the Zoom machine and say hello to my guy Bam Bam. What's happening, Tai? How are you?
What's happening, bro?
What did
Do your little French voice again.
Ah,
Cool.
Tai, ça va très bien, mon ami. Comment allez-vous, mon chum?
Hey, Shay.
Yeah. Oos. Hey, you know how to speak French or what?
Bonjour.
Ah, look at you. That's nice.
Not me.
All you need is bonjour, comment allez-vous, how are you? Voulez-vous du
Yep.
beurre?
Mercy.
That's right. Voulez-vous du beurre is, would you like some butter? You say that to a nice young lady, she falls for you in an instant.
Yeah, fair enough. Got it.
How is it so far?
Yeah, it's good. Just been chilling, really. You know, fight week, hungry, chilling out, getting ready to party.
How much we weigh right now?
About 124.
124 kg?
Mm.
What is that? I have to do the math. You're making me more. 124 kg. Just checking it out here, Ty. 1 second. Oh, you're good. 273. You got, 8 pounds to go. No, 7. Look at you. I saw you, Ty, wearing one of those. You were in the UAE, right?
Yeah.
I saw you wearing
I went to
the outfit. You look
my
fantastic.
mate's- I went to my mate's wedding, and they it was an Afghan wedding, and they stitched me up. They said that they were wearing the traditional wear, and they got me to wear it. And then I rocked up. They're all in tuxedos.
Oh, really? You were the only one?
Oh, me and all the old fellas.
I thought you looked you and all the old fellas. That is amazing. I thought you looked fantastic. You also looked svelte. Thought you looked great. Did you feel good? Because I hear that it's very comfortable to wear one of those. Like the air flows really nicely. I mean, it's like wearing pajamas almost, right?
You could say so. Yeah, they're pretty comfy.
Yeah. So did you spend
Light too.
light? Yes, breezy, right? You know, you don't sweat too much in them.
No, real good, real good.
Were you in the UAE the entire camp?
I started in Thailand. Had to lose some weight first before I got into camp. I put on a few kegs when I went back home to Australia.
So are you done doing camps in Australia?
Well, you know, it's been working out for me in Dubai, and I got a good crew there. I got a good team. So it's been working for me. You know, so just leave it there. And I suppose it keeps me on the straight and narrow. You know what I mean? Away from all the temptation or whatever else.
So when you started camp, how big were you?
Ooh, I was pretty big.
Yeah?
Yeah,
Bigger than usual?
yeah, pretty bigger than. Oh well, yeah, probably. Yeah, I went back home and I kind of let my hair right down.
You're like the Paddy Pimblett of the heavyweight division.
Yeah, I'm a real heavyweight. That's all.
That's true. He balloons close to heavyweight. You just kind of go to super heavyweight.
Yeah, I wish there was no weight limit,
That would be.
but then again, I suppose it would.
What would be the ideal weight for you if there was no weight limit? Like, what do you think you'd feel most comfortable?
125.
125?
Yeah,
What's that?
yeah.
And you going kg on me here. 125 is 275. That's not bad. It's only 10 pounds higher.
Yeah, that'll be. I fight at that anyway.
That's how much you gain after the weigh-ins?
Yeah, pretty much.
Do you feel a buzz there? The first event, they've been talking about going to Paris for years. First time UFC in Paris. Do you feel something, or is it too early in the week?
Maybe a bit early at the moment, but it's definitely something really cool to be a part of. You know what I mean? Not only my main event, but the first ever time is pretty sick. You know what I mean? That's one for the resume. So it's pretty cool.
When they offered it to you, were you in right away?
Yeah, of course.
What about the matchup? You like it?
Oh, well, I suppose I'm getting written off left, right, and centre. You know what I mean? Everyone reckons I'm going to get smashed, so it should be pretty easy for Ciryl. But we'll definitely go in there and have a crack.
Who's saying
for
that?
sure.
Who's saying you're getting smashed?
I don't know. I just see a lot of shit on the internet. Usually nerds behind the computer who've never had a fight before, but you know.
You read that stuff?
Nah, no. Oh, sometimes I don't mind it. I like to get involved. It's a bit of banter.
Sure. But it feels like this is a part of your story. Like every time you take a step up now, people are like, oh, this is the one where you'll go back down to earth. Cyryl's such a great athlete. This is the one. Derek Lewis, this is the one, right? So it kind of feels like it's par for the course here.
Definitely. I love it. And I'm from Western Sydney. We were born underdogs. You know how we roll.
Oh, did I get that right? I thought it was Western Australia. It is Western Sydney.
Nah, Western Sydney.
Oh,
you always say Western Australia.
This time I got it right.
You did get it right, and then you got yourself wrong.
Golly. I doubted myself because I always feel like I say it the opposite way. By the way, is your beer company now the official beer of the UFC in Australia?
Sure is. Drink West, baby.
How'd you get that done?
Oh, you know me, I'm pretty good at negotiating this and that. You know what I mean? Few dinners, few beers.
Look at you.
Sign, seal, delivered.
Wow. So it's just in Australia. There it is. You and Tyson were showing it right here. You guys announcing the deal. This is a really big deal.
That's awesome. It's really good. I think, you know, well, why not? We're both owners fighting the UFC. So I think it's a good thing for us and a good thing for the company, especially in Australia. And it's going really well. We've actually got a trip to Vegas in December for a few winners.
Winners of what?
It's going to be cool. So we're going to pick out 4 winners out of buying cases and that, and then we get to go on a 4-day trip to Vegas and watch the UFC.
Wow. Now, is it only available in Australia?
Yeah, at the moment, it's only available in Australia. We've got some big news coming up. It's only available in Sydney, actually, at the moment, but we're building a brewery which should be opened maybe October, and then that gives us the capacity to make more and then feed the rest of Australia.
Where's the brewery going to be?
In the area, brother. Western Sydney.
Let's go. Let's go.
Born, raised, and made, you know what I mean? All in the area. So it's going to be good. It's doing really well, and I think it's going to do well in the future.
By the way, my guy GC in the back over there, he bought the shoey. I mean, it took a little long to get there. It took like extra long, but he finally got it. Did you see his video? Did you see his video where he did it?
Australia, they've been giving me headaches since we started, especially with all this COVID and shipping and all this. But, you know, if I could deliver it myself, I would. But sorry, I don't have that time.
No, it's okay. We appreciate that. But he had the shoey, and on his birthday, he did it because it was the day of the Long Island event. In America here, and it was on his birthday. So he did it with a coffee in the morning. Did you see this? I tagged you on it. Did you see it or no? You missed it.
I haven't seen it. I don't know how I feel about that. A coffee shoey. Yeah,
it was good. It got a little messy. I think he needs a little work on it, but he enjoyed he gave you a free plug on it. I thought maybe we'd get a thank you. Hey, cool. You know, appreciate it. Didn't get much engagement.
Oh, sorry. Must have been busy. You know. Big weekend that weekend, you know what I mean?
What was so big about it? You don't even know what it was. July 16th.
I don't know.
But it was good. No, we're very happy that we got it. He was very excited about it. I thought maybe it was big because I think that was the one where you were going back and forth with John Jones on social media. So maybe you were preoccupied.
Yeah, how about that? I thought he had more banter in him. I don't think he's got it in him, you know what I mean? But anyway,
he blocked. Here we're showing the back and forth. He didn't seem too into it. He just wrote, "Good luck with your beer company," and you said, "Cheers." I'll send you some. I don't need it. You keep it. And then he blocked.
Yeah, and then it went like you know when you used to argue with kids at school. He's like, "Stop messaging me," and I was like, "You stop messaging me."
Who started?
He messaged me actually, which is pretty funny. But yeah.
What was the initial message? What did he say? Like, how did it all start? Because you talked about him in an interview.
I must have said, "I'll fight him," yeah, and then he's gone, "Oh, if you keep winning, you'll get your wish," or something. Like, I don't know if he was trying to scare me or turn me on, but it did kind of both. So I was excited.
So that's an interesting thing because I really don't know. Like, what are you fighting for on Saturday? Obviously, you want to beat Ciryl Gane. Obviously, this is a big deal. But what's at stake here? Have they told you what the winner of this fight is getting?
I'm getting paid. That's what I know. I have to fight to get paid. You know what I mean? But I don't know, man. You know me. I don't even watch fighting. So I heard that John Jones is fighting Miocic. So I suppose they're going to get a belt. So that kind of puts us on the back burner like shit cunts. So I don't know. What do you reckon?
Listen, I don't think that's as they say in French, Tai, and in France, I don't think that's a fait accompli. You know what that means?
Not really.
A done deal. I don't think that's a done deal by any stretch. Let me tell you what
the fight?
Yeah, this is what they want. They want.
Well, you know more than me, Ariel.
Let me tell you. Come on, yeah. I'll hook you up. This is what they actually want. They want Jones to fight Francis on December 10th. But
that'd be cool.
That would be cool, but Francis isn't going to be ready by December 10th. We know that he's coming off knee surgery. It's all part of the, negotiation to get him back, to re-sign all this stuff. So if Francis doesn't come into play, then you've got Stipe. Now, does Stipe even care to come back at this point? I don't know. I don't think that's a fait accompli as well. He's a firefighter. He's got his family. I don't know if he really is dying to come back. Maybe the John Jones, challenge will bring him back. But I feel like there is a small chance here that Stipe says, you know what, I'm out. And the winner of this fight fights John Jones. How about that?
That'd be cool.
And then his prophecy of you keep winning, you'll fight him, comes true.
Well, they're all for the fucking movie, brother. All for the movie, you know what I mean?
Do you think he would be down? Like, let's say you win and that scenario plays out. Do you think he accepts?
I've said it many times before, and I'll stand by it. So I think John Jones is the best fighter to ever fight. That's my personal opinion. Just see how he fights, and you know what I mean. How he fights, he is probably the best fighter to ever step foot in cage. But is he a dickhead? Yes, I think he's a dickhead. And will I fight him? Yes. And will he fight me? I think he would, because he's fought everyone and anyone. You know what I mean? He's one of the greatest to ever do it. But I'd love to fight him. Yeah, not for anything else. Just for the same reason I like to fight all these people who have made names. I think that's what I find so good about fighting is one day I'm going to finish and say, all right, I fought that cunt, you know what I mean? Or I fought this guy, you know what I mean?
Right.
Not like I just kind of dodged people. But yeah, win or lose, I'll get in there and have a swack, and I'll definitely, if I dink him, I sink him, just like anyone else, you know what I mean?
What was that? If you what? If you dink him?
If I dink him, I sink him.
Is that a punch? Oh, I like
Dink
that.
him, I think
I like
that's
that.
fair dink, you know what I mean?
You should put that on a shirt. That's a great line.
You know what? I'm going to put it on a shirt, Ariel. Fuck it. That's it. I'm getting them on. That's it.
Let's
We're
go.
making them up.
Merch. Let's go. That's where all the money is. So, by the way, can I just give you a piece of advice? Take it, leave it, whatever you want. You win this fight on Saturday. You get on that microphone. You call out John Jones. I think good things happen.
All right, it's on.
And you could say,
Listening to you.
by the way, you could say, my friend Ariel told me to do this. No one will get mad at you, by the way, just for the record. You could. They won't bleep it out. By the way, what happened with Stipe? You came on the show. You were trying to make the push for Stipe. I think it's the last time we spoke. Did it ever go anywhere?
Nah. Yeah. Right, you know me. Like, I'm just trying to get paid.
Yeah.
But right now I'm close to the belt, so fucking if that means more money for me, well then let's do it. You know what I mean? But I got a big test Saturday, and I feel good. You know me. I just focus on myself, and I feel like I'm getting better and better each fight. You know what I mean? I feel like I'm really finding my feet in this sport. So we'll go out there and have a crack Saturday and fucking get pissed on Sunday.
What about this story?
Deal.
You're so close to the belt. You've always said you don't care about the belt. Anytime someone asks you about the belt, don't care. And then all of a sudden, your dear son tells you that you couldn't beat John Cena or Brock Lesnar because they have belts and you don't have belts. And now all of a sudden you're like, you know what? Oos, I'm going to show you. I'll get my own damn belt. That's really the motivation here?
Well, pretty much, yeah. My son was like, I was like, he loves John Cena, and he's like, oh, I love them, and I was like, do you know Daddy will give them a hiding? He's like, Dad, you don't even have a belt. so I was like, all right, I'm a shit cunt. So thanks, son. Now I'm gonna try and get a belt.
That is amazing. Yeah, I think you would do pretty well against those guys. I mean, what a story it would be, you versus Brock. Do it for your old friend Mark Hunt, right? Revenge.
Yeah, definitely. I was there. I was in the corner of that fight too.
You were in his corner for that one?
Yeah. I was in his corner for a lot of.
Could you tell that he was on the stuff?
Brock Lesnar?
Yeah.
Oh my gosh, he was the biggest fucking human I've ever seen. and I've seen some big humans, but this guy he's meant to be 120 kilo of muscle, man. This guy was. His back was like a fucking bro. Whatever he was having, shit.
Is it uncomfortable to be with your friend and you know this guy is cheating?
Look, I don't know. I'm not a copper or a fucking USADA worker, so I don't know, but we didn't. You could definitely see that the man's was big, and we're Islanders, we're big people, you know what I mean. We got a cut to 120, but like he was big, big. You've seen him.
I've seen him. Yeah, I feel like I'm the only one who makes him look small, right? I mean, like side by side, people have said, "Wow."
If you turn sideways, you're bigger than him.
That's right. Oh, come on. Not nice. Okay, Ciryl, this guy's a good athlete, right? Everyone loves him. He's well-liked. But do you think after the loss to Francis, sometimes you have a loss like that, it's a little demoralizing? Do you feel like you'll be fighting like a wounded animal? Do you feel like you'll be fighting a guy who's maybe doubting himself a little bit? That was tailor-made for him to win, and it didn't work out. Who do you think you're facing?
No, I think it'll drive him to work harder or train harder, you know what I mean? Plus, he's like you said, it's such a big event. It's first time in history. It's his hometown. It's his hood. You know what I mean. So I think that he's gonna, and like you said, he's a great athlete, and I think he's gonna come prepared. But I'm gonna bring something that I don't think anyone's really gave him yet, and that's a fight. You know what I mean. I'm gonna bite down on my mouth guard and go forward.
I love it. Bring the fight to him.
Well, that's what we do.
What about all the pastries and all that stuff? How are you going to not eat that in the next 5 days? I mean, there's a lot of stuff: baguettes, eclairs.
Nah, I've been good. I just sit on Instagram and watch food porn all day. So
I never understood that with the fighters, with you guys. Why do you want to watch food while you're depriving yourself of food? How does that help?
I just think, fuck, I'm going to give this guy a hiding and then go eat all this food. So kind of like, I don't know, motivation.
What do you watch? Like, what's the go-to?
I've been hard on fried chicken, bro. I love fried chicken.
Really?
I love fried chicken.
What, like KFC?
I love KFC.
Yeah, it's big over there. Mark used to love the KFC. I used to call him the KFC king.
It's pretty much someone's invented KFC.
Is that true?
No, definitely not. But pretty much consumed half of it.
Yeah. And is there good fried? Have you like checked out the scene over there? Is there good fried chicken in France?
My missus has sussed out a few things on Uber, so we'll see.
Let's go.
But
Only after though, right?
Oh, definitely. Then I'm pretty switched on before until then. After I kind of switch off and then go. I got a beefer book, so I'm fucking ready for that.
What is that? What is that? A beefer what?
I've got a beefer booked for
in Spain, you're going to Ibiza.
Yeah.
I like the way you said it. Ibiza. Wow, you're going with the family?
Yeah.
With the son as well?
Yeah, my son's coming too.
Wow.
He's his dad's son, so he'll be partying with me, just on the shoulders.
Yeah. How old is he now?
He's 5. He turns 6 in November, so he's old enough, you know what I mean? He's gonna get around to get it.
Yeah, he'll go to the raves, the all-night parties, no problem. So he's coming to the fight, right?
Yeah, he is. He's his first ever. He's old enough now. You know what I mean? I thought he was too young before. I don't want him around all drunk people and that. But I think he's old enough now, and he kind of understands what Dad does for work, and obviously his uncle. You know, so it's good, and I'm sure he wants to come as well.
So, it doesn't add pressure or anything like that. We saw a tough scene with Usman's daughter. It's hard, like you don't know what's going to happen here, and you don't feel like, man, I can't lose my son. No, you don't think like that.
I don't think about that. This is my job, and it's about he's going to go watch that at work. That's it. Simple, win or lose. I'm going to teach him. That well, if we win, we party. If we lose, then we live to fight another day.
And you still party.
We still party. You know that.
And when does he arrive?
Yeah, you know that. So he flies to fucking what day? I don't even know what day it is. Wednesday or something. He comes.
Okay. So and while that's going to be like in the thick of the weight cut and all that stuff, will you be in the room with him, or he'll be separate?
No, well, bro, this is. I'm not fucking going to Mars. I've had fucking a million fights. It's just another fight. You know what I mean? I'm going to hang out with my son. I like watching them eat, and I don't care.
I don't know. Some people like to keep it separate. Some people like, I don't want to mix, business.
Yeah. People think too much about this shit, man. Fuck, it's just you're just going in a cage and fighting another human. It's not all that shit.
Well, I only want to see them at certain points in the day. You're not like that.
Nah, that's all. That's people they're soft cocks. Fuck, we get the business. We go to work, you know what I mean? That's it.
I need to learn from you. My kids always say they want to go on my work trips with me, and I say, no, business, personal, we can't mix, you can't come. I need to ease up a little bit, huh?
Well, everyone's different, like everyone. I suppose in this fighting game, everyone has to try and get in their mindset and whatever. But for me, I've had many fights. I've had bigger fights outside of the cage. So this is just another day at work for me, and I enjoy fight week. I enjoy fight time, more than anything else. Training camp, I'm fucking shitty. I don't eat good food. I just, you know what I mean? I go to training, go home, go sleep. But this is my week, you know what I mean? I don't mind the cameras. I love all that. My son's kind of the same, so I'm going to show him, how we roll.
What could be bigger than a fight in Paris, first ever main event for the UFC? You see you have bigger fights than this. What's been bigger than this in your life?
Just other challenges, other fights. They're not like fight like in the cage, but
right.
Other fights. You know what I mean? Yeah. But this is pretty big. This is why it's so good that my son's going to be here, and he's pumped to sit off the tower and Disneyland and all that. So I'm pumped for that too.
I could feel the confidence. I remember when we spoke in Abu Dhabi a couple of years ago when you were on the losing streak, and you were feeling good, but not a lot of media requests. I feel like I had to just ask you quickly. You come on. Now I got to go through like 8 handlers to get you on. It's like a whole big process.
Shut up! You listen to me direct all the time.
But I see
you change your number too. You must be getting too popular, huh?
Yeah. Well, that's a whole story in its own right. I can't get into that.
You get dick pics.
Sort of. Actually, it was pretty damn close to that, if I'm being honest.
All right. What was it?
It was, Tyson, he likes me, but I think he likes me too much, That
surprised me, actually.
Yeah, no. But isn't that great? Isn't that amazing to see him on top like this, killing it?
Oh, definitely, spending that much time out and obviously, he's got a little girl now, and your family. But you go through some hard times, especially when you're in the trenches. It's a dark moment. I've been there before. I did my knee and I was out for a while and went through some hard times. But he did it 3 times, so that's And to see him come back and doing really well, all praise to him, and he's doing well. And he's coming here, so I think he's coming to Ibiza after too. So
sick.
We'll go have a little split.
I can't imagine you see him a couple of weeks ago do that, get another win. You got to feel like, all right, man, I'm on top of the world now. I'm next. It gives you a little bit of a jolt, right?
Oh, definitely. We always out here to win.
Yeah. That dude, man, on fire. What a great guy and what a story. I would imagine there was a time where he thought maybe he'd be done, never fight again. The surgeries, the knee, all that stuff, and now it looks like he's like back to being a contender. It's amazing. I'm very, very happy for him, and I'm happy for you as well. This is a beautiful thing. You're killing it out there. You're going to eat a lot afterwards. How many days afterwards in France?
4.
Oh, wow. 4 and then?
I've got to do the Sunday, go party, the Monday recover, and then Tuesday we're going to Disney World.
This is the
or Disneyland.
I think it's called Euro Disney.
Or fucking that thing, Mickey Mouse.
The thing with you is you're so accommodating to get on before the fight. After the fight, if all goes well, you'll disappear for 3 weeks. You won't even read the message. You'll be so I won't even see the check.
I'm busy. I'm doing things. Know what I mean? I'm doing things. But after the fight, leave me alone. Everyone leave me alone. I'm doing my thing. I fucking trained for 3 months. Leave me alone. I'm doing my thing now.
I feel you. But I just want people to know that because every time you win now, they're like, how come you didn't get Tai on the show? I'm like, yeah, I tried. The guy just disappears. What do you want me to say? He's on a bender or something. I don't know what he's doing. He's freaking having a good time.
You know what I'm doing. That's it. I'm on the bender. Fucking leave me alone. Everyone leave me alone. You know what I mean? I'm out of action. I'm walkabout.
By the way, that airline that you were on yesterday, I saw the setup that you had there. It was incredible. What airline was that?
Emirates.
Damn.
They're the best.
What a layout you had there. You had like a little lamp, all this stuff, like that whole little section. That was first class, right, for you?
Yeah.
Respect.
I pay for my own tickets, that. But yeah.
For real?
Yeah.
Get out of here. You pay for your own? You're headlining the event in Paris? You're paying for your own flight? Why? They wanted to put you in coach, Tai?
I think so, but I don't. I just get my own flights all the time. Yeah.
I can't believe this. You pay for your own flight?
Well, that one, yeah. And most of my flights, I always pay for my own because I like to fly. I did a lot of time at the back of the plane, you know what I mean? Now it's time when we sit up the front, you know what I mean?
For sure, but someone should be paying for that if I do say so myself.
Well, I would agree with it too, but that's another argument for another time, I suppose.
All right, fair enough. Well, thank you for doing this. Very excited for you. Can't wait. It's a beautiful city. Enjoy it. If you need any tips in French or anything like that, I'm fluent in French. I don't know if you know this, so I'm happy to help you.
Well, I thought you were doing a bit of a good French thing there, you know what I mean? I was about to ask, because in Canada they speak French, yeah?
That's right.
Like a lot of...
Half of my day as a student had to be in French.
Really?
Yeah, that's by law when I was growing up.
Je m'appelle Tai. Fucking there you go. First class.
There you go. That was good. I didn't know you had that in you. You pulled it out. Well done.
I got a few things. If I just, there's times to pull it out and there's times to relax. You know what I mean?
You're gonna be very polite. Don't worry. They won't be rude if you like pull off the win over their guy. Everyone's very nice over there. They're not snobby or anything, so don't worry about that.
Yeah, they're pretty snobby. But that's all good.
And they'll shower you with red wine, and you'll have a great time. Big opportunity for you. Don't forget, if all goes well, call out John. He'll be watching, no doubt about it. And then he'll respond to you on Twitter. He won't tag you, but he'll respond. Don't worry about it. And then it'll be a whole back and forth. People will make pictures and articles, and you'll be in that conversation. And ultimately, I know you don't care about these things, but this is, that's a big money fight. So that's what you want.
All right. Well, then that's it. John Jones is getting called out once I win.
Let's go. Tai,
Yes.
allons-y. Je vous souhaite bon courage. Good luck to you. Bonne chance. And vive.
Merci.
Yes.
Merci.
Et
Merci.
vive le Sydney West, Western Sydney. Vive le Sydney West. Respect.
S.A. Drink West, baby.
That's right. That's right. Thank you, Tai. Talk to you in
I suppose I won't see you after the fight.
Yeah,
I'll be offline.
I'll talk to you in 3 months. All right.
Done.
All right. Tai Tuivasa.
All right, brother.
You're the man. There he is. Bam, bam. Gotta love him. What a guy. What a character. What a fight this Saturday. I mean, you got to love this guy. He is such a fun character and fun-loving fellow who is on quite the roll as of late. UFC Fight Night Paris, 12 Eastern, this Saturday on ESPN+. Ciryl Gane versus Tai Tuivasa, Robert Whittaker versus Marvin Vettori, the pride of Italy. So you got a little French flavor at the top, a little Italian flavor in the co-main. You've got Nasrat Hakparas against John McDessie. That's a fun one. What about Charles Jourdain against Nathaniel Wood? That is a fun one as well. Fares Ziam fighting Nassourdine Imavov, going up against Joaquin Buckley. That should be a lot of fun. No Cedric Doumbé, and this fight card has lost a bunch of names. But as long as those two top fights stay intact, we are good to go. We are excited. I'll be at Clash at the Castle, by the way, but watching, at the same time, have no fear. All right. I believe we're all good here. All right. This is what we're going to do, guys. Behind that door, Danny Sabatello and Raufeon Stots are waiting. We need to reconfigure the studio because we're going to do the little tete-a-tete, French term, face-to-face. I'll sit here, Sabatello here, Stots here, and we're going to see. We've never done this in the history of the show. We've had two guests on at the same time, but never two guys fighting each other, and especially two guys with this kind of personality. So while we do all of that, we're going to go to an old school interview from November of 2012, almost 10 years ago. Golly, we're getting old. Myself and Michael Bisping, I do believe this was right before he was about to fight Vitor Belfort. So an interesting look back at his career. We'll reconfigure the studio. Don't go anywhere. Matter of seconds. Sabatello, Stots, Helwani, right here, live and in living color in studio. And then we'll come back and do it all. So for now, take a look at this, and we'll be back in 2, 3, 4 minutes tops to do the face-to-face. Stand by. Oh, is he there? Michael Bisping.
I am here.
Michael, I don't have a watch, my friend, but you are 15 minutes late, just trying to ruin our show. Come on late. We have people offering to come on as you, to pretend like they're you. Guy's named Anthony. I mean, what's going on here? Are you trying to sabotage the show?
I am not trying to sabotage the show. You know, I have more respect for the MMA hour than to pull such a devious trick.
Well, here I was scrambling for things to talk about.
Hold on. Allow me to stop you right there, Ariel. Whilst they are a rather fetching green pair of Nikes you have on, I am looking at your feet. Can I see your face? Can we maybe change the camera angle so I can see you? All I can see is your feet.
Okay, 1 second. Let me move this. 1 second.
This is going to continue any further. I demand to see your face. There he is, the man, the myth, the legend.
For some reason, they have that thing pointed at my feet because I am known for my shoes. I don't know if you know this. So they thought that maybe you'd get a little inspiration.
Known for your bad shoes, correct?
Now, I do appreciate you trying to come on Skype, even though it may be that you don't know really how to use the Skype machine. It does mean a lot. It's always good to see your face.
Thank you very much.
Now, we heard this. We heard this news last week that you are fighting a Vitor Belfort, UFC on FX7, January 19th in Brazil. And a lot of your fans were actually very disappointed. They were writing to me, this makes no sense. Michael deserves to fight Anderson Silva. He earned his title shot. What's your take on this fight? Do you like it?
Yeah, of course. Listen, would I like to fight for the title? Of course I would. But that isn't, that opportunity hasn't been presented. By all accounts, I think Anderson Silva's probably going to be fighting GSP if GSP beats Condit next. And so, yeah, a lot of people want me to fight for the title. But, as I get, the more time I spend in the training camp, the more I improve. And, I want to fight the best guys out there. Chris Weidman, I know a lot of people talk about, he's #1 contender. He's fighting Tim Boetsch at the end of the year. If I was to wait for the winner of that fight, I'd potentially be out until around, who knows, probably, May next year. I don't want to do that. I want to keep fighting and keep current. And, in my opinion, the hardest fight in the 185 division, other than Anderson Silva, is Vitor Belfort. I think he's the next toughest guy in the division. Dana texted me, asked me if I wanted to fight Vitor in Brazil on his home turf. And I said, yeah, of course. Why wouldn't I? This is how I make a living. I want to fight the best guys. If I beat Vitor or Belfort, I think there's no question that I'm the number one contender, and I'm willing to put my money where my mouth is, I think I deserve it. If I beat Vitor, I deserve it. If I don't beat him, then I don't deserve to be in the number one, in a title fight anyway.
Now, what if Carlos Condit wins? That obviously scraps the super fight with Anderson Silva, and that would have been a perfect opportunity for you to slide in. Did you think maybe that you wanted to wait, 10 days or so to see what happens in that fight?
Yeah, that is a scenario, but you can't live your life by that. I don't like to sit around and wait for other people's. How do I put this? I don't want to sit around and see how other people's lives unfold for that to impact on my own. I like to take control of my own destiny. And I'm fighting Vitor Belfort. I'm fighting, a legend in Vitor Belfort in the birthplace of mixed martial arts. I've never been to Brazil before. I've always liked being an international fighter. It's a big challenge, and I'm excited for it, I'm not second guessing it at all. I'm actually very, very excited for the fight. I believe I'm going to win the fight. I'm going to go down to Brazil. I'm going to beat Vitor on his home turf. And I'm going to take the number one position. Simple as that. And then I'll fight Anderson later in the year. So I don't hold the same concerns that you do, Ariel.
Oh, no.
But that's why you're sat on that side of the camera and I'm on this side.
Well, I'm just asking on behalf of your fans. I'm not saying that
No.
But you seem to be the kind of guy that would relish an opportunity like this. I don't know if you've seen any of the cards in Brazil, but those fans are insane. They're chanting things like "you're going to die" and whatnot. They love Vitor over there. He's probably the second most popular guy behind Anderson right now. This is something that must excite you, right?
Yeah, absolutely. Listen, I don't know if you're aware of it, but pretty much where I go, I don't tend to get cheered most of the time anyway. So getting booed and getting things shouted at me, fortunately I'm used to that. And I've had people come over to England and fight me on my home turf before, so you can't have it your own way all the time. So listen, I'm excited to go down there. I can't wait. Vitor's, he's a tough opponent, but I think I can beat him. Obviously we're fighters, so we all think that, rightly or wrongly. So I'm looking forward to the challenge. I'm super excited. I'm going to have a good training camp. I'm already in shape for my last fight. I've kept up the training since then, so I could fight this weekend if I had to. Obviously, I've got 11 weeks, so I've got plenty of time. Vitor, regarding him as an opponent, he's a southpaw. I think that's one of the main things that complicates things because it changes up the striking. Very good at jiu-jitsu, but that doesn't concern me. I don't think he's going to be looking to take me down and submit me. I think the main thing I've got to watch out for is punches to the back of the head. I've got to watch out for those rabbit punches because he does like to punch people in the back of the head. So other than that,
Do you think he's dirty?
No. I was playing.
Oh, okay.
Listen, he's a heavyweight champion. He's been a light heavyweight champion. He's number one contender at middleweight. This is a big fight. It's a huge fight. And to get a win over someone like Vitor Belfort would be huge for my career. So, I'm excited.
Were you impressed with what he did against John Jones?
John Jones is an incredible champion, and he's walked through everybody. He's fought. He did well. He nearly got him in the armbar. But other than that, it was John Jones' fight. So he showed a lot of heart, though. John Jones is an incredible fighter. Was it the fourth round? He went.
Yeah.
He went to the round with him. Not an easy feat. John Jones takes people out a lot quicker than that. So he's obviously a very tough guy.
All right, welcome back. That was Michael Bisping back in 2012. This is today, and we announced earlier in the day that on December 9th, these two fellas will be headlining the last Bellator event of 2022 at the Mohegan Sun in Uncasville, Connecticut. It's the highly anticipated grudge match. It's Raufeon Stots, the interim Bellator bantamweight champion, going up against the Italian gangster, one Danny Sabatello. They don't like each other. We just saw them in the cage together a couple months ago after his big win, and they were going back and forth. Guys, thank you for doing this. Champ, how are you?
Man, I'm doing good, man. You know what I'm saying? I appreciate you having me here. I appreciate you having this weasel over here. So I appreciate you having us in the building. I appreciate that.
Danny, welcome.
Yeah, it's nice to fucking be on here with this little bitch. I think I'm just gonna conquer him mentally before this fight. I know you know it's December 9th. It's gonna be fucking crazy, but all the lead up until then, I'm just gonna fucking conquer this little bitch.
What do you mean by conquer?
He can't talk. Everybody thinks he's a good trash talker. I think I'm just gonna expose him that he's not a good fucking trash talker. He's not a good fighter. He's really not good at anything. He's just an average fighter. Shut the fuck up, I'm talking. And yeah, I think he's just gonna stutter all day today, stutter all throughout his fucking interviews and everything leading up to December 9th. He's just gonna stutter and he's gonna fucking break.
So that's your goal, to out trash talk me, because that's the only thing that you might be better at than me. Yeah, I stutter. Yeah, I'm from Texas. I do that sometimes. But are you gonna be able to beat me? I doubt it. I highly doubt it. Are you gonna be able to break me? I highly doubt it. Your fights are as boring as the fights I've ever seen in my life. The only film I've been able to watch on you, I fell asleep. Literally fell asleep. So what you gonna be able to do to me? What?
I told you I'm gonna fucking dominate you.
How?
I'm gonna fucking
How you gonna dominate me?
We can
How?
keep it on the feet because you're not.
You a
fucking good on the
goddamn
feet.
lie, bro. You are the worst fucking fighter in Bellator on your feet. The only place, let's be real, the only place
Come on,
that you...
sound it out, sound it out.
The
Come on.
only place...
Gather your thoughts.
Can I talk?
Yeah, go
Okay,
ahead.
hey, so the only place that you're able to pose a threat is wrestling. That's the only place you're able to pose a threat. The other places, striking, grappling, you gonna get demolished, bro. I've been tested there. You have not. That's why you got your sunglasses on while it's dark in here. Look at you look like an idiot, bro. You just doing things because you think you know, because you're around people that are great. You suck. But you're around the people at American Top Team, you think just because you're around those people, you're great. You're not, bro. Your skills are terrible. And I can't wait to expose you, bro. You're a car salesman. You realize that? Like, you're a car salesman. You talk a big game, but you selling lemons out here, bro. You selling lemons. You ain't really about that. And when we go and we get in the ring, we gonna find out who about that. I'm about that, you not. So let's go. I can't wait.
You are boring as fuck when you talk. You say you're gonna put me to sleep, just keep talking and you might put me to sleep.
Oh, I'm gonna put you to sleep, not only talking, but I'm gonna put you to sleep in the ring.
All you do is fucking stutter. I don't even know what the fuck you just said. You've been talking for 5 fucking minutes. What were you saying?
Was that not a stutter?
Oh my God.
Well, you had the big win in June, right? You called your shot, you won. Afterwards, he came in the cage, and the crowd popped when he had a few things to say. Did you feel like he stole your moment a little bit?
Hell yeah, he was mad as fuck when I stole his moment. He was over there like, oh, this fucking Raufeon, I can't stand this motherfucker. I bet at night now he's like,
so after I dominated Higo and had a great performance, I straight dominated that guy, and he's a legend of the sport. He came in there and all he said was that shit sucked. And obviously the crowd went nuts because people hate me. So it's not even about you, dude. You think that people are gonna have your back this fight. You think people are gonna be your fan. It's not about you. No one gives a fuck about you. They just hate me. This fight is all about me. It's who's Danny Sabatello fighting. It just so happens to be you. You're gonna get a lot of people saying, you gotta fucking knock this guy out. You gotta humble him. Because it has nothing to do with you. Matter of fact, when I get this fucking belt December 9th.
You thought
it's about me,
exactly
fucking
what's
dumbass
gonna happen,
bitch.
bro. This is as close as you gonna get to this belt.
Oh my God.
Grabbing it and trying to take it away. Look at you see how strong I am? You see how weak he is? Dude couldn't even take it away. I did that shit in like 0.2 seconds. He was like, oh, let me take. No, bro. That's as close as you gonna get to the belt.
What did you think of his performance, honestly?
No, honestly, let me be honest about it.
Higo is a legend, right?
Higo is good.
Yeah.
Okay.
Right.
So let's be honest about his career. You know, a couple things that I've studied him. I've watched him over the years.
Come on.
This is what I've noticed in his career. He's a coward.
Who? Him?
He is a coward.
How
He's a
so?
coward. When things get tough, when Danny Sabatello reversed you and he was on top, you're not comfortable in bad positions. He feedled up like a little bitch because that's what he is. And I realize that. That's why he's got his sunglasses on. He don't want me to see his eyes. Like he's a little bitch and he's scared. And I'm gonna put you to bed because you're a little bitch. I'm gonna take care of you. Don't you worry,
buddy.
Don't you worry. What's
First
up?
of all, you have sunglasses right here. You're wearing sunglasses.
I'm wearing,
too.
but I'm not hiding my face with them. I'm not hiding who I am. You're hiding who you are because you're afraid.
There?
Because they cool. They look cool.
Yeah, when you said I shelled up when Higo took my back, that was a veteran move by me. I didn't panic. I said, fuck it.
No.
It's 5 rounds.
You
He
did?
can win this fucking round. I got back up and I went back to dominating him the rest of the fight.
Exactly. So
I've actually faced adversity in fucking fights, and I've overcame it like it was nothing.
This what happened.
I got up and I was fucking smiling. I was happy he did that. I go back and I watch the fight. I'm happy that happened because it's not often people face such adversity. They don't have
Such
Leandro
adversity.
Higo on their fucking back and survive and get up and are happy. You could look at the film. I got up and I was fucking laughing because I knew, all right, it's 1-1 now. Back to dominating this motherfucker. You would have got fucking submitted by that guy.
what happened in that moment though? What was going on in your head? What was
Survive
going on
the
in your
fucking
head?
round,
Survive
be a
the round.
veteran of the
Exactly.
fucking sport,
What's going
come
on
back
in my
and-
head is progress. So it's a tale of two tapes, right? So we're both good at wrestling, okay?
Who's the better wrestler, by the way?
I'm a better wrestler. Obviously, we can go wrestle right now. I beat the shit out of him. But I mean, obviously, let's go right now.
No, guys.
Yeah, who got the belt now, bitch? Who got the fucking belt now?
No.
What are you gonna
Guys,
do?
come on.
Who's got the fucking
Anyway,
belt?
this
is
Who's a
gonna
little?
work.
Yeah,
Guys,
too
Anyways,
slow, huh?
okay, let's look at the
If this is gonna work,
Okay,
we
you're right.
gotta keep it.
You're right. My bad.
I'm strong.
Yeah, it
but
is
I'm
your
not-
bad.
Okay, so check this
Yeah.
out. Check this out. He's been wrestling since he's what, 4 years old, right? How old was
Damn,
when
you did
started?
some research. Yeah,
I
4
don't
years
know.
old.
4? Was it 4?
Stalker.
I figured he would wrestle. I started wrestling when I was like 16 years old. I won 2 national championships. How many national championships you won?
Division 1?
How many national championships did you win?
You won Division 1?
I won national championships in
I could have won
NCAA.
7 intramural
You're
national
goddamn right. How many
championships.
national
What the fuck
championships
you
in high school
talking
did you
about?
win?
What are you saying, dude?
Zero. A big zero.
You didn't wrestle Division 1.
How many did you win? How many did you win?
State titles? 2 state titles in Illinois. One of the best wrestling states in the country.
Yeah,
Top
that's
5
big
wrestling
difference.
states in
I
the
beg
country.
difference. But
Ohio,
the-
Pennsylvania, New Jersey, Illinois, California.
Bottom
Everyone
line,
knows this shit.
bottom line is I got national championships, you don't, and I started way later than you.
What? Well,
In-
seriously, serious question. Were you
Seriously.
D2 or D3 or
Seriously,
JUCO?
I was D2.
I actually don't know.
Seriously, I was NCAA D2.
Oh, congrats.
Seriously,
Yeah, that's
same
awesome. I'm sure that
division
was a
Kamaru
little
Usman was in,
difficult. Yeah,
and I'm sure Kobe Covington, which you're a knockoff of, was D1. So.
I'm not. It's okay.
Why do you think he's a knockoff of Colby?
You say, why do I say?
Yeah.
Because everything about him is fake. Like, look at his hair is fake. He's wearing sunglasses that are fake. His bandana. Like, why do you have a bandana? Can you tell me why you have a bandana on right now?
Because I look sick. You
Exactly.
wear a
So you don't
bandana,
know.
you dumbass.
You say, I have a
You wear
bandana
a
because it
fucking
represents,
bandana.
but I know why. See, the difference between you and me, I do things for a reason. Everything I do is for a reason. You do stuff because you think it looks cool. You think, you know what I mean? That's kind of how you operate. You think it looks cool. I do
To
things for a
answer
reason.
your question,
and
Ariel,
this is
just
why
stop
I'm the
talking, dude.
champ
Stop.
and you're not.
You're rambling. Come on, shut the fuck up.
Let's go.
Let me talk.
Okay,
You're
okay.
rambling.
Go ahead.
I'm the way better wrestler. He's gonna try to bait me into a stand-up fight, which I'm better at, but that's his only path to victory. I could fucking, you know what? It's actually deceiving on camera, but I tower over this fucking midget. I'm a lot taller than him.
Let's
One
look.
of
I
the
don't think
tactics
so.
of this fight, I might put my fucking palm on the top of your head so you won't be able to reach me. That's one of the tactics. We're working out the game plan. You're a little fucking midget. So, yeah, obviously his path to victory might be on the feet because he could get lucky. If it goes to the ground, say goodnight. That's ground and pound all
That
day.
couldn't be more wrong. That good. Look
I'm
at my last
submitting
fight with
you or
Magomed
ground and pounding you on the ground?
It doesn't matter. Wherever the fight goes, I'm good. This is why I'm the champion now, because I'm good every single where the fight is.
But you're not great.
Wrestling, I'm good. You get me down, what you got to deal with? Jiu-jitsu, I'm good. You are not. What are you? What are you in jiu-jitsu? Maybe a white belt? Under a white
Jiu-jitsu,
belt?
you have no jiu-jitsu.
How you say I don't have jiu-jitsu when I get up every time, I submit, I do everything. How many times you submitted people?
Dude, you gotta sound out your words. I
How
can't
many
understand
times
what the
have you
fuck
said?
you're
How
saying.
many? Okay, the other thing is you've had.
Let me ask him a question, and you'll have
okay.
time. What did you think of his last performance?
Against Archuleta?
Yeah.
I thought he was losing the fight, both rounds. Archuleta obviously won the first round. I think he won the second round. He got lucky with a head kick. It actually wasn't a head kick. It was the knee that caught him. And that was as Juan was rushing in. I think if Juan would have went at a little bit different angles, that wouldn't have happened. But you know what? This is fighting. It's crazy. You could get knocked out at any
It was an
point.
impressive finish, right?
I mean, he just blindly threw up the head kick. There was no setup to it. There was no punch in front of it like Leon Edwards just did to Usman. He just threw up a kick, and it happened to catch Juan on his fucking head and the knee. That can happen. That's what's crazy about fucking fighting, is you just never know. But again, Juan was winning the fight before that. So, you know what? I think Juan is the better fighter. But again, anything can happen. He won. He just happens to be the opponent instead of Archuleta. But it doesn't fucking matter because I'm so much better than all these fucking guys. It really doesn't even fucking matter. I'm so much better than you. I can beat you fucking anywhere.
How?
And the good thing is...
Where have you showed that?
Hold on, I'm talking.
8 of your 10... Hey, you shut up because men are talking. 8 of his 12 opponents...
What the fuck are you saying?
I'm the champ. Shut up, boy. 8 of his 12 opponents have losing records. None of the 12 opponents that you have wrestling experience. When have you been shown adversity? Never. You will be shown adversity December 9th, I guarantee you.
You stalked
me. I didn't study
That's
at
crazy.
all.
I don't even know that stat.
He really did his research.
He did,
Very impressive.
yeah.
Do you usually
because I'm
do
the
this?
champ. I do this shit for real. He doesn't. He talks a big game. He a car salesman, bro. That's what he does. And the fact that he says, like, oh, it was a lucky shot, tells me that he's just a general fan. He doesn't understand the nuances.
Do you think Archuleta was winning before the...
I guarantee Archuleta was winning the fight. But the thing about that is, I was in the fight the whole time. What?
Because you suck.
So why did you get dominated the second round by Higo?
I won the fight a unanimous decision.
I won the fight by
fucking
knockout.
showed him so much better.
I won the fight by knockout.
Yeah, I said it. It was lucky. You threw up a kick.
When have you ever been able to outstrike
this is what you
anybody?
always say. You say I'm fucking boring, and I say I'm better than you. We're focused on 2 different fucking things. I'm gonna beat the shit out of you.
No, you're right.
You say I'm boring, I say you suck. So it's different, yeah.
You're boring and you're not better than me. You're boring and you suck. That's what I mean.
Best opponent you faced? Is he the most accomplished?
He can't say that.
Higo is the best.
He can't say that.
Higo by far. And Higo is actually a trickier fight because that dude poses problems on the ground where I'm best at, where he can submit me at probably any point in the fight. I got to be very calculated, very careful with a guy like Higo. If I open up, he's waiting for me to open up so he could catch me in some arm bar.
Higo is a kickboxer, bro.
Dude, shut the fuck up. I'm about to go over there and slap the shit out of you.
Slap me, bro. I wish you would slap me, bro. I wish you would slap me. I wish you would slap me. You talk like you
you're gonna do something.
You ain't about shit. I didn't say No, you ain't gonna do shit.
What do you mean?
You know you ain't gonna do shit because you're not really about it, car salesman.
So as I was saying before I was rudely interrupted, Higo is very good at jiu-jitsu, so you have to be very careful with him. He can end the fight at any moment, so you can't really open up too much because that's what he wants. When you fight a guy like Stots who's good everywhere but not great anywhere, I could open up, I can take him down, I could throw punches. The margin for error isn't too deep with this guy because he's not going to finish me. So I think it is going to be a very exciting fight. I think it's going to be a lot of fucking exchanges, a lot of crazy, hectic chaos until I break him and he's fucking tired and then I go to town on his face and I spew blood on the fucking crowd. That's what's going to be fucking great about this fight, is I can open up more. Usually in my fights, I do open up, but I've never faced a guy like Higo that was so good at jiu-jitsu and could end the fight. But again, if I'm on top of him, I don't have to worry about a guillotine, an arm bar, a leg lock, nothing. I can posture up and I can fucking nail my fucking elbow through his fucking skull.
Did you open up against Brett Johns? Did you open up against Hugo? Did you? Higo. Did you open? Oh no, you didn't. Did you open against Brett Johns? No. You dived at his legs for 3 rounds. Did you open up against
Jornal Lugo?
Jornal Lugo. Did you open up?
Yeah. Yeah,
did you though?
30 stitches all around on his fucking face.
That's a lie. He did not have 30 stitches. I seen him after the fight. He was like totally fine. He was like totally fine.
You weren't there.
Here's the thing. Here's what I wonder. This fight.
I was there. It was in Hawaii.
December 9th.
I was before you.
December 9th is
day before you.
is almost like 3 months, over 3 months away.
Yeah.
How are you guys gonna wait 3 months? Like I feel like this fight is happening this Saturday based on the energy.
I don't want to wait 3 months. It's actually funny. We were at the hotel, and I think he's staying at the same hotel as me. And last night I went to the receptionist. I said, "Hey, what's Raufeon Stots' room number again?" Just to see if I could get the room number. I don't know if anything would happen, but just to see the face.
Yeah, you don't know.
Just to see the fucking look on his face when he opens the door. But obviously the receptionist was like, "Do you think I'm bored yesterday? I'm not giving that to you." So yeah, if it were up to me,
I'll give you my room number. I would love that. I would love you to show up to my room.
I just wanted wanted to see the look on his face.
He
when
ain't gonna
opened
do
the door and
shit.
it was
That's what he
me.
gonna do.
I don't know. Maybe my
He gonna
adrenaline
talk a
would've
big
taken
game and
over
not
I
do
would've beat the
shit.
shit out of him. Maybe nothing would happen. I don't really know.
You
I
know
just wanted
nothing
to
will
see-
happen.
Dude, stop interrupting me.
I can do whatever the fuck I want.
I
You know
won't
why?
interrupt you if
Because
you-
I'm the champ. I'm the champ. I'm gonna do whatever the fuck I want, and you can't stop me. And that's just what's gonna happen in the
You're
fight.
annoying,
You
and
can't
you're
stop.
weird.
I'm annoying, and you can't stop it, motherfucker. You can't stop it.
What about the 3 months for you?
I'm gonna just, continue training as normal.
That's a long time, no?
Yeah, but I mean, this is my life, Unlike him, I'm a lifestyle martial artist, so this is what I do. I take care of my kids, I, run my businesses, and I also do mixed martial arts. So
You don't think that he lives this?
I mean,
He doesn't. You don't have kids, right?
No.
This is
I
all
don't
you
think he
got.
does.
I train at the best gym in the world at American Top Team down in South Florida. You train in fucking Milwaukee. You can't tell me
You don't even
that
know
we're
where
the
I
same.
train.
I think it's
If I
Houston
say
now, right?
if I say you train in Milwaukee, you fucking train in Milwaukee. Don't correct me. All right?
guy don't
I
even
train
know
in the
where
best
I
fucking
train.
gym. You train wherever the fuck. I don't fucking know.
You don't
can
know.
train in fucking China. I don't give a
don't know.
shit where the fuck you
This is
train.
different.
does train in a great gym,
Yeah, he
right?
does train. Okay, and this is what I'm saying. So this is the difference between him and me, is because everything I do is for a reason. Everything he does is because the people around him, he thinks he don't know why he's doing stuff. He literally don't know. He don't know why he's throwing punches. He doesn't know why he's doing anything. I know all those things because I'm a good martial artist. You know what I mean? Like, beside the shit talking, I'll shit talk him all day. But when it comes to martial arts, I'm way better as an athlete, way better with my skill sets than he is. I mean, that's just the bottom line.
Let me
of
ask
the
you.
fight.
What
That's
I
why I'm
just
not
asked him.
worried.
Where would you put him as far as the guys you've recently fought?
He would be. He would be after.
Come on.
Right
man.
after
Come on.
Josh Hill. Yeah, he'd be right after Josh.
Who's
Hill.
number one?
Number one that I faced would be Magomedov. And then number two would be
Archuleta was beating the shit
Archuleta.
out of you.
You say what? He wasn't beating the shit out of me. He was out positioning me for
You
2
just
rounds.
admitted he was beating you the whole fight.
I didn't say
until
he
you
was
got
beating the
lucky.
shit out of me. He was edging me out on position for 2 rounds, and then I realized what he was doing, and then I knocked him the fuck out. So that wasn't that hard to do. And that's the other thing. Like, I'm good at realizing what's going on in the situation. So it doesn't really matter what you train for, because I'm just better. I have more tools in the toolbox than you have. So I can adjust.
What? What's your
my
toolbox
striking,
consist of?
my striking, my jujitsu, my wrestling.
Can you be a little bit more detailed than what anybody
Okay.
can fucking say in
Okay.
MMA? Oh, your wrestling's good.
Okay.
Wow, dude.
Okay. I have a
Jesus
good
Christ,
left
you got
high kick. I have a
stud
good
over
jab.
here.
I have a good cross. I have a good
said that
hook.
already.
I have a good hook. Like, what do you have? The only thing you throw is a lopsided fucking overhand that don't even land, and a low kick.
Have you watched a lot of film on
I
him?
watch, yeah, because I'm a martial artist. I do my research.
Have you watched
know?
a lot of film on him?
No.
Exactly. That's
Will
why
you
I
watch
gonna
any one
lose.
of these
I
guys? who doesn't
probably
watch?
will watch a little bit as we get closer to the fight, but I just don't see anything or any reason to watch the fucking film on him. Again, to me, if you don't have any crazy finishes or any finishing capabilities, then you don't want to worry too much about it. With this fight, I'm just going to be going out there and being Danny Sabatello. If he was crazy jiu-jitsu guy, I need to watch more film and be like, how's he setting up his armbar? That's what, he talks about how much better he is. I'm so much fucking smarter than he is. That's why I'm going to win this fight. Amongst being more athletic, better on wrestling, better stand-up and everything. But mainly, I'm just going to outsmart him. And I'm going to get
When
him
you say
fucking
outsmart, you say
dog-tired.
in the cage or out of the cage or both?
Both. I know I'm already in his fucking head. After the fight with Higo and he came into the cage, my middle finger was in his fucking face for about 4 seconds. And he shelled up. He was scared. He didn't do shit. I can already tell he's fucking scared.
Let me rebuttal that. I have a 4-year-old son, okay? When he comes and he wants to fight with me, I let him do whatever the fuck he want to do because he's a kid. He poses no threat to me. So what happened was he put his hand in my face and I'm like, look at this little child. He don't know what he doing. Look at him. And then when I went to slap it away, his hand flew 10 feet out the way. And then he couldn't come back. You know it. Look at him. He's smiling. He know what happened.
That was
I
scripted.
slapped this shit out the way
You were
and
waiting
he
for that
didn't do
question to be
nothing
asked.
else.
You scripted
I had that shit prepared, huh?
You scripted that. You're
That
waiting
was
for that
good,
question
but
to
that
be
was good.
asked, yeah.
That's a good line
See,
by
again,
Raufeon.
when we talk about the trash talk, He comes fucking with all these scripts. That's probably why he
I come
stutters,
prepared.
is because he's fucking up all his lines. With me, this is just off the top of my head. This is just who the fuck I am. You script shit and you stutter all the fucking time. Don't tell me you're a fucking good trash talker.
I'm a great
You could say you're a good fighter, even though I don't think so.
you know I am.
But you can't say you're a good trash talker.
I'm a good trash talker. What's been going on here? I've been controlling the goddamn
You've been
narrative.
interrupting me every time I fucking
Controlling
talk.
the narrative. That's what trash
so
talk
I'm not
is.
gonna interrupt you.
Controlling the narrative.
Can I
You
ask
know
you-
what's dumb when two people come together is
Controlling
when they
the narrative.
interrupt each other. So stop fucking interrupting me.
So shut the fuck up.
I won't
then.
interrupt you if you won't interrupt me. How about that?
Good deal.
No. Because I'm
Let
the
me ask you
champ.
this: Who do you think Bellator wants to win? Like, if the brass is asked in a quiet moment in the back,
Me.
Why?
They 100% want me. Everybody that is an actual MMA fan who actually understands fighting wants me. They
Why?
know that I'm the bigger fucking name. Again, this fight is all about Danny Sabatello. There's a reason we're on Ariel Helwani. There's a reason we're the fucking main events. All this shit is because of me. You're just a stepping stone in my fucking career. Everybody knows my potential. I'm only 29. You're 33, 34, 35, whatever. You're starting to plateau. I'm on the fucking rise, baby. I just got to Bellator a few fucking months ago, and look where the fuck I am. The future is bright with me. This dude is already done. He was losing his last fight. He got lucky. Obviously, it would be fucking better for everybody if I fucking won.
do you agree with that? Do you think there's a part of them that want him to
I
win?
agree that I was like rooting for Danny Sabatello, but that's because he's
Why?
like an underdog and he's not very good and he talks a lot, you know? So I feel like the sport needs kind of people like him, you know? They need villains, they need bad guys, they need people that they hate, you know? And so like I would root for Danny Sabatello because I want to see more of him. Like even now, I want to see more of him trash talking with people and shit like that. But when it comes to the fight, I'm gonna beat the shit out of him. So it doesn't really matter who. Also, I would say the brass like likes me a little more because people like me a little more. If you look at where the fight is, it's gonna be somewhere that he's not very liked. People would say that they want me to win.
Now, if he wins and then goes to the finals, then I'm just saying if, then it's him versus Pettis, right?
No, it would be him versus.
No, and then
Magomed.
I'm saying if he wins the next one.
Oh, correct,
Then it
yeah.
would be like if whoever wins this tournament is facing
Yep,
Pettis, right?
Pettis. Maybe. I don't think so.
What do you mean?
I think after I beat the shit out of this bitch-ass bitch, and I beat Magomed, I think I'm going to be scheduled to fight Pettis, and I think he's going to get hurt again.
You think so?
Yeah, I don't think that dude wants to fight me. In terms of stylistic matchup and in terms of mental midget, I think
nobody's
he doesn't
scared of
wanna
you,
fight
bro.
me. I don't think he
What
wants
makes
to
you
fight
say
me.
that?
I've been fucking chirping at him for a while, and I could just tell by the way he responds to me that he's already scared. I'm already in his fucking head. He is going to be rooting so hard for him. He will be his biggest fucking fan this fight because he knows if I fight him, oh my God, I'm going to fucking
Bro,
murder
nobody
him.
is scared of you. What you gonna do? Lay on top of him for? Nobody's scared of that, bro.
I'm glad
You're
you're
a
already
diver.
talking about when I fight him. But
You say
yeah,
what?
We'll see. I'm glad you're already talking about
Yeah,
when
I'm talking
I fight
about
him.
if you were able to fight him.
Yeah.
Nobody would.
Yep.
Nobody
Thank
is
you.
scared of that.
Thank you. I will get
If you were able to fight
there,
him,
Rufus.
I mean,
I will get
you're
there.
not gonna get it by getting this championship through me, but like if you were able to get there some type of way, I doubt it. But
Yeah, so.
I noticed that you said you'll fight Magomed. No respect for.
I don't think either of them are very good. Obviously, this side of the bracket is the best side of the bracket. He already beat Magomed. And I don't think Patchy is very good. I think he's really good when he gets your back and he can get that little body triangle in and you can't really move. I think that's his path to victory towards the top 5 guys in this division with everyone else who fucking knows. But I do think Magomed wins. I think it's me and Magomed for that $1 million championship prize. But again, I don't really feel too strongly about it one way or another. I don't really give a fuck. It kind of does suck that he doesn't speak English because I like talking trash to people that I can get a rebuttal from and all that shit. So maybe it would be better if I had Patchy just because he can talk trash back, even though he fucking sucks at it. But either way, I don't really give a fuck who I fight.
So this is good. You have
this
a
guy
sparring
is
partner.
literally a car salesman. Like when I see you, I see a car salesman.
Cool.
You
dude.
said he wasn't good. But now after you're fighting him, oh, he's this amazing jiu-jitsu guy.
He
I had
is,
to
but
really,
compared
I had
to me,
work.
he's
so,
not.
So what happened to Higo sucks?
Compared to me, he
What
does
happened-
suck.
what
Did you
happened to
see the
Higo
fight,
sucks?
buddy?
So you say everybody sucks, but then afterwards you realize. So that's the same thing you're gonna say after I beat you?
No, Higo is a
So what you gonna
legend.
say after I beat you?
Wait, don't ask a question and then interrupt me. Do you want to fucking hear
Yeah.
the answer?
What you gonna say after I beat you?
Okay, I'm gonna fucking murder you. But,
No.
But, I fucking beat Higo, who's a legend, and he sucks compared to me. That's that. He's probably great compared to you. You're not very good. Again,
You think he goes better than him?
Higo would tap him in 1 round.
1 round.
1 round.
Wow.
1 fucking round. Because he's not a very smart fighter either.
bro.
Higo would lull him to the fucking ground, and he'll fucking tap him.
See, okay, that's the other thing. So you like avoid conflict in those situations. I thrive in those situations. If I'm fighting Higo, I might fight him on the ground and not. I would dominate him because I'm just better martial artist. That's just the bottom line, bro.
Cool, dude.
Oh,
just the bottom line.
bigger and more interesting, more fascinating title fight at 135. You guys or TJ versus Aljo?
I think us. I think
Yeah.
mainly because of our skill set. Obviously, we're way better trash talkers. We're way more exciting. They might just have the UFC brand behind them, where you got those fucking UFC sluts that just blindly follow the UFC just because they think they have to. You know, those are just the worst type of people. But if you actually enjoy the sport and you look at the skill set and you look at excitement and you look at trash talk, obviously this one blows that other one out of proportion. It would be cool if we could do after I beat the fuck out of this guy. Stop laughing at my shit. I don't like it when we're buddy.
Yeah, this is weird.
I'm not. It is weird.
Yeah, stop
It is
laughing
You
at my
actually
shit.
agree.
I will. Yeah, I do agree with that.
Then I take it back because I don't want to agree with this little bitch. But it would be cool after I beat the fuck out of him if we could do a cross promotion where we both fight one of those guys and just show how much better we are than them. But again, to answer your question, I think it's us. Obviously, those guys are very good. They are the top of the guys in the UFC. But I think if you take our Bellator bantamweight division, the top guys there can easily beat the guys over there. Our top 5 and their top 5 interchangeably. Depends on the day.
It's interesting because you've been around longer. You're 18-1. You're 13-1, right? So you've had a few more fights. You've been in Bellator longer. He's just new to the Bellator scene. Do you feel like you are catching him early in his career? Meaning, do you have enough respect for him that maybe in a few years he will be on your level, but you're getting him early on, and this is a good time to pick him up?
After I beat him this time, maybe he'll, come back. I don't know. I'm gonna beat the shit out of him. I'm gonna hurt this dude. I'm gonna hurt this dude. So I don't know if hopefully he'll come back and I can hurt him again. But I think I'm catching him too early in his career, He's just a little baby right now. So hopefully later on in his career, he can come back and try again. You know what I mean?
Have you ever felt this way about an opponent before you fought him?
I don't feel no different between him and Archuleta, I feel like Archuleta was kind of a poser and I wanted to beat him up. I do feel a little more I want to
You don't like this guy, right?
No, I don't like this guy.
So
I don't, and it's fun.
Because if it were up to me, I would fucking murder you on the street right outside.
You're a goddamn liar, and you couldn't do that, and you wouldn't do that. Stop posing. Stop fronting.
No.
Okay.
Can I ask, what do you think of, he's got a look, right? He's got the taco meat.
I'm a good looking.
That's the most disgusting thing whenever he says it. I can't even eat tacos anymore when he says that shit. I think he
Listen
looks
to
like
me,
a
Errol.
fucking
You
idiot.
never want to trust a naked mole rat. Look at this guy. He looks like a naked mole rat. He has no hair anywhere on his body.
You're
Don't trust
a
nobody like
midget
that.
with worms coming out of your head.
And you
Shut
have a
the
face of an
fuck up.
80-year-old man. You
That
you
was
look like you
also
got
scripted.
you got
That
you
was
got
also
you got like the
scripted.
Benjamin Button disease.
Take out your
you realize
fucking
that?
list of shit to say today, buddy.
Okay, let me take out one more. I got one more.
All right, let's hear it. Try not to stutter.
You got like a 10-foot body. You realize that? You got the
I don't know
body
what that
of a
means.
fucking the worm off of Men in Black.
Yeah,
you realize that?
I know I'm big compared to you. I got a 10-foot body.
You got a Buzz
I
Lightyear
know.
chin.
It
You
seems
got
like I'm
that?
a giant, but that's just because you're a midget.
No, I'm not saying you're tall. I'm saying
No, I
the
got a
proportion
10-foot
of your
body. I got it.
to your legs is
Yeah.
ridiculous.
I got it.
When
I
you were
seem
being
big
pulled out of
compared
the
to you.
womb,
I get it.
you were holding on to the ovaries or something, and they pulled you, they
Guys,
stretched you out of the
so
womb.
weird. You're just weird.
So I have I mentioned the 3-month of preparation, but you're going to have to be around this guy a lot over the next 3
man,
months,
yeah.
right?
fun.
And talk about him a lot and think about him a lot.
Yep.
What is that going to be like?
No, I love it. I think
You
the
do love
more,
it?
yeah, absolutely. The more
love
I can
thinking
get in
about me?
front of him, the more I'm just going to establish my will and my dominance over him.
You love
Again,
thinking about
I
me?
always say mental warfare is a big part of this sport because at the end of the day, we are going inside of a cage. We're going to be on Showtime in front of millions and millions of people. This is going to be one of the biggest fights in Bellator history. So obviously, once all that gets to his fucking head and I'm there jawing at him live in person day after day, I think he's going to crumble. So, of course, I love all these interactions. The more of these interactions, the better for me just because he just looks like more of a fucking idiot. I think going into this fight, people might have said he's a pretty good trash talker. He might be on my level of trash talking. I think people are going to see he's not. And then obviously December 9th, I'll show that he's not on my level skill-wise. But again, until then, all this press, all this preparation, all this fucking going straight for his fucking jugular is going to be fucking good.
So you think you won the first interaction?
I definitely think I won.
Do you think you won this one?
I think I won this interaction, but I do think he's good. Like you say, he's a salesman. So he's going to sell the fight for everybody. He's going to make sure everybody tunes in, you know. I got like somebody on the opposite side, which I'm appreciative for, you know, somebody on the opposite side to like say some shit to, because the fight ain't going to be very exciting. So y'all should tune in to this.
Why won't it be exciting?
Because I'm going to beat the shit out of him.
It'll be one-sided.
It'll be one-sided. And I'm bad. It'll be exciting to where like people going to enjoy seeing his like face cut open, but other than that, you know, it's going to be one-sided, you know. So.
You think the fans want him to win?
Yeah, I'd say.
But what about the fans?
I'd say about 75% of people want him to win just because they don't like confident, cocky people. They don't like people that are gonna go out there and talk trash
and cocky, though.
and back it up. There's a lot of fucking miserable people out there. Most of the shit that I get on social media is fucking hate, but that's just because people are fucking miserable with their lives. But obviously, the people that understand MMA, the people that are successful in life, are fucking having my back 100%. But again, yeah, he's going to probably have the crowd with him. People are going to be booing me. But again, I fucking love the boos. I love that shit. If you're going to fucking hate me, understand that I fucking hate you too. And all these little bitches online sending me messages, I fucking remember their names and their fucking faces too. So if I catch any of these motherfuckers talking shit and I see you fucking live, you know, something might happen. But again, yeah, I think he's going to have the crowd on his side. He's going to have most people on his side. But I fucking love it. Again, don't feel special. This isn't about you. No one gives a fuck about you. It's that people hate me.
Now, and just curious, at ATT, who do you have that can mimic this guy? Like, who will you be training with that will help you prepare? Because I think very highly of him. I think he's on a roll. He's looked very impressive in Bellator as of late. Who do you have in that great pool of talent at your disposal that can help you prepare for him?
One of my buddies has a kid who's about 8 years old, so I kind of have him come in. He's really short. He's not very good right now. He's just starting MMA. So I kind of tell him, you know what, hey, you got to mimic Stots' style, and then we spar a lot. So that's what I've been doing, my preparation with this guy.
What about you? Do you have someone that can help you prepare for him?
Yeah, so I got a partner, Cameron Smotherman, and all he does is he plugs his nose like this, and then every time he spars me, he just talks like this the whole time. So I sound exactly like Danny Sabatello, so that's what he's doing.
Will you talk to him a lot in the fight?
Yeah, I will. So especially once I see him getting fucking tired. Because I don't know if he's
fucking tired. I'll know exactly when I can.
We should wait.
Say exactly. It sounds exactly like you.
Are you done? Okay. Yeah, I will talk to him once he's fucking dog tired. I don't know if he's been 5 rounds. I don't stalk your career like you do mine. Have you been 5 rounds?
Yeah, I've been 5 rounds.
Okay, well, maybe he has. I don't know. But towards the later rounds, once I see him getting a little bit tired, a little bit more bloodied up, once I see that there's blood all over the fucking canvas, I'm going to let him know that, you know what, this is fucking hell for you. And I'm going to be talking to him, and he's going to fucking break more. You know, with these guys, I can tell who's a fucking mental midget. I can tell who I can make break, and this is one guy that I'm going to fucking break. 100% in that 4th or 5th round, if it gets that late, I will fucking break him, and it's going to be crazy. It's going to be the worst fucking feeling of your life, and then you're going to feel helpless. And I'm not going to get you fucking out of there when you want me to. I'm going to fucking torture you.
Yeah, you can't get me out of there. I will get you out of there because you will not be able to stand the heat. Like, you not ready for this.
What heat? What
the heat that I bring, motherfucking.
How are you gonna beat me? How are you gonna beat me?
How I'm gonna beat you is anywhere to go. So if we're on our feet, I will knock you the fuck out because I'm a better striker than you. If we wrestle, even if we wrestle, I'm better positionally than you. I'm better positioned than you. I'll get inside. I will get to where I need to get to beat you and submit. You got swept by Lugo. You got swept by Lugo. You realize? No, not Hugo. The one before. Who was that?
Jornell Lugo.
My bad. Jornell Lugo.
Jornell Lugo never swept me, buddy.
Damn, you don't even remember your own fights.
I was never on my back against Lugo. I was never on my.
You never got swept?
No.
Go back and watch the fight, bro.
Okay, maybe I should.
All right, official prediction. Call it now. How does the fight play out? How do you win?
I probably win like 3rd or 4th. Probably TKO. I'm probably TKO. He's not gonna be able to take me down when he wants to, so he's gonna break down. Then he's gonna be starting to back up. Then he's gonna start, breaking down mentally and finish him.
Your prediction?
It will be a 4th round TKO, but it could be a 3rd round TKO. I'm gonna let the fight go on a little bit more, just so he remembers after I fucking torture him that was gonna be the worst feeling he ever has in his life. It'll be a 4th round TKO, ground and pound.
And will you feel like the champ if you win?
I will be the champion. December 9th in Connecticut at the Mohegan Sun Arena. Yeah, I will 100% be the champion because Sergio Pettis is not the fucking champion. Sergio Pettis is a little bitch. This fight is for the Bellator Bantamweight Championship, which means it's the fucking Bantamweight Championship of the world because we got the best fucking division. So when I do win December 9th, I'll be the best Bantamweight on planet Earth.
You want to say
That
something?
also builds fire in me too, because you talk shit about my boy Sergio because you know you can't fight him now. So it's like, it's gratifying that you talking shit because I get to be the one. I'm grateful for God, grateful for the universe that I'm the one that's able to shut you up. So
I'll fight Pettis after I beat the shit out of you, same night. I'll fight Pettis the same night after I beat the shit out of him.
I'm grateful.
I'll give you the final word because you are the champion here. Anything you want to say to him before we say goodbye here?
Yeah, I just want to say good luck because you're going to need it, but I'm going to embarrass you, bro. Like, take off those glasses and look me in the eyes. I will embarrass you, bro. I'm going to hurt you bad. So I hope you're ready for that because I'm excited for it. So.
One of the most anticipated fights in Bellator history, December 9th, Mohegan Sun, Uncasville, Connecticut. Raufeon Stots, interim Bellator bantamweight champion, going up against the Italian gangster, Danny Sabatello. This was a lot of fun, guys. Got a little dicey there for a moment. I mean, I felt like I really held my ground. What'd you think?
You did.
You see that?
Yeah, I mean,
But you're stronger than I
really.
anticipated. You're stronger than this little bitch, that's for sure.
I don't know about that. I would disagree, but I appreciate the compliment. Thank you for doing this, Danny. I appreciate you. Thank you, Raufeon. Appreciate you. Don't miss it. December 9th. We also announced November. It's Vadim Nemkov versus Corey Anderson, #2. A lot going on in the world of Bellator. Don't miss that. And in a matter of moments, co-main event, October 1st, LBC, Long Beach Arena. AJ McKee, the former featherweight champion who's moving up to 55. He'll be sitting right over here. I'll go back here, and we'll do a nice little sit down. So don't go anywhere. For now, though, old school interview, 2017, myself and Chris Weidman in studio. Take a look at that. We'll rejigger the studio, and we'll be back with the mercenary, AJ McKee. Oh, there he is. Yes, walking in.
What's going on?
On the fly, right here. We're going to give you a seat.
Oh, nice.
I'm just alerting the masses.
Did you get a black belt?
Yes, I did.
Nice.
You see that?
Good for you, man.
Yeah, how about that? Thank you for coming. 1 second. Here we go. We're doing it all on the fly right now.
What's
welcome.
up, buddy? How are you doing? Nice to see you.
What do you think?
This is nice. Really nice.
I think you're
Where
turning.
am I? There I am.
There you are.
And then there's another one, right? There's my shoe.
There's your
Sign
shoe.
That. We got Ally Quint over there.
Yeah.
That's a good one.
We've got a lot of.
You got Matt Sir up here.
Come on.
Hater.
I would never.
You got Mayhem Miller.
I do. Greatest photo taken in MMA history.
GSP fight. Which one was that
Yeah,
from?
that was after Johnny Hendricks when he said goodbye.
All right. All right. That's it?
That's it as far as you're concerned.
All right. Not bad.
What do you think? You like it?
This is nice.
I've come a long way.
You upgraded.
Remember
Big
when
time.
you were first
Where are
introduced
the
to
cameras
us?
in this place?
There's
Over
one
here?
there. There's one there. There's
Jeez,
one over there.
This is hard to
Remember-
get used to.
Remember when we first saw you?
I remember
It was,
very well.
it was in
yeah,
that
I was
little
very
crappy
nervous.
AOL studio, and now look at us.
You were lucky enough. I was lucky enough to be on the show.
You were
You just knew John Vellante,
the real star.
and he was nice enough to say, "Hey, I have a friend that is really good. You should
Weidman.
kind of let him on." And you were like, "Oh, this is Chris Weidman. He was a good wrestler." And then there I was.
2 weeks later, you're in the UFC.
Fedor was, I think, walking around the building with
Yes.
about 35
That's right. Priest.
Russian people.
2 weeks later, you were in the UFC.
And
The
then-
crazy thing was that you told us you were injured, and then you were hoping that no one saw the interview.
Yeah.
That wouldn't fly now.
Apparently, Alessio Sakara saw it because he was coming on body shots hard, and
Oh,
I
he-
was feeling every one of them. I had a
But-
fractured rib for that.
What's going on here? You're like a walking billboard. Monster, you got Reebok.
Monster,
You're a
Reebok.
real company man.
I just got done training at Henzo's.
Yes.
You get your ass kicked over there a little bit. You need some energy, and Monster helps out. So
It's very hard to get you in studio, especially so far from Henzo. So I really appreciate you doing this.
this is far, man.
Yeah.
The taxi ride.
How much do I owe you?
I
I have my wallet in there.
I didn't check, but it was probably like $200.
Was did you come alone?
Yeah, I came along.
Wow.
$200.
No frills.
A lot of guys from Long Island, they don't want to make it out to the city anymore. They're becoming little divas.
Why?
Like Vellante, it's, you take the train in, you get your training in, you're exhausted, and you wait for the train to hit back. And guys, it's a tiring day.
Yeah.
But for me, it's worth it because you go to Renzo's, you got so many good guys. I mean, I got some of the best jiu-jitsu guys in the world to go with. So,
How long does it take to get there?
for me, from my gym area, it's about 30 minutes.
that's not so bad.
34-minute train ride, yeah.
And you go every Monday?
I've been going every Monday.
Only Mondays?
Pretty much only Mondays. I was doing sparring out at Renzo's on Saturdays for a while, but we kind of just switched it up to just Mondays now.
Are you still going to New Jersey?
Not going to New Jersey.
Why?
as
What
much.
happened?
Well, for my last camp, Mark was coming out to me a lot.
Yeah, Mark Henry.
Yeah. And it was just, he has so much to offer. He's one of the best coaches in the world, but we just weren't able to, with the difference, like with the amount of time he needed to travel, it was too much for him, too much for us. Like for a guy like him, he has so much to offer where I need to get like at least 3 times a weekend with him.
Okay.
It just wasn't possible. It takes a long time hitting rush hour and stuff like that. So this time, it was almost unfair for him to make him come out all the time. And so this time we didn't do that.
Did you, I don't know
Still my boy to death. I love that guy.
Sure. Will he be
I missed
cornering
his
you?
4th of July party yesterday, so he's probably mad at me, but
Oh. Well,
we had people over my house.
Yeah, you look nice and
Yeah.
tan.
Thank you, man.
Are you slimmer than usual this far out?
No, not really.
Really?
It might be the shirt.
The shirt.
Like 208, something like that.
That's normal, or is that more than normal?
About normal. Depends on the camp. Sometimes I've been less. Sometimes I've been more. It's about normal.
Are you working with? So we did that weight cutting video with Tyler Minton.
Yes.
And he DC just told us that he's living with him.
Yeah. Yep.
So are you not going to be working with him?
No, we're working together. He didn't
Okay.
come live with me or anything like that.
Okay.
My weight's been pretty good. We use Eat Clean Bro, and he kind of helps facilitate how much protein, how much carbs, and fat. Eat Clean Bro sends to my house. So I get meals 2 times a week, and between him and my strength coach and nutritionist, also Tony Ricci, they kind of work together and come up with a game plan for me.
Were you listening to that interview with Michael Bisping?
I caught some of it, but to be honest, I just had to keep going back and forth to the bathroom. My stomach's been killing me. I got a weak stomach. I don't know.
Are we talking
I had my
onesies or twosies?
Twosies.
Oh,
I had my cheat meals yesterday. So after a hard workout, drinking some caffeine.
Are you nervous?
My body's just going through it.
New
No.
studio? Talking to me?
I'm not nervous.
Did you hear what he said about you?
No. What did he say?
He basically just...
Sure, it wasn't nice.
Well, all he said, we were talking about Romero, and he said that you fought scared. That why were you shooting on an Olympic wrestler? You were scared to get hit.
No, I wasn't scared to get hit at all. I mean, for me, it's been the same thing every time I fight anybody. I try to mix it up between the strikes and the wrestling. And Yoel Romero is the type of guy who gets tired. And going into the 3rd round, he took a while to get off the stool. He was pulling that whole thing, and I thought I had him broke. So there's no better way than to mentally and physically beat somebody than to wrestle him. And if I had gotten that takedown where I didn't get hit with it, if I hadn't got hit with that knee, I think it could have been game over for him. So it's just a game of inches and one bad mistake. But no, I always use my wrestling.
Okay. We have so much to discuss as far as your next fight is concerned because we are less than, 3
weeks.
19
a little less
days.
than 3 weeks, yeah.
Yeah, 19 days. You were offered to fight on Long Island. Last time we spoke, you were like, you know what? I have to reconsider the next time I get a fight here in New York. Of course, Long Island means a lot to you. That's where you're from. Did you have to think about it when they said, we want you to main event Long Island, Nassau Coliseum right next to you, considering what's happened the last 2 times, considering what happened with the Mousasi fight, how much did you have to think about it?
For me, I loved it. I loved the idea of main eventing the first ever Nassau Coliseum card, just me being from Long Island. But the people closest to me were like, no, you're not doing it. No, you're not doing it. And I was just like, yes, I am. Whatever.
Really?
The fact is, I mean, at the end of the day, you can't leave it to the refs. You can't leave it to the judges. And I got put in that position last time where it happened to go that way. And it's kind of a rare occasion. I'm just hoping the odds are that doesn't happen again. So I just hope to have more control over this fight and make sure that nothing weird like that happens.
So it was a no-brainer?
For me, it was a no-brainer. I mean, it's an honor and a privilege to be able to fight at Nassau Coliseum and also to be the main event. So. Yeah, I had to take it.
What is the state of your appeal?
I just got it back in the mail yesterday, actually.
Oh, wow.
And,
good timing.
Yeah, so I did not win the appeal. Okay. Nothing that we didn't expect. I didn't even read it. My wife was reading it. It was more like, I guess when there's something that happens inside the octagon and it has to do with the injury, the commission's allowed to look at replay. I guess something like that is what it was about. Even though I guess The rules that were explained to us is that there was no replay, but I guess apparently if something happened to where there was an injury, they're allowed to look at replay and reverse.
That was their explanation.
That was pretty much what I heard from my wife.
Are you at peace?
Either way, I didn't put my eggs in that basket. Like, oh, I need to have a no contest.
You would have been surprised if they reversed it.
I would have been kind of surprised for them to admit they were wrong, and that, I would have been kind of surprised. So.
And now, was it weird, or at least now, like, because you took them to task, like you appealed the decision made in New York, and now you're fighting in New York. Do you feel like there's a bullseye on you? Do you feel like it's going to be awkward when dealing with the commission? All right, welcome back. That was my conversation with Chris Weidman back in the day. Prior to that, we had a nice little face-to-face with Danny Sabatello and Raufeon Stots. It got hot in here. I've never been happier to see AJ McKee than I am right now. This is going to be a lot less hostile. That was fun stuff. Did you see any of that?
Yeah, but I saw a little bit. It was pretty fun.
Who do you think won?
I think this was the funny one.
You think that was the knockout blow? So you think Stots won?
Yeah.
Okay. But you're boys with Stots, right? You guys went to the VMAs yesterday, so I feel like...
I've had a bit of time with him now. So.
Okay. All right. Fair enough. That was a lot of fun. It's a lot of fun having you here. October 1st, you are back. Long Beach, LBC, as they say, right?
Long Beach, baby.
Yeah. Respect. How far do you live from Long Beach?
I'm born and raised.
In Long Beach?
Long Beach Memorial. Born
wow.
And raised. Yeah.
That is, and currently, how far do you, like, are you actually still in Long Beach? Mm-hmm. Oh, man. So this is like a real homecoming for you.
It's homecoming, yeah.
When you were told about this, you were all in? Because some people don't like fighting at home.
No, I mean, just having the energy at the Forum when I first won the world title, it was electrifying. So just being able to bring that now from the Forum to the Long Beach Convention Center is going to be, I expect it to be just 10 times better.
So, okay, a lot of questions here, because you're fighting the co-main, you're fighting at 55 instead of 45, you're fighting Spike Carlyle, and Pitbull, your old friend, is in the main event. Number one, why didn't they do the trilogy right off the bat? Why didn't they do you versus Pitbull 3 at 45?
I don't know. It's a bit over my head, to be honest. I feel that's him, though. When you're the champ, you make the calls. You have the title, you have the control. So I was expecting him to say he wanted to fight again, but obviously after the results of that fight, I don't think he wants to fight again.
Why not?
I mean, did you see the fight, Ariel?
Yeah.
Who do you think won the fight?
It's a close one.
I know, but who do you think won?
You think you won?
Oh, statistics think I won. I think I won. I think a lot of people think I won.
Did you think you won on the night, or did you watch it afterwards and then say, you know what?
Both.
Okay. You thought when they were about to announce the winners' scorecards that you were getting the nod?
Hands down.
Yeah.
Unanimous? Hands down.
Is there anything you wish you could have done differently to make it a little more decisive?
Knock them out like the first one?
Yeah.
Yeah. Don't leave it to the judges.
Why didn't you knock him out?
I felt with the fight going the way it did the first one, the entire tournament, 4-for-4 all finishes, I felt now, me being the champ, I wanted to fight a smart fight, but also me knowing I wasn't prepared to go into that fight at my full potential. I went in there to fight, but I knew on my worst day he couldn't beat me. So with that being said, I signed a contract, I show up and I fight regardless. So I knew, all right, secure some takedowns, third and fourth and fifth round, win those rounds, and I felt the first round was definitely mine. So 1, 4, and 5 were the goals. Win the 3, hands down, no questions.
You never lost before in your MMA career.
No.
That feeling of the other guy getting his hand raised, you go to the back, you're not the winner. What was that like? You've never experienced this.
It felt fake. It felt fake for a while.
What do you mean by fake? Like it wasn't real?
Yeah, it felt like it wasn't
like a bad dream?
Bad dream. And I was just going to wake up. But being able to kind of self-reflect in that instance and adapt, see what went wrong, where I could make adjustments in my life, and just how to come back from it.
How long did it take for that fake feeling to go away? Or maybe it hasn't gone away yet?
I would say... in all honesty, I went through a complete little mental meltdown, like full mental breakdown, was checked out, like was going through it. And I would say it settled in about the second week after the fight. That's when I was just off the deep end. But like always, through trials and tribulations of life, I found myself right back in the gym, and you know, I found the fuel to the fire.
You say mental breakdown off the deep end. Those are big words.
Yeah, and I mean them exactly how I said.
What do you mean by that?
Mental breakdown.
Like, where were you?
Like, mentally checked out, not there. AJ was not AJ.
Really?
Yeah.
Where were you physically?
Physically, I was there. Mentally, I was not.
But like, were you in California? Did you go somewhere
I
else?
was in California.
Okay.
Yeah, I was at home. I knew what was coming, so I stayed home, and I just wanted to be in my safe place until I could gather my thoughts and myself and build myself back to the stable.
When you say you knew what was coming, what do you mean by that?
Well, mental breakdown.
You felt that like this wave was coming?
It was a legit mental breakdown.
Really?
I mean, when you're a perfectionist, when you know you're a perfectionist, you know you're the best, and certain things in your life are OCD to the point to where like this is this, and it needs to be this way. Exactly how your bobbleheads are all lined up perfectly. If this one's moved like this, you're gonna notice, you're gonna come in and adjust it. So for me, not being able to make an adjustment to something like that, it was a lot. It was a lot. But yeah, I'm faster, stronger, better.
Have you ever felt anything like that before? Because you're not used to dealing with defeat, right? But in other facets of your life, have you ever had a breakdown like that before?
Yeah. That was I would say emotionally, yeah, dealing with heartbreak. That was a big one.
Wow. Did it surprise you how hard you took it? Or did you know that if this ever came, this day, this loss, this would happen? This would be the result?
I didn't think it would happen because just kind of wishing it was more of on my expense. And it wasn't my expense in that moment of the fight, but afterwards it went to the judges.
Got it.
And that's where it was no longer in my control. So looking into that 4th, 5th round, instead of thinking, hey, secure a takedown and win the round, because fighting as a strategic champion, you know, having a wrestling background, I know what I'm capable of. I know he can't stop my takedown. Just being able to say screw it and go in there and finish him like I normally do. I don't know, it's just different motivation, you know. Through the whole tournament, I always said it, 4 for 4 all finishes. I was motivated. I'm gonna finish everybody. I finished everybody. 3 in the first round, 1 in the third. So yeah, it was a little different.
And so now when you come back, like if they would have come to you and said, yo, we're gonna run this back right away, would you have done it?
Immediately, yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, definitely, because it's that chip on your shoulder. It's having something to prove. First time I wanted to prove I was a champion. I wanted to complete my hit list, and like Chell says, I love this quote. I've been quoting this a lot. Possession is 9/10
of the law.
9/10 of the law.
Yeah.
And I will forever have my hit list complete. His name will forever be on that belt. He'll never have a belt with my name on it.
Huh. So, okay, so why not fight at 45?
I wouldn't mind fighting at 45s, but...
Meaning, like, if you weren't going to fight, at least be in his orbit so that, let's say something happened, like you would be... Like,
who's there? Who else is there to fight?
Right.
I've had 19 fights in that division, and I'm already at the top of the division.
Right.
If it's not him, then I'm not going to put my body through that. For what? I'm more than capable of moving up to 155 pounds and solidifying myself there as a champion.
Speaking of which, how much did the weight cut come into play on that night back in April?
I would say my weight cuts are always the thing to 145. I make weight, fight's over.
Right.
You know, it just depends on what mental state AJ is in. Does he want to go out here and put it all on the line, or does he just want to have a chill, subtle day and be a champ?
What state were you in back then?
The first fight, I think we all know what state I was in.
Yeah.
Securing that $1 million bag. The second fight, let's see what he has to the table. I want to see what he has to bring to the table, and it wasn't much. You know, he didn't really bring much into that fight.
Considering the first fight was so dominant, is it fair to say that maybe like motivation was lacking because like you did it, you conquered that mountain, it was one-sided, now you got to do it again? Like it's like
I was in the middle of snowboarding too.
What do you mean?
I was in the middle of snowboarding season.
Oh.
When we called for the fight, so I got to cut my snowboarding season short and get motivated to go lose all this weight. It's not really.
Right.
It's not really there.
If you were motivated, if everything, you think you finish him, right?
Oh, every time.
Right. So now what's interesting about this is that was your first title defense, and everyone, like, you're the face of Bellator, all this. You tell me, did any of it come into play? Did any of it get to your head? Did you, maybe look past him when maybe you shouldn't have? He's a great fighter. He's a tremendous fighter. Had you not thought that way, had the belt not come into play, like, do you think you would have taken it a little more seriously and finished him? Do you know what I mean? Like, sometimes you win the belt for the first time, the head does get big. That's natural, right? That's human nature.
Not really. I think it was just more a humbling experience for myself to be able to look myself in the mirror and self-reflect on some things in my life, and be able to make those minor adjustments and see the outcome of them.
What did you learn?
What did I learn? Don't leave it to the judges, man.
That's it? What about, like you said, self-reflect, things like that?
Self-reflect.
What changes?
What changes? I mean, plead the fifth on that one, Ariel.
Okay. I feel like you don't want to tell me something. There's something you're holding back here.
I mean, that's just, I don't know, it's life,
It's life?
It's life.
Everything okay?
Yeah, I'm great, man. I'm great.
You still working with your dad?
Every day.
Okay.
Every day.
Because I think that's the first thing people will be like, oh, is he breaking up with his dad?
No, bro. My dad's such a straight shooter. He's been in my corner, and he's my father, He wants nothing but what's best for me in life, and he's never going to push me in a direction outside of something he wouldn't do himself. And him being a first-generation fighter, he knows the ins and outs of this game better than anyone. So it's just taking heed to what he tells me and being able to put my own twist on it and utilize the knowledge that I have.
What did he say to you after the fight?
After the fight, we both sat down, we watched the fight, both still feeling that we came out victorious. But once again, he said it. He was like, if I would have knew it was going to go to the judges, he's like, I would have told you just go out there and leave it all on the line right there, 4th or 5th round. And that's just the fighter in me. I'm willing to literally die in that cage. That's what you have to do. You go in there on your shield, you better be prepared to be carried out on your shield. And yeah, I felt as the champion, I needed somebody to try to beat me, and he wasn't the person to try to beat me.
It's interesting. I've been advocating for a long time for open scoring. I mean, you know what that means, right? Like, you guys know where you stand going into the 5th.
I would love that.
You would?
Yeah.
Put another one everyone says they would love it, yet no one does it. Why would you? Because then you would have known, right, where you stood.
Yeah, I would have known. Yeah, pretty much. It gives you the opportunity to, like I said, self-reflect in that instance and show yourself and show the people how bad do you really want it.
Yeah, it's crazy, right? Don't you think that? There's so much money, there's so much at stake. It's the only sport where you don't know where you stand going into the 4th quarter, going to the final. You don't know what the score is. Yeah. It could be anything. You got guys sitting there scoring. You have no idea. I think it's crazy. When you actually sit back, and the only rebuttal that I get is, well, then the fight won't be as entertaining for the fans. There won't be that moment. Like, I had Andy Foster on, who I think the world of the California State Athletic Commission. Like, but you won't get that moment where it's Andy. I was like, who cares? There's so much at stake here with these guys. What about the moment where they flash on the screen? Oh, AJ's down 1 going into the 5th. You don't think that's going to excite people?
Yeah, I'd have to beg to differ on that. Just because, like, if you look, for instance, the previous fight with Usman and Leon Edwards.
Yeah.
It was no secret he was down, but knowing you're down, he knew he was down. That gives you a different drive. I feel like you can kind of make different assessments in that moment and just be able to go for that kill or be killed moment.
So can I shoot straight with you here?
Handles.
We're boys. We could shoot straight. Bellator wasn't very happy with me after our interview.
I'm sure there were quite a few people that weren't happy with us.
Man, both of us, huh? Damn, they weren't. There's a couple of guys at Bellator who I feel like they were not happy. Like, we got into it a little bit. Did you get any heat?
I got a lot of heat.
You got a lot of heat?
Yeah.
Damn. Is that why you're so? I feel like you're like distant from me today. Like, we're not beefing though, right?
Nah, there.
Oh, okay,
you might do it. I brought you a gift too.
Oh, you did? Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
I wanted it to be personal too.
Louis Vuitton?
Oh, that's me, Louis. Call me Louis, boy.
Come on.
But
wow. Oh, I thought it was a Louis Vuitton. This is. Oh,
you like Louis? That's the first one I've actually given out.
Serious. This is amazing. An AJ McKee bobblehead. What is it? Oh, and a glove. Wow, 2 gifts.
Yeah.
Is this?
I'm gonna sign it for you.
But did you wear this in a fight?
Yes.
Which one?
Darren Carwell.
Wow. This
And a
is big,
Snickers.
man.
I don't know if you're a chocolate guy, but
I understand. Oh, thanks. You're more of a chocolate guy than I am.
I mean, I'm a nougats myself, honestly. I
Wow,
like
this is. Can we get this shot right here? This one. Look at this. Darren Caldwell glove. Wow, I appreciate this, man. Thank you.
Anytime.
And this is gonna go right here next to me. I'm gonna unbox it.
It's one of one.
This is one of one.
Well, one of 200, but that's the first one I've.
Wow, who made that? Is
My
that
dad. Yeah.
your
my
dad
father
made
and
that?
I. Yeah, we made it.
Wow, that's awesome. Good for you. I appreciate it. Thank you so much.
Anytime.
Back to the you tried to sweeten me up here. They weren't very happy because you were talking about your contract, UFC, this and that. Did it get awkward that week?
I wouldn't say it got awkward. I mean, business is business, you know. It's the life we live, man. It's fight life. I've been getting heat my whole life. I mean, shit. Even my dad's career, I've been getting heat for that. But it's the same thing. I wore a PFL shirt in an interview. It's like, dude, I'm at a PFL fight. I'm cornering a teammate. I'm not gonna I'm supposed to just walk in there with a Bellator shirt, like, hey, what's the deal? Like,
right.
You know, it's business. Yeah, they don't give Khabib shit for wearing Bellator shirts.
It's a good point.
It's respect. You respect where you're at.
Right.
Yeah.
So, can you explain to me the situation now with the contract? Because now that you're no longer the champ, is it up soon? Do you still have a few fights left? Where are we at?
Plead the fifth.
Come on, AJ. Why? People need to know these things.
I guess we'll just have to wait and see where things play out.
Do you want to stay with Bellator?
Yeah, definitely. I definitely feel there's unfinished business there. There's a lot of super fights and things that can be done there, especially with me moving up to 155. Like I said, Conor becoming first champ. That was my motivation, was to be a champ. So I was looking forward to that immediate rematch being at 55s. Obviously, it was held at 45s, now no longer being a champion, moving up to 155-pound division. We'll see what lies there.
In retrospect, it was all laid out perfectly, right? He was 55, he gives up the belt, right? Then his brother takes it. You guys could have gone up and fought for that belt. It would have been huge.
But his brother's not a champion.
What do you mean by that?
Has he ever beat a champion?
No, but I mean, he
okay,
is.
so he's not a champion.
Okay.
To be a champion, you must beat a champion. That is the way life goes. That is the way life is. He hasn't beaten a champion, so therefore he's an intern champion.
So if the 45 Patricio Pitbull fight doesn't materialize, 55 Patricky, is that of interest?
Yeah, why not?
There's a story there.
Usman's fighting him, though.
No, yeah. Oh, you don't think he gets by Usman?
Oh, hell no.
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 That's November 18th.
Correct.
Yeah, you don't think it happens?
I don't think so.
Wow. You impressed with Usman?
I mean, yeah, he's a wrestler. You know wrestling runs this joint? Come on now.
Right. So, okay, so you don't want to tell... is this possibly your last fight with Bellator on the contract?
No.
Okay, there's still at least one more after.
Yeah.
Do you think you'll fight for a belt again there?
I don't know. I would hope so. I love titles. Like I said, I want to be champ. I want to hold 2 titles. So we'll see what happens. We'll see where things go. Fight activity is key. I'm knocking this dude out in 2 minutes. I don't want to sit on the bench for 8 months. I want to get back in there in a month or two. I'm 27 years old. I'm in the prime of my career. I'm ready to fight. I'm ready to put on great shows.
What interests you more now, becoming a champ at 55, so you can say you were a 2-division champ, or running it back with Patricio at 45?
I would say the most interesting thing for me is, I don't know. I want to have kids one day, so securing my legacy and creating enough funds to where my family doesn't have to worry. You know, this is second generation for me. I'm second generation. I have a 16-year-old brother that's on his way. I have a 5-year-old brother that's on his way. If it's not me, it'll be them. And in due time, you know, in due time. I'm just sitting back being patient, you know, being the best that I can be inside and outside of the cage. And that's a big key, you know. This is how I take care of my family. This is how my father takes care of his family. And it's a lot. It's a big family, you know. We got 4 here, 4 there. And it's just a big family, so we're not going anywhere.
The 16-year-old bro, he is going to be a fighter?
I don't want him to, but yeah.
He wants to be?
I mean, the kid's, yeah.
He's good?
He's good.
Why don't you want him
his
to?
Feet behind. It's MMA, Ariel.
It's a crazy business, right?
Crazy business, man.
But it's brought you, you know, riches, fame, fortune.
Agreed.
right? I mean, that necklace right here. What are we talking?
The McKee piece?
Yeah.
I don't know. You can't put a value on that.
I mean,
We're going Super Saiyan Majin Buu style, baby.
I feel like I need sunglasses looking at that thing. There's so much bling on that thing. I can skate on that. I mean, the amount of ice on you right now.
I love it. It's my birthstone, man.
Oh, is it? What is it?
Yeah, diamonds.
That's your birthstone?
Yeah, I'm a diamond.
So
handle well under pressure.
What month is that?
Aries, April 7th.
April. Oh, okay. Wow. Look at you. Look at you. So is it possible you're done at 45?
No.
Okay. You will go back.
I would.
Why Spike Carlyle, by the way?
Just giving my body some time to get acclimated. I don't know. At 155 pounds, it's gonna take some time, at least 6 months to a year, for my body to get fully acclimated and adjusted to walking around at 170 plus pounds. I mean,
Really?
I'm 170 at the moment. I've touched 185 prior.
Where do you feel most comfortable?
165.
165. That would be
165 is like, but now mind you, 165 is also what I walk into the cage at for 145.
Really?
Yeah.
Damn.
About 160, 165.
What do you think you'll weigh for a 55 fight the next day? You think still 65?
65, 70-ish. I'm walking around 170. I mean, I'm running. I'm doing everything I normally would for 145-pound division, except my eating intake is through the roof.
Really?
I'm eating whatever I want.
Isn't
Steak,
that great?
Lobster, surf and turfs all day, baby.
So isn't that a thing? Like, you're going to do this and you're going to be like, man, life is so much better. Why am I killing myself going to 45?
Exactly. That was the whole point. And if I wasn't going to fight for the title again, then what was the point? He knows where I'm at. It's a matter of time. Time is of the essence at the moment. And I can't be wasting time. It's the most valuable thing on this planet is time.
Here's the thing I don't quite understand. Like, no disrespect to Adam Borks, you're a much bigger name, right? Why wouldn't he want to just run it back?
Because he knows he didn't win that fight. He knows it's 2-0. So I'll take that one exclamation mark on my record.
Do you get annoyed when you see him with the belt?
Nah.
You didn't get that long with it.
Whatever.
Less than a year.
I'll have another one.
You think so?
Oh, I know so.
Did they offer you 55 belt, like a title fight off the bat?
No.
Or was it always?
No.
Were there any other names discussed other than Spike?
Shit, I threw Benson Henderson out there.
Wow.
That's just one of my favorite fighters. I think stylistically that'd be an awesome fight. He's very well-rounded. We're very similar in styles, jiu-jitsu, striking. He's unorthodox. It would just be a phenomenal fight to watch.
And what happened?
He was lined up to fight
Peter Queally.
Peter Queally.
Okay. Oh, so it was already.
Yeah.
Do you think they would have done it?
I don't know.
You talk about easing your way in at 55. I mean, that's not really easing your way in.
I mean, if I'm going to do it, I'm going to do it.
Right.
I want number one, number two. Yeah, that's the way to do it.
Looking back on, do you regret anything from when you were a champ? Do you wish you could have done things? No?
I don't regret anything.
Nothing.
You learn from your mistakes and you move forward from them.
Anything you wish maybe you didn't say? Maybe were you a little too open with your feelings? You see, I love it. Media loves it.
But I mean, what do you expect when you cut 25 pounds and you're dehydrated and then you ask somebody personal questions?
Right.
I'm an honest person. I'm going to tell you exactly how I feel.
You should just blame me.
It's your fault, Ariel.
It is my fault.
No,
I'm the one asking you. I'm asking you the question.
I have rights. I can plead the fifth.
Yeah, sure. But I mean, I'm the one. You didn't come on to be like, hey, I want to talk X, Y, and Z. We could have talked about the sun that day, and it would have been the same for you, right? Like we could have talked about the weather. So I asked you, and I put you in that position. But that's
it's your job.
The exchange here.
Exchange.
I thought it was a big interview because we had never heard someone speak like that in your spot, right? But I also don't really blame them for being mad too.
Yeah.
Right?
You can't. It's part of the business. It's the one taking the knee.
What is that sweater that you're wearing?
Louis boy, come on, Ariel.
Listen, I'm 40 now. I'm too old for this stuff. Now, do you still, I'm going to ask you the question and do you still want to go to the UFC?
See, I never said I wanted to go to the UFC. I said it's inevitable for me to have a UFC title. Therefore, meaning it's inevitable wherever I go. If I go somewhere, I will be a champion.
Okay.
I'm comfortable where I'm at. I'll still continue to say that. I'm comfortable where I'm at. I still have unfinished business here, so we just have to see how the cards play out. It's like poker, man. You never know what is on the table until they're all sitting there.
Mm-hmm. So this will be around well, I don't know, less than 6 months, 5.5 months since your last fight. Good enough time? Did you want to come back sooner? Do you wish you had more time? Given how you said you dealt with the loss, how would you describe like the time off that you've had? Almost half a year.
It was cool. Nothing, no biggie. I mean, I just wish it was in snowboarding season.
Right.
So I could be hitting the slopes. But 6 months, it's cool. I'm not hurt. I wasn't banged up. I could have been back in that cage literally a couple months after. Like I said, I'm in the prime of my career. I want to fight every 2 months, 3 months if possible. I'm trying to rack up as much chicken as possible because I got an appetite and I'm ready to eat.
How long did it take for you to get back into the gym and start feeling like yourself?
A bit longer than usual. It took me about 2-3 weeks.
And usually what is it?
Oh, I'm in the week, same week.
Really?
Yeah.
And so what'd you do?
In the gym?
No, like those 2-3 weeks. How'd you spend time?
Well, the following week I went to Chris Cyborg's fight in Hawaii. Then I got home. That's when the mental breakdown kicked in full effect. And yeah, it took me about a week or two to just kind of process everything. But I was still in the gym. That's my thing. I'm always in the gym. I don't care if I haven't slept in 2 days. I'm going to go to the gym because this is how I become and how I have became the best at what I do is by countless hours and sacrificing my time and investing in myself in that way.
So that's really interesting because I think when people hear mental breakdown, they would think that you're in your house, like your blinds are
No, that's
closed.
exactly how it was.
Oh, you were?
Yeah.
But you said you went to the gym.
Yeah, that's about it.
That's gym, home.
Gym,
But you
home,
were
gym,
around
home.
other people.
Yeah, it wasn't very social. I'm a very introvert person, so I don't really talk much.
You would just go there, do your own thing, and leave.
Yeah.
At home, were you around anyone?
Yeah, my mom, my brother. I mean, my 16-year-old brother lives with me. He's been living with me since he was 12.
So what was that like?
It was nice to have someone there.
Right.
You know, obviously, I don't talk to people. I'm not a person to go and tell you how I'm doing and want to express like, yo, I'm in the middle of a mental breakdown. Like, I'm gonna just get through it. You know, regardless where I'm at, I'm gonna just continue to prevail and do my best to get better in those circumstances. And that was the whole instance, man. That was the whole thing. My dad's not a soft person. You know my pops. Get up, what are you crying for, pussy? Like, so trying to go talk to him and be like, yo, I'm having a midlife crisis. I feel like I'm breaking down. It's not what he wants to hear, you know? He's invested in me and put so much time into me that this is not just my career, but this is his career too at the same time. So it's just fueling that beast, man. I've literally turned it all around and used it as motivation to become better, faster, and stronger.
Did you draw from anyone to, be inspired? Like, oh, this guy dealt with this adversity like this, and you know what I mean? Like sometimes you could read about a fighter or an athlete who suffered a major setback, but then turned it around and became better. Did you do any of that?
Not really. I mean, I guess you could say when Floyd lost against his amateur career, but I had a loss in amateur career as well. So it's different when it's pro.
Right.
This is set in stone.
Right.
Yeah. It kind of, it hurt, you know? It hurt deeply. It was just, I don't know what to do. There's nothing you really can do.
What about your brother seeing you upset? Did that bother you? Like, did you try not, because I'm sure he looks up to you, you're a hero for him. You're over 10 years older than him.
I actually haven't really got to talk to him about it, but he's a young kid and his mind is opening up to life and he's seeing things as well. And he's stepping up to the plate, man. You know, his dad's not there. Obviously, our mother, she's around, but it's us. And I constantly tell him, it's us versus the world, bro. I got your back. I'm in your corner all the way. The same way my dad tells me, I got your back. I'm in your corner all the way. Whether you're right or wrong, I'm going to be in your corner. And I'm going to continue to push you to do what's right. And even when you're wrong, even if you are wrong, I'm still going to be in your corner.
That's huge. And where is his dad? You don't know. Okay, so your mom, you share a mother, but Antonio is not his dad.
No, he's not a McKee.
Oh, interesting.
But he's got the heart of one.
Respect.
That's what we put in him.
Respect. What's his name?
Jordan.
Jordan, okay.
Jordan Michael. After Michael Jordan.
Is that true?
Yeah, that's.
Come on.
I named him.
You named him?
Yeah, that was my favorite player, dog. Michael Jordan.
Wait, your mom said, what do you want to name him? And you got to pick?
Yeah, well, I always wanted a brother. I always wanted a little brother, so I guess she took that and made a brother.
Wait, is his last name Michael?
No.
Okay.
That's his middle name.
Okay.
His last name's Gaither.
Okay, but you call it, like, it's...
Michael Jordan. I just call him Jordan.
That's amazing.
But it's spelled Jordyn.
Oh, interesting. Okay. Interesting. So, all right. So then you get back and then you start working out again. And now you feel like yourself now, right? We're not, I mean, the fight is a little over a month away. You're not in that mourning period anymore.
Nah.
How would you describe, like, are you in like kill mode? Like, how would you
ready.
You're ready?
I'm ready.
You wish it was this weekend?
Oh, yeah. I wish it was last weekend.
Really? You have something to prove?
Definitely.
Do you feel like a lot of people wrote you off like, oh, he wasn't what, oh, this guy's talking about fighting Volkanovski. This guy, a lot of people jump off the bandwagon quick, right, in this game?
Yeah, but I mean, I understand why. They say you're only as good as your last fight.
Right.
So let me go out there and I'm going to show them a revamped, a better AJ, a reincarnated AJ. I'm faster, stronger, bigger, and that's what I'm motivated to be. It's just bigger, better, faster, stronger.
I feel like there's a chance you're going to like this so much that you'll never go back to 45.
I mean, like I said, I'll go back down there for one last.
Just that, nothing else.
That's
You're not going down for a non-title fight.
That's a point that I feel really needs to be proven.
Right.
Just like I needed to prove that I was going to beat everybody in the tournament 4-for-4 all finishes. When I set my mind on something, the mind is very powerful, Ariel.
Mm-hmm.
So when I set my mind on something, it's set, and I'm not going to stop until I accomplish it.
By the way, for someone who grew up, maybe not having as much as others, to get $1 million check like that, like how much did that change your life?
A lot. It opened my mind up, but $1 million in California,
yeah.
It's a house.
Yeah.
It's a house. So my father doesn't have to worry anymore. But now I need my house because I want my kids. I want my own.
You bought him a house?
Yeah. I bought him a house prior to the tournament.
Right.
Yeah. Now it's just investing and trying to make money.
You need to do the thing that everyone does. They move to Texas. No state taxes. Can't do that, right?
I'm a California kid till the day I die, man. Long Beach.
I always wanted to go to Long Beach because I loved Warren G and Nate Dogg.
Yeah, I went to school with his son. My dad was cool with all of them. My dad went to school with Snoop, Poly Native.
Man, you went to school with Warren G's son.
Yeah,
he's a football player, right?
Was it Warren G
or Nate Dogg? I know Warren G's son.
Know them all.
Yeah,
know them all. Long Beach is very coordinated and orientated with each other. So.
Just hit the east side on the LBC on a mission trying to find the world. I love that. That's one of my all-time favorite albums. So I thought LBC was like the coolest place in the world. How far is it from LA?
With me driving?
Oh.
12 minutes.
Is that it? Really?
Hollywood's 12 minutes.
Oh, wow. Okay. I didn't realize it was so close.
It's about a 30-minute drive.
Okay.
30-minute drive. If you leave in traffic time, you're talking a 2.5-hour drive.
Really?
Yeah.
Does it annoy you that Patricio's main event in your town?
Nah, it just shows his character. He's not a true champion.
What do you mean?
What do you mean? What do I mean?
This fight should have been for the belt in your hometown. And he said no.
I mean, I would have done it in Brazil, but let's be honest, who the hell is trying to go to Brazil?
Brazil's great.
Yeah. Have you been?
Yeah, multiple times.
You went with the UFC when they did that one there?
Yeah. Went to Rousey there, Anderson a couple times.
How many fights has UFC done there?
Oh, a bunch. They went all over Brazil. Rio, they did like 5, 6, 7, 8, all over Brazil. I mean, there was a period where they were going everywhere in Brazil.
As long as I got a helicopter ready to escort me out that mug.
You don't want anything to do with Brazil?
No, man. I've lost quite a few people out there. So has my dad, friend-wise.
Really?
Yeah.
Like legit lost?
Yeah.
Wow.
It's pretty crazy.
Yeah.
It's a crazy world we live in.
It is a crazy world. That is, I mean, I think it could have been huge, the heat, but the heat would have been huge in Long Beach too.
Yeah.
I'm surprised they didn't kind of force the issue.
I mean, just the energy at the Forum was so electrifying. Why would he want to fight me in my home city?
Right.
It would be just
gigantic. And they didn't have sway. I feel like he said otherwise. That he said that you're.
Come on, Ariel. You're the champ.
Yeah.
You make the calls.
Right.
If I didn't want to fight him the second time, I could have said, no, it's time to fight Borix, or it's time to fight this person. But no, I said, look, all right, he doesn't feel whomever doesn't feel that it was a notable win or it was luck or whatever you want to call it. First of all, there's no luck in fighting. Either you set up the timing and you set up the punches and you go in there and do your job, or you don't. So there's no luck in fighting. Let's just get that out of there. But yeah, why would he want to fight me in Long Beach? It's not a smart move. Because I genuinely feel in his heart he doesn't feel he won that fight.
What a reception he's gonna get.
Him?
Yeah.
I mean, honestly, after I fight, I'm pretty sure the whole arena is gonna leave. So he won't get booed as much as he thinks he's probably going to, but
it'll just be empty.
It'll be empty.
By the way, Rampage offer any words of wisdom?
He was a little upset.
He was upset.
Very upset.
Upset towards
the loss. He doesn't feel I lost.
Okay, so he wasn't, but was he like open to talking to you about it? This guy has seen it all in the fight game as well.
Definite. He's had interviews. He said it's not something that should be done to an athlete, especially just knowing how much work I've put into my career. I mean, when Rampage was in his prime, I was a kid training under him. You know, I remember when he got his monster deal and he was training up in Big Bear at Mr. Mosley's house. My dad was there, you know, and I was that little kid running around the gym with him, his boys, and now his son's training. So we got Raja Jackson, little baby Paige. He's
training with you guys.
Yeah, he's amateur as well. He's 3-0, I believe.
Is Baby Slice still training?
He's still there as well.
He's still there.
Yeah, we're all. Once you go body shop, man, you're body shop for life unless you leave. And if you leave, you probably left on a bad note, which makes you not want to be there.
Right.
So.
Okay, so now we go back. How long are you here for?
Tuesday.
Till Tuesday, you go back, finish up training camp. You don't have to travel. That's a good thing, right? You're done with that. And you prove your point. You come back. And then, as you said, you're only as good as your last fight. And then everyone's going to be back on you. They're going to say you should fight Patricky or Usman.
Well, no, they're going to say Spike's not a top contender. But I mean, dude, styles make fights. So
right.
That's the key. Is the style, man. He's a go-getter. He's going to leave it in there.
How do you think you win? How does it play out?
Just got to wait and see.
Okay.
Yeah.
Plead the fifth on that too?
Yeah, plead the fifth on that too.
Damn, plead the fifth.
I'll let these do the action.
I appreciate it. Well, good luck to you.
Appreciate it.
Thank you for doing this. I appreciate you, and I appreciate these gifts. These are going
I
here.
sign that for you.
Yes, please. We actually have, when you walk out over there, Joe will hook you up with the Sharpie, and you will sign that. Thank you for the Snickers. This I'm going to open. I'm going to put it right here next to the man right here.
Ferg.
See this guy?
Big Ferg. Rest in peace, man.
Did you ever meet him?
No, that's the crazy part. There's very few people I'd say I idolized and wanted to meet, but Big Ferg was one for sure. His baby slice, Kevo, actually moved out to Long Beach, I would say a few months prior to his father passing. Or actually, yeah, he moved out there and then his father passed away. I didn't really know how to connect and bond with him because he's a very introvert person as well.
Okay.
But yeah, we grew a bond and yeah, there's very few people I'd say I idolized. Kobe, Big Ferg, just people that have impacts on your life, not just in their sport, but outside of their sport, you know, inside and outside.
Mm-hmm.
It's just character traits of how you're gonna build others up around you, and that's something Body Shop's all about, you know. It's not just building you up in the gym, but what goes on outside of the gym and how to build these guys up into better men. And that's something big my dad is very, very big on.
Still can't believe Kobe is no longer here. It's like still surreal.
Rest in peace.
Like they had Kobe Day last 8/24, and it's just like it still doesn't feel real, right?
I woke up and I thought it was fake news.
The day it happened?
The day it happened,
Oh,
I was
yeah.
like, no, this is bull. No way, no way, no way, no way. And then like I started seeing it, I'm like, I still just couldn't believe it. I couldn't wrap my mind around it. He impacted so many people's lives in LA, man. It's Mamba mentality, you know, always prevail, always continue to give it your all. Yeah, same with MJ. It's those two, man.
Yep. Well, you will show that on October 1st. I appreciate you very much. Good luck to you, my man. Thank you for coming in.
Appreciate you. Thank you for
Joe
having
will
me.
walk you out right here. You're the man, AJ, and we'll keep the train rolling along. Dude, keep doing your thing, man. Don't let the haters get to you.
Nah,
and
I
if
can't.
if the brass at Bellator give you problems, send them my way, all right?
All right, say less.
Thank you. There he is, AJ McKee, the mercenary, soon-to-be Bellator lightweight champion, soon-to-be double champion. He is the man, kind enough to join us here. There he goes. What a day here on the program. And the good news is, oh, yeah, thank you. Hook me up, Joe. There it is. The good news is the fun continues because we still got a lot of show left. I'll put my headphones on here. Yeah, we're back. That was fun. A different kind of AJ McKee. A little more emotional and introspective. I appreciated where he was coming from. Fun little note about that glove. Casey telling me that glove is from the MMA Fighting Submission of the Year winner from that year. That year was, top of my head, that was an incredible submission. 222, yeah, 2020. What a weird time. The neck crank, that was crazy. Remember that? That was nuts. Unbelievable that he gave me that glove. Iconic moment in his career. Very excited about his return. Excited to see him at 55. And what a day. What a time it has been on this program. Still to come, Demetrious Johnson and the parlay picks for UFC Paris. But for now, do we have our next guest? I believe we do. Yeah, okay. For now, let's go to our next guest. He is returning to action on September 10th, UFC 279, against Tony Ferguson in a fight that was made out of the blue, and no one really saw this coming. It's happening at 170 pounds. It's on the Nate Diaz-Khamzat Chimaev card, and here we are. Li Jingliang, the Leech, going up against one Tony Ferguson. There he is, and he's being joined by his translator as well. Li, thank you so much for the time. I appreciate you.
感谢你今天接受采访。
谢谢你。
Thank you so much, everyone.
更多人去了解我，了解我和Tony Ferguson这场比赛。谢谢。我相信这场比赛是一场精彩的比赛。
Let's let more people to know about this fight, me versus Tony Ferguson. I believe that's gonna be an exciting fight.
就像我的名字一样，李景亮，点亮激情，前景无限。
Yeah, just like my name, Jingliang. In Chinese, literally it means ignite to excitement, and you have a brightly future.
Wow. Okay. Thank you for that. I appreciate it. And Leo, thank you for having us and for helping this, go down as well. Can I ask you? And by the way, what is I want to do this the right way. To when I address you, should it be Li or should it be Jingliang when I ask him a question? What is better?
一开始想，他说我叫你是叫你李还是叫你景亮？你听着更舒服一点，更亲切一点。
我喜欢听景亮。
景亮 yeah.
Okay, so Jingliang, let me ask you, what was your reaction when you found out that the UFC wanted to book you versus Tony Ferguson at 170? It kind of came out of nowhere. How did you react when you found out about this?
所以当时当你听到 UFC 让你打 Tony Ferguson 这场比赛摆在眼前的时候，第一反应是什么？当时的反应
？Wow, my God, Tony Ferguson 第一次让我知道的时候，我真的非常惊讶。我说怎么可能？怎么可能？我说他是要身重还是让我减到70去？我当时在考虑这两个体重的问题。我说我是要让我 UFC 让我要减的70公斤吗
？Yeah, I was shocked. I was who Tony Ferguson. My first reaction is like UFC want me cut down to 155 or why or what? Tony Ferguson is impossible. I was shocked. It's a huge surprise to me.
然后他们说 Ferguson 身重让我打77，我说 OK, no problem, let's go.
And then they told me no, Tony moves up. He moved to 170. I said okay, no problem. Yeah, let's go.
Were you surprised that he was willing to do this, to move up to 170 to fight you?
所以对于福格森升重到77，你觉得惊讶吗？
惊讶，一样惊讶，就像他跟我说，我跟他一样打样，我也惊讶。
Yeah, I was surprised he moved up to 170.
但我也觉得这是一个运动员来说是一个很大的挑战。很多60-70公斤的人到77打的都非常好，当然了，也有从77到84打的人也非常多。
Yeah, but I think it's a challenging move to athletes, but it's also normal. You know, a lot of 155ers they move up to 170. they fight well. Yeah. So.
What about the short notice nature of this fight? The fact that it's happening, like it got announced a week ago, it's happening in less than 2 weeks. Was that okay for you? Were you feeling like this was enough time for you?
所以这场比赛其实从宣布到最终比赛，其实时间很短啊，其实就差不多2周前刚定下来，然后还有不到2周就要打了。所以这么短的时间让你接这么一场比赛来说，对你来说是个问题吗？
对我不是问题，我一直上场比赛完之后也没有受伤，然后回去一直训练的呢，然后一直在桑福尔的训练馆训练，保持着这个我的竞技状态。我的这次美国之行呢，从4月份到现在，然后我们一直是2点一线，训练完回家做饭、吃饭、睡觉，休息好。
It's not big deal to me because after my last fight, I just returned to training immediately because I had no injury. And the purpose of I come to the US this time since this April, just want to be active, fight again and again. So yeah, I keep training at Sanford MMA. My condition is very well, so it's not a big deal to fight soon.
哎，你明白吗？我们这次漂洋过海离家这么远。然后我想来这次美国待的也就是1年的计划。我就如果说每一场比赛无论结果怎么样，只要是我没有受伤，我希望能尽快的去比赛。
You know, the main purpose I came to the US this time is I just want to fight more. So after each fight, if I don't have any injury, no matter win or lose, I just want to return soon.
哎，现在然后来美国也不容易，飞10几个小时，漂洋过海，机票也挺贵的。也是我们自己付，所以说，我想这次来美国就多打2场比赛。
Yeah, because my current plan is stay in the US for about 1 year. You know, the cost here is very high, very expensive, so I need to fight more to get more money.
So are you living here for now? Are you living in the United States as opposed to back home in China?
所以你现在是住在美国？
在美国的佛罗里达。
I live in Florida. He is training at Sanford MMA. So yeah, he lives.
这样训练会更近一些。对。
And no longer China, or after this fight, are you going back home?
所以那你什么时候想回国？是这场比赛之后，还是再过一阵？
我想到年底回国跟。我的家人和我的父母，我已经2年没有见到我的父母了。我想跟他们一起过春节。等春节过完之后，可能还会回美国再继续训练，再打比赛。
Probably end of this year.
我离家战斗。
Yeah, probably end of this year or January next year, just before the Chinese New Year. So I want to return to China before the Chinese New Year to meet my family. So I haven't together with my family during Chinese New Year for 2 years. So this time I want to stay together with them, and then after Chinese New Year next year, I may come back to the U.S. again.
Okay. What do you think of the current state of Tony Ferguson's career? Because, you know, last week on this show, we had Chael Sonnen on. He's like, I don't like this fight. When this fight was announced, a lot of people were like thinking that you're going to beat Tony and that you're too big for Tony and that this is a mistake on such short notice. This fight shouldn't have. How do you feel about the state of his career and, you know, his chances against someone like you?
所以啊，就咱们说说这福格森，你觉得现在他处在职业生涯一个什么阶段？然后这场比赛对他来说，你觉得好吗？因为也有很多人评论说这场比赛其实对福格森来说并不好，因为你对他来说太大了，太危险了。所以你觉得从他的角度来看，你们俩这场对决怎么样？
你们是你们，我们是我们，每个人做的是自己做的事情。我们做比赛是给别人在看吗？我们都在为自己的家而战，为自己的梦想而战。真正的对手是谁？是自己，挑战自己。
Yeah, so I think from outsiders' view, it's different from the fighter themselves. So I believe Tony knows what he's doing now. Yeah, he's been in this business for a very long time. I think for each fighter, we just fight for ourselves, our families, the people who surrounded us. So I don't think we need to care about how others see how this fight goes. Or yeah.
So you came back in July. You had a great win. This was your first fight since the Khamzat Chimaev fight back in October. How did you feel, like in terms of your confidence, how did you feel about yourself going into the fight as opposed to how you feel now after that amazing win? Like were you, the Khamzat fight obviously didn't go your way, but then you come back, you rebound, and now I would imagine you're feeling great about yourself. Can you compare how you feel now after the fight as opposed to how you felt going into that fight back on July 16th?
所以啊，就是上一场比赛打的时候，你应该是刚经历过齐马耶夫那场比赛的失利，然后那场比赛的时候，你的信心是什么样？然后这场比赛呢，你又经历了上一场比赛一场大胜，现在你的信心又是什么样？你觉得这2场比赛对于你的自信心来说有什么区别吗？
我每一场的比赛，从我第一次打 UFC 到现在，每一场的比赛，我都是对自己100%的信心，100%。即使我失利了，我知道我技不如人，这样我才能从中看到别人的优秀的点在哪里，我自己失败的原因在哪里，从中学习。我和齐巴耶夫这场比赛，我输在哪里，我心里很清楚。OK， 所以说失败乃成功之母，对吧？我们不怕失败，可怕的就是在失败中出不来，走不出来。我也想必每一个粉丝朋友们也好，每一个拳手也好，在座的其他的行业也好，大家不要去怕失败，勇敢的站起来。我们要有精神所在，我们要有匪气，所谓的体育精神。
You know, I always trust myself. I always have confidence about myself since the day one I'm in the UFC. Before each fight I'm in UFC, I always believe myself, no matter win or lose. Even for the Hamzat fight you mentioned, I know that night he was the better guy than me. But you know, that's the sports. We should learn from our failures, the losses. But we should always trust ourselves. You should fight like a gangster. You know, you just believe, have confidence about yourself. Always.
Do you think, you know, you get another crack at Khamzat? Is this something that you want? And do you feel confident that you can be better than him, beat him if you fought again?
所以那刚才提到齐马耶夫，那么经历了上一场比赛，你总结，你觉得啊，如果再让你们俩打一次，你觉得你能够战胜他吗？或者表现比上次更好？
当然会比上次会更好。
100%, definitely I will perform much better than the last fight I fought against Khamzat.
What went wrong the first time you fought him? What would you do differently?
所以你觉得那场比赛错误在哪儿？失误在哪儿？
OK， 我的这个错误 ，OK， 我不会告诉别人，我心里明白。你们想知道，请关注我的 Instagram 或者我其他社交软件，我回头慢慢告诉你们。
Yeah, I know where is the wrong, but I don't think I will tell you here.
OK， 每个人必须要有点饥饿感。OK， 饭不能吃饱。
Yeah, I don't want to give everything to you guys, but if you want to know that, just follow me on my Instagram.
中国有句话也很好，对，胡吃胡喝可以，千万不要胡说。
Yeah, I cannot speak about that randomly, but yeah, if you want to know more about the details or just follow me on my social media.
Wow, what a personality the Leech is. I mean, I feel like you're a very colorful guy. It's nice to see you smile. It's nice to see your personality. This is a lot of fun. I appreciate it very much. By the way, do you understand English? Like, do you understand what I'm saying at all? Or does he need, because I see him reacting a little bit, and can he not speak back, or does he not understand anything?
他说，第一，他觉得你性格特好，他会叫你这样性格。第二，他觉得你英语现在怎么样？就是他说什么你大概你是完全听不明白，其实能听懂一些。
我能听懂一些。
Yeah, he can understand some your English. Yeah, I think he can understand a lot of English right now. The only problem is just express it in English.
Is he trying to learn, like, while he's living in the States? Is he doing any classes or anything like that?
所以在美国现在你有试着在学英语吗？
当然要学，这是个国际的舞台，融入着世界各地的这个民族，然后这个文化，我们都要学习，互相学习。
Yeah, of course, we are on a huge global stage, so you have to learn like English or another language and to communicate with the media, people from all around the world. Yes, of course, we need to learn.
Okay. By the way, how do you feel about Khamzat Chimaev versus Nathan Diaz, this matchup? How do you feel about them fighting each other? A lot of people unhappy about this matchup. How do you feel about it?
你觉得齐马耶夫跟小马这场比赛，你觉得怎么样？很多人也不太喜欢这个配对，觉着不太好。你怎么看他们俩这场比赛？
你们不喜欢，这就是 surprise， 这是给大家的惊喜，他的惊喜，还有我和夜魔的惊喜。OK， 这场比赛我觉得没有问题，只要是两个人愿意打 ，OK， Let's go.
Maybe you guys dislike this matchup, Hamza
Yes.
versus Nate Diaz, but I think they will give you guys a surprise. So that's the sport.
Fight 是我们的工作，配对式是戴娜以这像小比他们的工作。哎，接下来传媒 OK 就是你在问的一些问题、犀利的问题，让粉丝们去关注这些，这就是体育。
Yeah, same as me, my fight versus Tony Ferguson. You know, our job is a fight. The matchmaker's job is match up a fight which will give the fans a surprise. And your job as a media journalist just let everybody know and watch this fight.
一定是有2点。第一点是什么？大家一定要去，是不是在炒作自己 ？OK， 炒作和运作这2个词一定要分清，不要被现在的网络流量带偏了。理智看比赛，理智问问题。
Yeah. We are not just simply hype up the fight, but we just want to let you know, all the MMA fans know, that gonna be a very exciting fight, a very interesting fight. You have to watch.
No, 以前是以前，现在是现在，对吧？现在就是年轻人叫流量时代，是这样子的。大家拿个手机在上面可以随便说，男人说话是要负责任的。
Yeah, now we are in the era that everybody can say anything on social media, and people can watch a lot of things through their cell phone. But I talk very seriously. Yeah, everything I said, it's a statement. Yeah.
哎，说归说，闹归闹，开玩笑大家都可以，但是我们比赛是真实的。
Yeah, when you talk about
流血
fighting,
流汗，
I never make joke or just say some things.
没有一点虚假。
No fake.
How do you feel about Nate's chances? Do you think he's going to win on September 10th?
所以那你觉得小麻这次能赢齐马耶夫吗？你觉得他获胜的几率有多大？
获胜的几率有多大？这个我还都没想。我觉得，首先就是从各种数据上来说的话，当然了，都是比较偏到齐马耶夫的数据，对吧？现在就是用数据说话。但是齐马耶夫一直没有打过5回合，我也没有看过他5回合的比赛，对吧？毕竟小马一直打过5回合，小马也是一直那种不是说轻易放弃的人，对吧？所以说他的体格，然后力量不如齐马耶夫，但是这是 MMA 比赛，这里不缺少 legend， 缺少的是奇迹的发生，缺少着对自己的信仰，1加2战的男人。
Yeah, I cannot give you a number about the chance, but we all know based on the statistics, the data, Hamza is the favorite, Nate is the underdog. But I think Hamza never fight in 5 rounds fights, and another big X factor is Nate Diaz is Nate Diaz. You don't know what happens if the fight go to the 5th round or the last minutes, last seconds if you fight against Nate Diaz. And in this sports, there are a lot of people call they are legend or whatever, but what we really need, what the fans really need, is a miracle. It's a surprise in the fight. And I believe Nate Diaz is the guy who can give you this.
I love it.
他们身上两点让我觉得让粉丝们也好，让其他的选手们也好，让媒体们也好，我觉得值得学习的人，齐马耶夫一定就是这么嚣张，年轻人就是这么嚣张，就要自信啊，就这么逼蹭。我觉得这项运动就是这样的啊，你要干不过我，你要想干我来在笼子里我们打就完了嘛，对吧？你干到我了，那是你牛逼；干不到我，不好意思，那就是我牛逼。这项运动就是这样子的。齐马耶夫，我觉得他做的非常好。对吧？这也是他吸引粉丝、吸引观众的之一。我认为是这样的，年轻人就应该像他一样豪横，要不然怎么去做年轻人呢？这次这项运动，这次这个运动就是这项运动就是青春吧，我认为是这样的。现在不豪横了，你到老了再豪横、再嚣张，你觉得现实吗？不现实。但小马也是一样，很自我，最真实自我。我就是这么嚣张，我就是这样的赖的样。这叫痞帅的，让我们新疆话说样子多。
I do respect these 2 guys, Hamza and Nate Diaz. For this guy, like for example, Hamza, he's still very young, but he has the swag. Always confidence about himself, and he always said he's the best, no matter what. If you don't trust me, okay, let's fight in the octagon. And Nate as well, he's a gangster, I like the feeling like a gangster. So I think this is what you should be like a man, especially a young man. You should have those passions. So yeah, I do respect these two guys.
Were you shocked to see Leon Edwards knock out Kamaru Usman? That's your weight class. What did you think when you saw that a couple of weeks ago?
爱德华兹跟乌斯曼那场比赛，你对那个 KO 惊讶吗？
我和我的拳教练这次就还说的呢，我说怎么感觉这次爱德华兹非常有戏，我觉得会有可能 KO。不出所料，第4回合，
You know what I said with my boxing coach before that fight? I said, I think Leon Edwards has a chance to knock out Kamaru Usman. And that is what happens in the fight at the 5th round, a high kick knockout.
因为爱德华兹的战力，他的腿法、速度、距离、保持、拳感都是非常好。这个乌斯曼呢，他的地面综合可能还是非常好的。对，这就是比赛一个时机，微微有一点点变化 ，finish。
Yeah, I think yeah.
这也是这项运动的魅力之一。
Yeah, we all know Kamaru Usman is a very, very well-rounded fight, but I think most people underestimate how Leon Edwards is striking, how good it is. So yeah, and I think, like I said, anything can happen in any moment in this sport.
这次我想告诉大家的就是，无论别人看不好你没有关系，你在为自己而战，在为自己家庭而战，相信自己。
It doesn't matter you are an underdog in others' eyes, but you have to trust yourself. You fight for yourself, fight for your family.
无论你和对手是谁站在一起，你们在一个平台里，你们在一个笼子里，你们是一样的。
Yeah. No matter who you fight against, Kamaru Usman or who else, if you are in the octagon, you are same, 50-50.
Yeah, 做不了他人的英雄，做自己的英雄。
You should be the hero for yourself.
By the way, what about this horse that I saw? You were riding on this horse in this like dark with it was very like cloudy, like steamy. Do you know what I'm talking about? This big horse that he was on. Are you familiar with this? I saw it on your social media. This horse. We're taking a look at it here. A bunch of horses that you know what I'm talking about? What is going on over here? All these horses. What's happening? What kind of horse is this? It's a really big horse. It seemed like a bunch of them.
那是一个吨位马，那个马有1.5吨，1.5吨多重。
So that horse, yeah, it's really big. He said it's the weight of the horse is 1/2 ton.
Jeez, and it's like blowing smoke out of its nose.
然后鼻子里还出气是吧？那
动物都出气儿。
Yeah, it's animal. Yeah, of course, it breathes.
因为那个是冬天。
Because it's in winter. In the winter, very cold.
Wow.
Cold. So
到买新疆。
It's in his hometown, Xinjiang, China.
Beautiful.
Very beautiful.
Wow.
Very cold in winter.
Yeah.
Incredible. And you just ride that horse for fun?
所以你当时为什么骑马？就是
我喜欢，因为那是我朋友的马，他们是一个我们新疆再有一个旅游景点啊，叫野马集团。有机会大家也可以去新疆看一下美丽的新疆。
That horse is owned by one of his friends.
Wow.
He has a lot of horse and very beautiful. Yeah. If you guys are interested in Xinjiang, it's a very beautiful place. Please come.
我希望 UFC 来新疆举办一场比赛，让世界各地的人来到我们新疆，了解一下我们新疆文化，了解一下我们新疆美食，也可以带你骑马。
Hope one day UFC will have a event in Xinjiang, and I will invite all you introduce the most delicious food from Xinjiang to all you guys.
I love it. Okay. I would love to be. And what about, do you have, I saw a video of you holding mitts for a little kid, hitting, who was that little kid?
还看你给小孩拿把，那是
我姑娘，那是我姑娘。还有就是
Oh, wow, that's your daughter. She's so cute. That's amazing. She's very good.
Yes. 然后我也在给一些小朋友做一些这个搏击的一些推广，以及让他们去学习，想让他们强身健体，保护自己对运动的这种热爱。
Yeah, he also trains some little kids back in home in China. I just let them to know about combat sports and be getting stronger, healthy, and build the confidence for those kids.
往大里说，少年强则国强。
Yeah, it's just help the youth, the younger generation.
But now, has he not seen his daughter since April?
所以，那你就等于今年4月来美国就一直没见过你闺女吧？
是，
你要和说。
Come on, this is horrible. How are you doing this? How can you live without her? She's so cute.
所以对你是不是很难？
真的很难，我也很想念她。
Yeah,
谢谢。
he missed her so much, and he has a song as well.
Oh no.
He has a song.
对，我
yeah.
姑娘7岁了，9月1号就上小学了，我很期待，就是小学她上小学的时候，我是亲自送她的，然后亲自去接她，然后我太太我还有2个孩子，我们家老二2岁。
Yeah.
然后现在我来这的时候，他都不会叫爸爸，现在爸爸、叔叔，他见到我的教练波斯，他都喊叔叔，很喜欢我的教练，然后和大家每天都在打招呼，很想念他们。
Yeah, because she has a daughter 7 years old, and September 1st will be her first day in elementary school. He does want to go with her together, but he cannot. And he also has a son now, is 2 years old. Before he came to the U.S., his son was unable to say anything, cannot call dad. Now, when they FaceTime, his son can say, "Oh, dad, uncle," can say some simple word.
Wow. I feel for you, my friend. I know it must be very hard for you to be away from your family, but you are doing this for them, and you have a massive opportunity on September 10th. So I want to wish you the best. Good luck at UFC 279 against the great Tony Ferguson. El Kukui versus the Leech. Who would have thought? It came out of nowhere, but a fun fight for the fans. So thank you so much for coming on for the first time, and good luck to you in just a couple of weeks in Las Vegas, my friend.
Thank you,
Okay.
thank you, sir.
Thank you, Ariel.
Yeah.
Thank you.
And great job, Leo. Thank you so much, guys. All the best to you. Really appreciate it. There he is, Li Jingliang, the Leech. What a character, right? Wow. That was a lot of fun. I know GC's a big fan. GC, did you love that?
Loved it. Just made me like him more.
Yeah. What a guy. What a guy. I really enjoyed that. What a character. I love the guys who are like super animated when they're speaking, and there's a part of me that I'm like, oh my gosh, I just want to know what
the reaction when you were asking him about getting the fight with Tony Ferguson was fantastic.
Oh my God. Even talking about Khamzat, you got to go on his Instagram if you want to know, more on that fight. All right. Well, that was a lot of fun. UFC 279. How do you feel about it? You think that Tony has a chance or what?
He definitely has a chance.
What's the odds? What are the odds?
Leech. He's been like around minus 250, minus 270-ish range.
Wow. And what's Tony?
Right now on DraftKings, Tony's plus 230. Li Jingliang. That was also interesting.
Yeah.
On that, he's minus 275.
What is Nate?
Nate. It keeps going more to Khamzat.
Really?
Now.
More?
Right now on DraftKings Sportsbook, Khamzat minus 1250, Nate plus 800.
They've added another fight to that card, and it's Daniel Rodriguez, D-Rod, against Kevin Holland. At the moment, Kevin Holland minus 2. I told you they were trying to put Kevin Holland on that card. They wanted to do the Wonder Boy fight. None of you believed me. And now it's Kevin Holland versus Daniel Rodriguez. So they promised they would add to it. Truth is, I don't think that was the initial plan, if I'm being honest, but I don't think it was selling very well. I'm gonna be very interested to see if they keep up with this consecutive sellout gimmick. I think that it will continue for Paris. And there is some, Jedi is saying, San Diego, hold the phone. I don't know. I'll leave it up to the experts, but I'm not sure about this one. But it's going to be quite the scene, September 10th in Las Vegas. And I wonder if having Triple G Canelo the following week in Las Vegas hurt it at all. I don't know. I'm not smart enough to know these things, but it's a busy time. And by the way, I bet you if they would have gone to, say, Tampa or Atlanta, even Boston, a place like that, a Nate Diaz fight over there would have sold out in a second. In the end, going back to Vegas that soon and in a time where there's a lot going on, maybe that's hurting them as well. Potentially. Anyway, one more guest left, and he was the star of the weekend. What a finish. What a fight. What a performance. What a walk-off. What a celebration. I mean, it was virtuoso stuff. It was legendary stuff. It was another one for the highlight reel. Another belt, another victory, another name on the nameplate, so to speak. And a lot of people were wondering how Demetrious Johnson would rebound off the first loss to Adriano Moraes last April, how the size differential would come into play, all that and more. In the end, it results in a 4th round KO, flying knee, and just a beautiful finish that has been spread millions upon millions of views all over the internet. He is back from Singapore, and as always, he is kind enough to give us a few minutes of his time. There he is, the man. Hey, DJ, what's up?
What's up, Errol?
What just happened?
Oh, nothing. I was looking at my dog. She wants to go to the restroom, and then my boys are eating lunch. So everything's good, man.
Okay, well, I apologize for taking you away. We won't keep you too long. You were very gracious. Okay.
You're fine. You're fine. You're totally fine. They're set up. That's why I cooked them lunch. Said, hey, I got to work. What do you guys want to eat? Made them lunch. Dog's fine. She's a German Shepherd. She knows what's up. So we're good.
What's for lunch, by the way?
So Maverick requested a hot dog with cut strawberries, and he didn't want any yogurt. And then Tyron wanted chicken sticks with cut apple and some yogurt. So that's what we're having for lunch.
Different meals for with me. It's like we're all eating the same thing here. This is not a personalized menu, okay?
I don't like to argue. I just ask what they want. Get it done.
I love it. I love it. You're like 2 hours removed from landing after an incredible knockout, one of the knockouts of the year, and you're back doing laundry. You were posting that on your Instagram.
Oh yeah, yeah, man, yeah.
This is what happens. You think it's the lifestyles of the rich and famous, and you're back doing laundry literally hours after you land. Are you jet lagged? Like, are you so used to it? How does your body react to these trips?
So this time we fought on American time zone. So I was doing my best to stay on American time zone. So right now I feel fine. Last night I was hurting really bad once it got around like 10 o'clock at night. But for the most part, I feel fine.
Okay, so you actually stayed up because what time was it there when you fought? Like, was it like around 11 a.m. or something?
It was like 12 p.m. their time. So my schedule there was I would go to bed at 5 p.m. their time, wake up at 2 a.m. their time, which would put us at, I think, 11 a.m. our time. And then I would stay up from 2 a.m. all the way until 5 p.m. their time and then try to sleep. So I was thinking about maybe 4 to 6 hours of sleep a day, maybe 6 hours. I think 6 hours would probably be on the high end. And then the weigh-ins, that was the one that threw a monkey wrench in there because that was my schedule. So I would wake up at 2 a.m., stayed up all the way to 5 p.m., and then I went to bed at 5 p.m., woke up at 11:30, cut 3.5 pounds, and then stayed up to, woke up at 11:30, weighed in at 1 a.m. their time, then went back to bed at 3 a.m., then woke up at, I think it was at 9 a.m. So that was like the hardest day. Like that was the day I was like, what am I supposed to sleep? But we made it happen, and we Gucci.
Speaking of the weigh-ins, what was going on over there? Did he make weight, miss weight? What was happening?
No, he made weight. So he just missed the hydration. So for everybody out there, one championship, they do hydration and weight check. So let's say you go to the restroom. Well, go to the restroom. Before you jump on the scale, they want to check your hydration, the gravity of your urine. And if you're over if you're dehydrated, which is, I believe it's 1.0250, that's like the limit. If you go 1 over, that means you're dehydrated. So I think he missed the dehydration, and you get another opportunity to check your hydration. But here's the thing, if you're dehydrated, you have to drink water to get hydrated. So when you drink water, you gain weight, right? So, but then when you start to lose weight again, you get more dehydrated. So there's a science to it that a lot of people were missing the hydration part of it. And then eventually he made the hydration, and he also made weight the next day. And he was good. So
like when you fought on Friday night here, Saturday morning over there, how much do you think you weighed?
I weighed 138 pounds. They weigh us after we get out of the cage.
Okay, how much did he weigh?
I'm not sure. I don't have that number.
He looks massive compared to you is what I'm getting at. He looks gigantic.
No, man, we talk. Yeah, he's tall. I mean, he's definitely tall. I mean, he's the same size as my training partner, James. He's like 5. I thought he's 5'9", 5'10". Yeah, he's tall. Like he's a big body. But we talked afterwards. I said, dude, how big do you get between fights? I'm just curious. He goes, bro. He goes, I don't get over 145. I'm like, really? He goes, yeah, dude. And I'm like, that's crazy. Because if I was 5'9", 5'10", I'll probably at least be I say this, probably 160, I like to think, just because, I'm 5'3", and I walk around 140, 140, 142, eating whatever I want. So, but yeah, he's just a big body. He's not like, I mean, when he was on top of me, he felt heavy, but just a big body.
When I was watching that fight, I was thinking of our conversation here about you just kind of having fun and letting it go and all that stuff. You're doing stuff like, putting your hands behind your back and all that. We've never quite seen, like, you have fun in there, but it truly felt like you were carefree. Like you were and you were aggressive and you were coming after him. Is this what you were referring to? Because it was a bit of a different side of you.
Yeah, 1000%. I think one of the biggest things that going into this camp, Matt told me, he was like, dude, we can be the same DJ that you've always shown and displayed, or we can just show what you really do in the gym, right? And he said, you're athletic enough to do stuff like that. Like you're athletic enough to, like be quick. He goes, you are quick, but when you're like this, you're not quick. So that was a little bit of it. And like I said, man, I'm in the point of my career where I'm just having fun, right? Like even when I lost the first time against Adriano, did all the media obligations, told him, I was like, dude, I got caught with the uppercut and blasted me in the face with a fucking knee. I mean, what can you do, right? And with this one, I was on the better end of it, giving him the knee, and nothing but respect to Adriano. And I'm just grateful I was able to go out there and showcase a different side of skill set that I have.
How are you feeling about the fight going into the fourth? How are you feeling about what you were doing going into that final round?
I felt fine. The biggest thing knowing about this fight is that Adriano's good. He doesn't get a lot of respect that he deserves, maybe because his style isn't as fan friendly, or he never got the opportunity to showcase his skill in America. But I knew this fight was going to be tough because the way he fights, right, and how long he is and how big he is. And for me, that pressure, I truly hate pressure, right? It's like, I hate putting pressure on myself. But then there's other flip side of me where I was like, oh yeah, I love this pressure. I want to see how far I can push. I want to see how hard it's going to hurt when I kick him, or when he kicks me, or when I get elbowed, or whatever it may be. So going to the fight, when I was on my back most of the time, like I know he doesn't like to pass guard. He loves to stay in half guard or full guard. And for me, I'm like, okay, that's fine. So I'm okay with being on my back, which is not the best thing to do. And in one championship, they don't score the fight by round by round by round. They score the fight as a whole. And as I went back and watched the fight, and I didn't realize how much damage I was doing to him from my back. Like I knew I cut him in the first round when I had him in that. I got him there, and I went there, hit him with the elbow. I hit him there, and I was like, ooh, okay, I cut him. Okay, and then I looked at it, and I was like, ooh, that's right above the eye. So that means blood's gonna be dripping into his eye. So that's gonna, kind of distort his vision. I was like, okay, perfect. We're fine here. When he tried to go to side control, I recovered my guard. And I'm like, okay, you know what? I can probably invert and go to his legs and go for a knee bar or a heel hook, but I'm okay right here. I'm Gucci. And then so going into the you said how was I feeling going into the third or fourth?
The fourth, yeah, because you finished him in the fourth.
Yeah, going to the fourth, I was on the stool, and cornerman James and Tony were doing an amazing job. I look at Matt and I go, zombie time, and just took it to him.
What does that mean, zombie time?
It was a thing we worked on a lot in training camp, which was it's how I kind of look at it. It's like zombie, just walking towards, just covering distance. I just call it zombie, just walking towards. And in the gym, I'll get lit up. Like this is probably the hardest training camp I had when it comes to like the strict being disciplined towards a game plan. And I just call it zombie.
Like meaning you go forward regardless of the shots.
I go forward. I don't care what I don't care what he throws. I'm gonna eat it. I don't give a damn. I just don't care. Like in order to get it done, I call it zombie. Because there's times in the gym where like I'll spar one round, I'll be pop, 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 moving, being fast, elusive, and then I won't get hit 0 times. 0 at all. And then I'm like, all right, I'm gonna be a zombie. I'm gonna train my eyes and my body to weather that storm and take the shots and eat it and keep pushing through. So I named it zombie. It was like, I'm just
5-6 years ago, DJ isn't doing no zombie time, right?
Fuck no.
2-3 years ago?
No, and no, this is something new. Like
this
I said,
is like post knockout, right? Is this almost like you felt the worst of it and now you don't have to care anymore?
Yeah, and I think after when I fought Rodtang, like I felt like my mindset went on a whole different level, like visualizing and seeing the fight. Like even in a fight when he kicked me, when the downside when you have your hands down is that your hands aren't up to block stuff. So when he kicked me and nicked my top of my head and took my equilibrium, I was like, oh shit. I told him, I was like, haha, good for you in the fight. And it was just my equilibrium. I wasn't rocked like boom, like on like queer, like I don't want to call it queer street, but just like
Yeah.
like he just took my equilibrium. I was like, I lost my balance. And I was like, I was still there, like eyeball to eyeball, and I was like, good for you landing that head kick. But yeah, so yeah, just something new. We're just trying to add it to my skill set.
Now tell me about the sequence, this final blow, if you will. This was incredible what you did, and it almost happened so fast that I feel like the untrained eye can't really appreciate what you did. Can you tell me, like, is this just you flowing? Like, what are you doing? I mean, the whole thing is incredible how quickly you do this to this guy.
So, two things to that. One thing, the biggest regret I have in my career, and I never thought I'd have any regrets in my career, but now at this stage of my career, I do. The biggest regret I have in my career is not filming any of my upbringing in mixed martial arts, right? And the reason why I say that is that what you saw, what I did, that finishing sequence is what I deal with every single time I spar Matt.
Come on.
Like, being straightforward, that's how he moves, like angles, lining up the knee, landing the knee, not to my face, but to my stomach, sparring in the ring. Like that's like Patton, like that's how he moves, right? And the second thing of that is that, yeah, man, that's the stuff that I learned from him my whole entire career, where he's like, you know, when I'm drilling, I'm sparring, or he's teaching, he's like, that knee was too soon. That knee was too late. That knee was perfect, right? And as you see, when I'm going, I, you know, fake and ducked, hit him with the right hand. And as he was wobbled, I knew in the fight, I saw it. And I know the cage where his back was going to the cage. So I posted a slow motion video. If you see it, that I'm always, if you look at my right foot, I went to southpaw. As a southpaw, you always want to be on the outside of his foot. And I'm slowly just taking my time, keeping distance. And as he falls into the cage, as his head hits, my knee's about to land. So it's kind of that, you know, that double shot where he lands, and I hit him.
Oh.
But that's just the training that I've done over the years where, you know, Matt's like, you got to wait for the right time, then boom, you landed. And there's times where I'm sparring, even in his camp, he's like, that knee's got to come quicker. It's got to be way quicker. Way too soon. You do it it's like trying to be perfect. And that sequence was pretty much like the bop, bop, boom, and then and then boom. Like that was money.
Perfect? Would you call that perfect?
That sequence, I would say that's perfect. Like the only thing I take away from that sequence where it's bad is my hands aren't up. Like when I go show the left hand and duck down, my hands aren't up like a boxer. But you're not as quick here when I'm like this. Like I'm quicker when I'm this way. And that's the thing I'm just trying to get better with, is that being okay being here, you know? But yeah, I'm happy with it.
It's crazy just you moving here, how fast you are. It's unbelievable. Like you even doing that, and you're not even doing that at full speed. And I'm like, holy crap, how fast this guy is. You know what's my favorite part of that whole sequence? It's not even the knee and how you set it up. It's you walking off afterwards. It's like you don't even, the whole thing happened so fast. It's like one continuous motion that you knew you had him. You didn't even stop, right? Like you didn't even take a moment to be like, did I get him? Is he done? It's just all happening in one. That's amazing. How did you know you had him?
Well, when I hit him with the right hand and I saw in his eyes that like, this is going to be it, right? Because I knew that I was going to throw everything I had in his knee, everything. And once that knee landed, and you can just feel it, right? Like when I've been fighting for a very long time. I can tell, and also the body demeanor, and it was a tough fight. Like I'm not saying, like when we were fighting, he hit me with a lot of good blows too. So all the things that he did with throwing the elbows and the knees to me, and just the exchange we had, I knew that he was, his body was, his gassing was going down. So when I landed that knee, it was like the spirit bomb from Dragon Ball Z, dog. I don't know if you watch Dragon Ball Z, but when Goku throws that spirit bomb and it lands, like 9 out of 10 times the person's done.
No idea what you're talking about, by the way, but I take your word.
You can go back and watch.
Yeah.
You can go back and watch.
By the way, you said all the right things after the fight, after the loss, the first one. You have to admit, the poetic justice of you knocking him out with a knee and doing it in that, like, that has to feel good, right? The revenge factor, it's got to feel good, no?
Honestly, it just feels good that the fight played out the way it did, right? Like, it wasn't like, there's a couple times where, I would kick him and he'll catch my kick and I'll go on my back. I'm like, God fucking damn it. I was like, of course he takes me down when I'm kicking him. Or when I had him, I try to knee him in the face and he picks me up and threw me down. Like, I'm glad there was like a little adversity in this fight. And then to be able to go out there and land the knee and have a walk-off, it was like picture perfect. But as far as me landing a knee and I received a knee, that was just a shot that I chose, right? It was just a shot that kind of came natural, right? Because, as I was listening to the broadcast, people said my style is Muay Thai based. Like, I'm very Muay Thai based with my knees and my kicks, which I was like, oh, that's kind of cool. Like, I didn't think of my mixed martial arts style, how I have my hands and I come forward is Muay Thai based, but that was kind of cool when I heard that.
What about that on Amazon? Pretty cool, right?
Oh, dude. The Amazon Prime, I mean, that platform itself and just, Amazon, everybody has Amazon Prime.
Yeah.
Right? Let's just start with that. I'll be shocked. I'm sure there's people out there who don't have it, but I like to go on a limb and say everybody pretty much has it. And the fact that all you have to do is say, Prime Video on your controller and it's right there and you don't have to pay anything. It's super easy. It's very convenient for everybody. Like, they killed it, like, with the advertisement. I mean, like, way more people saw this fight than they did on TNT, and TNT is free to the public. So,
right.
A beautiful platform, and Amazon's happy, One Championship's happy with the numbers, and I'm happy too.
Man, that went truly viral, that knockout. Like, everyone was posting it and talking about it. Did you get a lot of feedback afterwards? I feel like your phone must have exploded.
Yeah, it did. It exploded. And I wrote back to all the people who wrote me. I told my wife, I was like, I think I'm changing my number. Because for some people were like, because, at the end of the day, like, I'm always grateful for the people who support me, whether I win or lose. And, when I lost, when he blew my face out with his knee, people still text me. Almost the same amount of people text me. There were a couple people coming out of the woodworks texting me, but other than that, it was, I was grateful.
Yeah, man. It was amazing to see. It was amazing to see the love that you received. It was amazing to see all the appreciation for you. Is it possible to say, and I don't even know if you consider yourself, is Demetrious Johnson once again the best flyweight on the planet?
That's up to the public. That's up to the public, man. Like I said, I truly believe, like, when it comes down to it, when everything's said and done, and I walk away from the sport, I believe I'm one of the best flyweights to ever do mixed martial arts.
Stop
right?
it.
Like, I
Stop it. One of the best flyweights. I'm not going to let you. I'm not going to sit here and let you say.
Sorry. I mean,
you're the best flyweight of all time.
Flyweight.
I'm saying right now, I feel like there's a strong case for you being the best flyweight on the planet.
So for me, like, I've said this in the past before. Like, I don't think I can make 125. Right? Like, I know I could, but do I want to do it? Absolutely not. Right? I don't think it'll be healthy for me. I don't want to jeopardize my kidneys or my liver. So I don't put myself in that category with, Pantoja, Figueiredo, Moreno, all those guys. I put myself in the category with, Aljamain Sterling, Peter Yan, Sugar Sean O'Malley, Dominic Cruz. Even though, I know Aljo said he gets up to 167. And I'm sure when he steps into the octagon, he probably weighs like 145, 150. But I'm not weighing 125 pounds. I can't make it anymore. I don't want to make it anymore. I shouldn't say I can't. I don't want to make it anymore. So for me, I see myself as a bantamweight here in America. Over in Asia, it's flyweight. So like I said, I can go on a long tangent about this. I just leave it up to the public. You guys think I'm the best flyweight in the world right now? Not by in America? Dope. That's awesome. But for me, I'm a champ. I just leave it at that. Y'all decide. I don't want to go in this discussion.
I get what you're trying to say. You're the best bantamweight in the world. That was my mistake. I should have said it.
Tell
Aljo ain't got nothing on you. TJ ain't got nothing on you. Come on.
All right, Ariel. Next question, dog. Next question, dog.
By the way, are you going to fight in America? Is the next fight in America for you?
I'm not sure. It's whatever one championship wants. I think I'm probably done for this year fighting, and we'll see what first quarter of 2023 holds. But they are coming to America. Like they are.
That's a thing, right?
That is a thing. It's a work in progress. There's a couple of states here in America that have our rule sets because I don't think one championship is going to change our rule set and the hydration. I mean, I'm sure you watched the one championship 160. I don't know if you saw Christian Lee's finish, kind of like mine. I mean, he battered that man with the knees when he was on the ground at opponent. I mean, I got hit with, I think, 4 knees on my head when I was on the ground. And that part of the fight, you know, I was getting blasted with a knee. And then when he switched to the darts, I was like, I'm not fucking done yet. That's why I told my head, and I took his hand up. I got up and I started kneeing him. I'm like, if I'm going to go out, I'm going out on my shield. Just like the first time we fought. Like, I was trying to pressure him way too much. And he was running and running. And he came with the uppercut. When I came back home and I sat there and watched that fight, and I was like, I put myself in that position in order to receive that uppercut. Like, that was the biggest thing that I was mad about that fight. Like, when I lost to Henry and when I lost to Dominic Cruz and when I lost to Brad Pickett, I was like, okay, you guys, like, you know, the second time when he was shooting, I was like, like, I kicked the shit out of his legs. I should have, you know, I felt the leg kicks did more damage than what he did, because when you take somebody down, if you're not going to pass guard, there's no fucking point taking him down. That's my opinion, right? Like, if I take you down, I'm posturing, I'm trying to pass your guard. I'm not too concerned about throwing punches, because me submitting you is going to end the fight. It's game over, right? So when Henry took me down the second fight, I'm like, you going to pass my guard or you going to lay in my guard? Like, you're not passing my guard, dog. Like that's kind of like my mindset is now. Like, when I take Matt down in the gym, Matt's like, you going to pass guard or what? Because if you ain't, you might as well just back up and start trying to let me on my feet. So that's where that kind of mentality went with this fight against Adriano. Like, when he took me down, I'm like, you're not going to pass guard. Like, you're going to stay in half guard. Excuse me, you're going to stay side control, or you're going to try to batter me from guard, which I'm like, okay, I'll keep working. And I try to throw an arm bar and I try to throw a triangle in there, but you know, that's just me trying to get more comfortable off my back. And that's one of the things I've been working on a lot at Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu at Professor John's at Grapple Club. So I'm trying to be the complete, like, you take me down, I'm going to try to submit you or bang you up. If somebody starts trying to pass my guard, then you'll start seeing me get back to my feet more of an urgency, because side control, I'm in way more danger than when somebody's in my guard or half guard.
And by the way, which states adopt the one championship rules? Like, where could you fight?
So from my understanding, I know Colorado, Arizona, Florida, Georgia. I think those are the 4. I'm not 100%. I know Colorado does, but I'm not sure. But at the end of the day, when it comes to weight cutting, I think everybody should adopt that one, right?
Mm-hmm.
Like, you know, now when we weigh in from after we fight, and then they check our weight. If we go up 10% past our weigh-in, and they're like, you can't, no, not anymore. And I think there was a UFC event where there was Tyson Nam. He weighed in at 125 and he blew up to 147. They're like, that's
right.
Like, they're going to, they penalize you if you do that, because you have a guy who's 165 probably on a normal day, dropping down to 125 and then blowing way back up. So they're trying to keep, it's not very healthy to do that to your kidneys and whatnot. So, and that's why you're starting to see a lot of guys drop out in one championship due to illness and weight cutting, where it's like, dude, you can't, like, the dehydration days, those days are, you know, coming to an end, I think. You know, nobody tells me that I have to fight at, you know, 135. I choose this weight class. If I want to fight at 145, I'm sure one championship like, yeah, you can do it if you want. Or if I want to fight at 125, a straw weight, they'll say, yeah, you can do it, but you better pass hydration and you better, you know, make the weight. So,
last thing, what about that belt? I mean, that belt is gigantic. Do you have it?
It's heavy. I do have it.
Compared to the UFC, how much bigger is it?
It's double the weight.
So that wasn't like a thing that you were doing. You were falling back when he put it on you.
It's heavy. I think it's 25 pounds.
Wow.
Like, the UFC is 12 and a half. I think one championship's
double the weight.
25 pounds. Double the weight.
And you got to fly home with it.
Yeah.
Is that annoying?
I did fly home with it. No, it's not annoying. It's heavy. Like, when they're like, hey, can you bring the belt? I was like, guys, Like I told I'm gonna tell them like you guys need to make a fake one just for press comps because it's heavy. Like it's literally heavy.
It's crazy. You're fighting at 135. That thing's 20. Like you're not that much bigger than the belt.
Well, come on, I have 100 pounds on top of it.
I know, but like, you know,
110 pounds.
Brock Lesnar holding a, 12-pound belt is like, it's a little toy. This is, what is it? 10% of your body weight?
You should say if you want to look like that. Yeah, it's massive. Like it's beautiful. I have the Grand Prix belt and the gold one. So
same size?
I'm happy. Same size.
Okay.
Same size.
You gonna do a new photo
I think
shoot?
the gold one might be heavier, I think. I haven't grabbed my platinum one in a while, so I don't know. What was that?
New photo shoot with all the belts now? The icon.
I don't have all my UFC belts.
Where are they?
I don't know.
What do you mean?
I have my 3. I have the one I won in 2012. I had the one I tied Anderson Silva's record with Wilson Hayes. Then I have the one when I threw Ray Borg up in the air for the armbar. So I have those 3. Then I have my Grand Prix belt and I have the one championship flyweight belt. So the other ones, like the story was I got them all to New York. I had all of them. And imagine each belt is 12 pounds, right? And we're at ESPN. I'm taking a picture. And then I was like, all right, I can't get this all on the flight. So Josh was like, okay, well, I'll take it back to Vegas and I'll send them back up to you. So they went back to Vegas in the UFC warehouse. And then that's the only thing I know. So I don't know where they're at.
So when you did that photo shoot, you didn't keep all those belts?
Ariel, it was so many belts. I couldn't get them on a damn plane. It was heavy. I'm sorry.
Oh my God. I thought you actually had them in your possession because you were talking about how you wanted them. And I always figured that was the moment where you got reunited with them.
I did. But like once again, it was so heavy, I couldn't get them on the plane. I had a solid plan. I had them sent back to Vegas in the warehouse, and I figured they were going to send it back to me. But I dropped the ball. So, but it's okay. I got the special ones. I got the meaningful ones.
No. You want me to call Dana right now? Figure this out?
Nah, it's all good. I don't need to talk to Dana.
No, I'll call him for you.
Yeah, you want? I don't care.
You think he answers?
No, he like, what a joke. I didn't answer that.
Better chance he answers me or you?
I have no idea.
Last time you spoke to him?
Last time I spoke to him was in Vegas at a Circus Olay event. It was a martial arts inspired Circus Olay. And we chopped it up. It was nothing but love.
Post trade?
Post trade. Yeah. Post trade.
Wow.
I had I think I had 2 or 3 fights in one championship at that time. I think it was 2 at least in one championship. Yeah.
And it was all nice, cordial?
Yeah, all nice, cordial. Man, I ain't got no beef for nobody, man. I keep it real and transparent. And I was just like, yeah, man, like.
You didn't say where my belt's at?
No, I did not say that. Because that was the last thing in my mind at that time.
Right, fair enough. Tell Malky to call him up. He's cutting all these big deals. Let's get DJ's belts home. Hashtag get DJ's belts back. I'm starting.
Don't see what you're doing right now.
Why?
You're gonna.
This is me looking out for a brother.
I know. Hey, I appreciate that. If they come, they come. If they don't,
all right,
they don't. Like if I got all 11 of my belts, I'll probably go give them. Not go give them, but I don't know what I'll do with them.
By the way, is that sleeve new?
I got it done after the Rotting fight.
Wow, I like it. Any inspiration? You look like The Rock.
It's my story.
This is your story?
Yeah.
What do you mean by that?
You'll never know because it's a long story. Inspiration from a lot of stuff that I've gone through in my life and passing my sister, meeting my dad, just a lot of stuff.
So all this represents something.
1000%. Every single symbol does.
Wow. And what inspired you to do this now?
Not now. Like I said, I've always loved tattoos. Like every single tattoo I have on my body, it's always take inspiration for, I always go through a long period of time where I'm thinking about certain things. And my buddy, Jeremy, Family Parlor Tattoo in Puyallup, he did it. But, like I said, there's a lot of stuff I've gone through in life that's kind of shaped me the way I am. Growing up, not having a father, then meeting him, when I'm 30 years old and then seeing the man he is and like, man, what would my life been like if I had my dad in my life? Like he's absolutely incredible. incredible. And then the passing of my sister, to see that whole thing, and then to see just a lot of things that kind of like shaped me, right? Like after, you know, my sister passed, like that's where I was like, you know, watching her die, I was like, that's fucking in game right there. I can either choose to, you know, what's I'm looking for? You know, go peacefully or go traumatically. So all that stuff, you know, affected me. And it's just like, you know, a contribution to like my story of my life. And, you know, it's in a sleeve. It's Polynesian.
I love it.
My best friend's Hawaiian Chamorro, and this is an inspiration from him because he's kind of helped me, you know, get through the hardest times of my life and stuff. So, but yeah, man. So yeah, I want to get more, but then, you know, like I said, like I want to fill this piece in, and this might be, you know, something where I'm ready to hang the gloves up and like, it's like, I'm done. I'm not going to be this, you know, pursue this, what I do in my life anymore. So we'll see.
You're going to cover the writing?
No, not the writing, just this piece right here.
Got it.
Like,
got it.
This is always supposed to get covered up. This is always supposed to be filled in. I was going to do a clock because time is a form of currency in my eyes that you cannot put a price tag on. Obviously you can, but it's currency that you cannot recreate, right? We only have so much time in our lives, right? And for me, like coming home, spending time with the wife and the kids is you know, it's something that I love and I appreciate it and I hold very high.
And the writing is what?
This?
No, yeah, that. Yeah, on your right arm.
Oh, this, I got this when I broke my, so this was the inspiration from Devil May Cry. I believe it was Devil May Cry 4. It was a half human, half demon. His arm was a half demon, and his name was Nero, and he would punch people and he would grab people. It was also, the placement is the inspiration from Roger Huerta. He was a big inspiration to me, watching him, how he fought. He went out there and just destroyed people at his prime. And then and the writing is basically contribute to like, it's kind of something I like dedicate my life to. You know, when I was an amateur, I broke my hand, got surgery. I'm in the warehouse, you know, with a mitten on, and I had a rod on my index finger, and the rod was obviously steel. In the warehouse I worked, it was freezing, so my hand would be the pain in the bone would freeze. So I'd have like an oven mitt on. And then when I broke my rib in my Muay Thai fight, I went back to work then on Monday, and I'm sitting there working like loading pallets with a broken rib. Then, you know, broke my leg against Miguel Torres. Here I am back at the warehouse with a broken leg. And my boss was like, I think that leg's broken. I was like, nah, dog, I'm working. He goes, you might want to get that looked at. So I've dedicated my life and, you know, to mixed martial arts. And that's like how Steve represents. And I do it because, you know, I love it and pushing myself. And yeah. So yeah, all my tattoos on my body have a meaning of what it is. It's not just like, oh man, this tattoo's cool. I thought it was a dope thing. So.
Gosh, what a freaking legend you are. I wish I could hug you right now. That was incredible stuff. Thank you, DJ. I've taken up way too much of your time. So happy for you. And congrats on another incredible moment. A long list of incredible moments. If you retire today, you're one of the greatest ever. And the amazing thing is it doesn't look like you're slowing down and you're just adding to those incredible moments. So much love, my friend. Thank you for doing this after a long trip back home. I appreciate you very much. Congratulations. Enjoy the time with the family. And thank you for always giving us time.
Hey, Ciryl, we're going to get you on my podcast. No Leisure. We're going to get you on there.
Yes,
so
please
I'll let you know when we're going to do
please
that.
plug the podcast for me. What is it called again?
Yeah, it's called Nerds of Leisure. So all you guys out there, when I'm streaming on Twitch, you guys always come there and goes, hey, Demetrious, who do you think is going to win the fight this weekend? Who did that? I don't talk about fights when I'm streaming on Twitch. But now, me and my buddy Chris, you know, we talk about the things that we're passionate about. One is gaming and movies and cartoons, comic books that are coming out. And then the other thing we talk about is fights. So we just did episode 3. We were talking about the UFC. We also covered One Championships, 160, and then my fight. So we're going to do episode 4 coming this week. We'll be streaming live on Zekin, but then we'll throw the podcast up on Spotify if people can't make it. So, but yeah, Nerds of Leisure on Spotify.
Awesome stuff. Good to see you doing that. I'm actually going to London tomorrow. I'm back on Sunday. And anytime after that, Any day, you tell me, and I'm there. I mean, I owe you a million interviews for the amount of times you've come on and given me time. So anytime you want me, I'd be honored.
Appreciate you, brother.
All right. Take care, DJ. Thank you again, and congrats again. There he is.
Thanks, brother.
Demetrious Johnson. What a freaking mensch. I mean, golly, what a guy. Incredible stuff. Stuff about his tattoo at the end there. I was looking at it, and I saw it on Friday, too. I was like, well, this looks different. Something different about this. And there you have it. He got it after the Raw Tank fight, which was just a few months ago in March. What a day, guys. I mean, really, what a day. What can you say about this day? The best thing is it's not even done. We still have one segment left. What a day. See, this is what we do. I constantly live with guilt. So yes, as I said at the top of the show, no show on Wednesday, no show next Monday because of Labor Day. So I try to leave you with something. Hopefully you could spread this out. Enjoy. But we've had a lot of great interviews, a lot of great evergreen content over the last few shows. And I feel like year 2 is going to be big for us. I mean, we had the face-to-face here talking about some things, few things potentially in the works for September. GC leading the charge with that. I mean, just an amazing time to be alive. Very thankful and grateful to be here. Getting to talk to people like Demetrious Johnson. I mean, how lucky are we? Like the way he talks about fighting, the intricacies, the details. It's, I mean, what a pleasure. What a privilege. We're going to get to the guys in a second. We have to make our picks. Our parlay is back. Of course, we're on a bit of a losing streak here. We've lost the last 2 weeks in a row, but we're going to get back on track with Paris. I feel it. So stay tuned for that. First, though, a quick word from our good friends over at DraftKings Sportsbook. As you know, the wait is almost over. A new football season is about to begin. So get ready for NFL Week 1 action with DraftKings Sportsbook. Of course, America's team, the Buffalo Bills, opening up the season in LA, where we should have ended the season as Super Bowl champs. This will be our year. And of course, the entire Western New York region buzzing over the news that the Helwanis are coming on October 9th to witness the Bills lay the smackdown on the Pittsburgh Steelers. We've got to give them a bit of revenge, a little comeuppance, if you will, after what happened in Week 1 last season. So it's going to be a great time. Maybe a trip to Niagara Falls, maybe a stopover in Toronto. The world is our oyster. Of course, DraftKings, the official sports betting partner of the NFL. To celebrate the return of football, DraftKings is giving new customers a can't-miss offer. Bet just $5 on any football game. Get $200 back in free bets instantly. Want more action for opening night? Bills, Rams, everyone can experience the thrill of DraftKings early win promotion. Get up to 7, you win. Bet on any NFL team of your choice. I suggest the Bills. And if your team leads by 7 points at any point during the game, you get paid instantly. That's it. How easy is that? Slam the Bills, even if your team loses. DraftKings, of course, safe, secure, reliable. Best of all, you can deposit, withdraw your cash whenever you want. Download the DraftKings Sportsbook app now. Use promo code TheMMAR. Get $200 in free bets instantly when you place a $5 bet on any football game. Again, that's code TheMMAHour. Only at DraftKings Sportsbook, unofficial sports betting partner of the National Football League. Minimum age and eligibility restrictions apply. See show notes for details. All right, let's do this, gents. Here we go. Yes, the MMA Hour Parlay Pals are here. We go back to GC New York. Rick, Frank, you with us, or did you fall asleep?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, there he
I'm
is. Hi, Frank. How are you? How's the day going?
Great. The show has been quite something.
Yeah, did you enjoy the tete-a-tete?
Yeah, I enjoyed it. It was a lot of fun to watch that.
Thanks.
What a day to miss, Frank.
Yeah, seriously,
Good
Frank.
job.
Yeah, I wonder why that happened.
Great planning on your part.
Not sure why it happened.
Brilliant.
I mean,
It's like totally my fault.
weird. I mean, you went to
Yes.
the Amazon party on Friday, so it seemed like you were in town.
I'm surprised you're taking ownership of your mistake, Frank.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm laying on the sarcasm very thick here, but
Hmm.
we'll move on.
We didn't catch it
Yeah, didn't get it.
Yeah,
I think
no,
we'll decide.
across the country. Yeah, exactly. We're deciding, Frank. Gentlemen, any thoughts on what transpired earlier? I mean, did we think
This is what I have.
was
to
that
say.
it? I mean,
How are you feeling?
Well done, Ario. I mean, didn't even ask for medical attention afterwards. I was expecting maybe, you'd come.
Was that caught on camera? Like,
Didn't ask for any help either. You weren't like, can someone else step in here?
No, by the way, thank God for CJ. CJ of Bellator PR fame, CJ Tuttle, shout out to him. He jumped in. He was he was like behind the door, right?
Did jump in.
Yes.
Oh, good for CJ.
CJ jumped in. Big Joe was here.
Yeah.
Where was Big Joe? Joe, you were watching it all. I was like, Big Joe, are you just watching this unfold here? I'm about to get socked in the face.
Can we give Joe a pass on this? I think we can give Joe a pass on this actually.
Because
Joe was actually keeping it.
That's true.
He kept the shot
exactly
tight that it just looked like you.
It's true. Joe did get hit by a car recently.
Yeah, we're gonna have to give Joe a pass.
Fair.
Here we go. There we go.
By the way, I almost got hit by a car in this moment. It felt like it.
No.
Yeah, I mean, it was Frank. I don't know if you saw the look in their eyes, but things were about to transpire here.
I think you did. You were going kind of Super Saiyan on them. They were a little confused.
A lot of Dragon Ball Z references.
Once they actually started coming face to face, we can't see their eyes. They're getting too close to camera, so we don't see that intensity. Only you.
Did you see the moment here where I broke it up?
Yes.
Oh my.
Well, it was kind of a little bit off cam, but we know.
You know
what happened.
I was like, I'm not going to get. No. We're not doing this, guys. We're not doing.
No.
We heard the no.
I think we need.
Never heard that many no's.
I think we need Frank to make that an audio drop. No.
Listen,
no.
This is not
we need
a work.
counter on how many no's that was.
They were going to fight.
Yeah, for sure.
This was going to be a disaster. They were going to fight. In retrospect, we probably should have had more people in here.
Yeah, sort of like to break the old fourth wall. As soon as Sabatello walks up and Stots is sitting there about to get mic'd up, like they immediately started talking trash to each other.
Yeah,
their dynamic is incredible.
Yeah, Sabatello said something. He was like, "Oh man, I forgot how ugly you were," and then he was like, "Oh, nice shoes, dude." And it just started as soon as they saw each other.
Did he say anything to you? Is the big question.
No, he definitely forgot.
He forgot.
I was like, "Hey, how's it going, man?" He was like, "What's up, dude?"
Did he take a picture?
No.
With Stots?
No.
It would have been good to remind him.
I didn't know what to do. Like, if I choose one, then I'm going to
you got to do the other.
Someone's going to end up attacking me.
Man, there were a couple times, especially when they were getting super close and the fingers were being pointed. I thought maybe a slap of the finger.
Yeah.
I'm going to murder you.
Belt.
Oh my gosh.
To their credit, professionals, like it got very tense, it got very heated.
They weren't going to be professionals if I wasn't breaking it up.
You had to regulate. You had to regulate for a second, but then they came back.
Did you see the cat-like speed? I mean, I jumped in there.
The strength, the underrated strength.
The underrated strength. I mean, they're 35ers.
Sabatello says you're stronger than Stots. I mean, this is
stronger, bigger.
This is breaking news. If Frank was here, hit the button.
Do you have breaking news, Chris, for that?
Yeah. What is this? Chris came. Chris is great.
Thank you. Appreciate that.
I'd say better than Frank.
Oh wow! All
wow.
Right.
Excuse me.
McKee also. I mean, McKee got very deep on us.
For sure.
Sweater
was fantastic. Do you know that sweater?
$1,520 for the sweater. Yeah.
Wow, 1,000.
Like a paint by numbers sweater. It was.
Yeah. What was that?
The Studio Jacquard crew neck.
And who are those people?
Yeah, I'm not sure. They're just like numbered.
Like paint by numbers.
Oh wait, it looks like on the back it says like who everyone is.
Famous people?
No, I think it's. I don't know who it is. I'm on the website right now on LouisVuitton.com.
Well, he brought out the Louis bag, the LV bag, and I thought he was giving me something custom. He did give us a bobblehead.
But you know what? You got something better than LV.
I got the glove.
You got the glove
from the Caldwell fight.
Yeah.
Sheesh. I don't know if I want to put that in here.
Too.
Yeah. Wow. Look at that. That's a big freaking deal. Wow. We actually have another Bellator glove in here from 2017. I think it's from John Fitch, believe it or not.
Yeah.
Or Vanderlei Silva, maybe? Oh, yeah, it's from Vanderlei Silva.
Oh, it's from Fedor.
Yeah.
Joe says it's from Fedor.
I don't know. It says it's from the MSG card. Is it Fedor or is it Vanderlei? No, it's Chael. Chael with the horrible signature on the pinky.
What is there two on there? It looks
Yeah,
like
there's a bunch. It might be Fedor, Chael, and Vanderlei, and Mitrione. I think it's all four of those guys who fought on that card.
Wow, big.
Wow, big. Anyway,
what was that second wow?
No, it was big. What a day. I'm exhausted mentally, emotionally.
I mean, yeah, like physically, how are we feeling? Do we need to, after the show, we going to
honestly,
up or
after a tete-a-tete like that, I mean, I'm like, most of the times you do one of those and you're done for the day. I mean,
you're still going.
I still had AJ sit down. I had freaking Li Jingliang coming out strong. I had DJ freaking, living legend. Got you guys.
there's a drop off.
Well,
there's a drop off.
No, and I could let my hair down. But no, I got to tell you, I thought for sure they were going to fight. I mean, if I'm not standing there, I think one of them shoots a double leg and it's on.
They were not faking.
They were hilarious, I must say.
Very
Their
good.
dynamic is fantastic, very entertaining. Bellator has something there.
Whatever you think, right? Like if you're like, where are they going to fight? Where are they not going to fight? You know, skeptics, whatever the wherever you fall on that side of it. If you're not more interested in that fight after that, I mean, I don't know.
Yeah.
What can I tell you?
Speaking of having something, early commitment from Rick to be in attendance.
Wow.
I want to go.
This is the one?
I want to go.
Wow. And usually you're a little lukewarm on Bellator.
Well, no, it's not that. It's that I work every MMA event I'm on, right? Like I want to go to this.
It's
close.
I believe it was CJ.
Yeah.
I got an apology for the
No,
light thing.
it was the great Danny Brenner.
Danny Brenner. Sorry.
Got an apology for the light in your face?
Yeah.
Wow. I was told afterwards that if you wanted to come back, that they would put you in a better spot and give you some,
Yeah, that's what they said.
media row.
Very,
something.
very polite. Very nice.
Yeah, yeah. So they heard would you give it a 4 out of 10?
Yeah, had a lot to do with the light.
Heads may or may not have rolled on that one.
Wow.
You know?
Okay.
Oh man.
Well, shout out to your date on that night, TST, having surgery today, going under the knife, hip surgery. And I think he said he's watching the show, hopefully in recovery. You didn't know this. I see the look on your face, GC. You had no idea he was having surgery today.
Yes, he just didn't
Wow.
I had no idea either.
Wow.
Shout out Troy.
Wow. Okay.
I knew.
Be worried.
Yeah, Frank knew. You guys stick together, you audio guys.
Frank's at the hospital with him right now. That's
Get well soon, TST.
Wow.
Frank theorizing Ariel Helwani every day is TST.
No, there's no chance.
No way.
What a page, though. Every time I see it pop up, you've liked it. Killashaw's liked it. He's always writing nice pic. A bunch of people are on that page.
Is there anything Killashaw hasn't liked on the internet? On the entirety of the internet?
By the way, can we just discuss this real quick? Killashaw got my Instagram back.
Yeah, that was huge. That was huge. Shout out to
Single-handedly.
Killashaw, man.
No.
Play the womp womp.
In all honesty, it was all New York Rick. I mean, I had multiple people working on this. You won. I'm there in Montreal. I'm enjoying a great time. Again on a Thursday. Last time I was in Montreal on a Thursday, another horrible thing happened technology-wise. We don't need to get into it. And there I am checking the old Instagram, and I see my account has been suspended. What the hell is that all about? I was like, wow, my guy Spencer has been hooking me up with fire content. I guess we've been going too hard, and they need to shut us down.
They need to cool you off.
And had I known, we talked about this, it was brought to my attention, then Mark Zuckerberg follows me, likes my stuff, is an MMA fan. He was on the Rogan show. Of course, Rogan got him first, but he was, first on my page. He was liking all my stuff. And then they saw it and probably booked him. I should have struck up the relationship with him. This could have probably been resolved in 2 seconds.
100%.
But in the end, people have been asking me what happened. I'm still not sure what happened.
Did you follow Zuckerberg back?
On that day, no, but I have since.
Wow.
Yeah.
Have since.
I was playing hard to get.
I think that's
You
what
think that was it?
Yeah.
Yes.
You think he realized?
Show some
I think
respect.
Zuck saw you didn't follow him
Probably
back,
saw
and
the
he was like,
notification.
shut it down.
I'm sorry, Zuck.
Shut it down.
If you'd like to come on, we could talk. We'll have a great chat. But what did happen? Why did I get suspended? Was it because the page was going too hard?
Your account had what they have deemed suspicious activity.
What is that?
Let's just
It was too hard.
you were going too hard in the page.
Yeah.
That's absolutely. In fact, they wrote me back. They said he was going.
He was going to. My parents were very worried. They thought all my work, the
Well,
1.2.
you're over here doing Mr. Doom and Gloom. Like,
I was
we're all
doom and
laughing
gloom.
on the group
No, it was
chat, having
sad.
a good
I was
time, and you're like, oh man, my Instagram. Then you get it back, and you're like, ah.
No, I was very nervous that it was gone forever. I've
Cracking
seen some
jokes all
pages.
day.
I've seen some pages go away. It happened to Patty. It happened to a bunch of people.
Well, let
Gotta
me
get
just
a backup
say,
page.
No.
yeah, you might need a burner. But let me say, in the immortal words of Chael Sonnen, you're welcome.
No, you got it. Thank you to you and to Austin.
No, shout out to Austin.
Austin from Facebook
From Meta.
got it done.
Sorry.
From Meta. It was a very nerve-wracking situation, but we are back. We're up and running again, so I'm very happy about that. All right, let's not waste any more time. We've got Paris, right?
Yes.
We got to do our picks, and we got to get back on track. I mean, we've lost 2 weeks in a row.
there was a break in between. We're not even talking about this. Like there is no. We're good. We're locked in.
Can I
don't
just
even want to look.
Can I just throw out one just conspiracy? We went through the whole T-shirt curse last week. GC did a great job of that. By wearing the French jersey, is that just cursing the entire event for us as opposed to one particular guy?
Do not speak that into existence.
Someone asked me if UFC Paris was going to get canceled now. So.
Yeah, I mean, you wear the Forest shirt.
You know what? We took a hit. Cedric Doumbé not on the card. This is the repercussions.
Actually, I don't know if y'all have been paying attention. A lot of fights have been taken off this card, canceled, moved around.
Said it.
Freaking Connor.
I mean, it's just
can't escape.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 fights have been changed around or canceled.
All right. Well, I am ready.
All right, here we go. Let's generate the draft order. Here we go.
Do the honors, Connor.
Matrix is working.
Connor.
Oh man! First up, Connor.
Ooh.
Number 2, Eric. Number 3, Ariel.
I like it.
And number 4, Frank.
Frank, you okay there?
That's great. I think Connor, you should probably switch me.
I got
yeah,
two.
you know what? I'll switch with you, Frank.
Okay. All right. Good man, GC. Good man.
I'll take.
Do we have any music for this or?
I don't know. We actually didn't really alert Chris to that, so that's on us.
It's fine. You got any music that you can play for us over there?
I like this upbeat. That feels like a wind's coming.
There's one on the called Tension. There we go. Anyway, I feel like we're tuning in the radio here. I'm gonna do main event.
Nice.
And I'm going with Ciryl Gane.
Wow. Really? After Tai gives us time?
I mean, Tai gave a great interview, but it's a French card. He's French. That's not the only reason, but I'm saying that's part of the reason that Tai has to sit this one out.
God.
The music is really loud.
All right.
Audio guy never leaves, take the audio guy out of the control room. Can't take the audio guy.
Yeah, backseat.
I don't think that really worked. I think I said that wrong, but we'll move on.
All right. So his official pick is just Ciryl Gane victory.
Ciryl Gane money line. All we have is the. Yeah, I also feel like we're fighting from behind, not having all the props. There were quite a few props that I like, but
when do they come out? By Wednesday they would be out.
Thursday, who knows?
So if we were doing this on Wednesday, we wouldn't have them either.
On Wednesday, we
might have a few.
likely would
Right.
have a few. A couple that I liked. Regardless, that takes us to
Okay. I'm gonna take the one, the only Robert Whittaker.
I knew Ariel wanted to take that one.
God.
I think I know who Ariel's gonna stick.
Serious?
Still a good pick.
You know what? I made a mistake. I'm not taking that.
No, go ahead.
That could be taken later.
Why?
What?
What is this?
I'm kidding.
Oh.
I want that, but I also don't want you to not have any options.
I really that was the one I felt most comfortable in. Whittaker's gonna have a big performance.
I think it's a good opportunity for Whittaker here. I think, especially in a 3-rounder, I feel like he's going to be able to get it done.
Yeah.
That's the one I'm also most confident in. But there's other things I like in that fight as well. So anyway, I'm taking Robert Whittaker.
Robert Whittaker is currently a minus 230, right?
Correct.
So what are we at now?
Minus 143.
Minus 143. Now, just curious, because I'll be there, can I pick, like Drew McIntyre, anyone from Clash at the Castle?
Jesus Christ.
No, I can't do that?
No.
That would be fun. Are there any odds out for that yet?
No. Not that I've seen.
All right. Golly, this is a tough one. I'm going to defer to Frank.
Okay.
Frank's already
Oh, sorry, GC. My bad.
You don't want to go yet?
I don't want to go yet.
I have a second pick.
I've now been thrown off. I need a moment.
I feel like I know who you're gonna like. I feel like it's there for you.
Yeah, we did a little wager back here on who you're gonna pick. So
Yeah.
Really?
yeah,
Doors open now.
Whittaker was probably the first thing you
Yes,
mentioned. Right?
yes. Right now we are pinpointing it.
Is it Nasruddin? Just because I like saying that?
the way you
Yes,
see
I
it.
literally said, I was like, I will put my life that he's gonna, Nasruddin.
Nasruddin.
It was that you're gonna pick him, and in that voice, that
Yeah,
exact
there was
but-
the
way
double
that
down.
you're gonna say it.
I like Buckley. I can't go against him.
Sure.
I've got another guy.
Okay, good. So, do you want to pick, or we?
No. Go ahead.
I'll go. I'll go with. Can I ask what you guys think? Okay, it's down to 2 people.
As long as you don't ask YouTube,
Yeah.
yes.
Okay, it's down to Stephanie Egger, don't love it,
Don't
Yep.
love it.
or Benoit Saint Denis.
Benoit.
Of the two,
There
I
we
think
go.
Saint Denis.
I
for
like
sure.
Benoit much more than I like.
And what about Nassourdine? You like that one?
I personally like that one even better, but you didn't offer that as an option, so I say go with the ones you actually want.
Yeah, I'm gonna go with the Frenchman.
Well, they're both Frenchmen.
There we go.
No, it's not Stephanie Egger. Benoit Saint Denis.
Oh, Benoit Saint Denis. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
I thought you were choosing between.
No.
Lock it in.
I'm gonna go with the God of War Benoit Saint Denis.
Great nickname.
Hailing
Yeah.
from France. It just says France. Paris. Fighting out of Paris. Perfect. This is great. I feel
Paris.
great about this.
I'll keep it on the French landscape, and I'll take Nassourdine.
Okay,
Oh wow.
Oh wow. All right.
there we go.
So we're almost an all French parlay.
Yeah, sorry guys, I had to ruin it. Listen, if Cedric Doumbé was available, I
You
would
would've
have taken
him.
him.
I still don't understand what
Yeah.
happened there.
Yeah, it's very odd.
Does anyone
Still
know?
in the UFC, right?
No.
He says he is.
He says he is. They say.
but he's not on the roster, and he says he is. It's a whole deal. I mean, it's unfortunate. I would have loved to. You know what? He might have been minus 10,000 though, so who knows? So maybe I don't get Cedric, but disappointing.
It was minus 225.
Was he really?
Yeah.
Oh, easy.
I
My
took him, and then it got canceled.
Cedric, oh, man. The legend, the best, actually, literally his nickname.
All right, so there it is. Ciryl Gane, Robert Whittaker. Why is Frank writing this? Oh, okay, sorry. I thought you didn't like the picks. Ciryl Gane, Robert Whittaker, Benoit Saint Denis, and Nassourdine Imavov. Those are our picks.
I think that's a winning card right there.
This, I'm pretty good on this.
I like
feel strong.
I like everything except for the main
Excuse me.
event. No, I'm just
Don't hear that.
Like until we get our mojo back, I'm just gonna put a half unit down on this guy.
half unit,
Yeah,
not full confidence.
we need to get our mojo back. You know.
All right.
I'm
Fair
putting
enough.
a full unit.
Wow.
Frankie.
I so like that, Frank.
Just turn it up. We had a bye week last week, you know.
So when
Yeah, nice.
when Frank comes over, the he's bringing the food and drinks. It's on Frank.
Are you guys doing it? Oh no, he's going to be away still, right?
For $279 though,
Yeah.
he'll bring the food and drinks after we win.
Are you going to do a French breakfast, a little croissant or something?
For sure.
Just drink some wine.
I feel like though, like, is there almost like nowhere to go from when you actually were in? Like that was you set the bar so high.
Yeah. Yeah.
How do you even like?
I don't know.
I mean, you could get. There's a lot of great French places in New York.
No, it's
Yeah.
not that.
Oh, yeah.
It's just.
I mean,
Little-
yeah,
little
you got to.
Paris.
brought it from France. I
Right.
mean, it's like
That might be what I do. I might start my morning in Little Paris, place not often talked about here in New York.
Yeah, where's that?
It's just one street,
Oh wow, where is it?
somewhere in Soho. I've
Okay.
yet to go.
And what are the odds on Paulo Costa proposing this weekend?
Low.
Pretty high. I
I think pretty high. I think we've actually given the nudge.
random.
No, he said he was
definitely
going to
said
do it.
he wanted to do it. It's
Yeah.
just a matter of will he do it now? Can you call him? Like,
You think I should call him right now and ask him?
yeah, just be like, well, maybe on the weekend. Just be like, yeah, I was just calling to say hi.
Yeah.
Wink,
Any
wink,
news to
nudge,
share?
Engaged yet?
Yeah.
Got anything for us?
I
Or
mean,
should I send the wedding gift?
he doesn't seem like the type that it would stay off Twitter very long. I think we'd all be the first to know.
You guys gonna watch Clash at the Castle as well? 2 screens?
Sure.
Yeah. Drew McIntyre, I mean, going for the belt, UK, first event, first
Can't say
first pay-per-view event in the UK in 30 years, 30-year anniversary of
Wow, is that
SummerSlam
actually
92.
true?
Yeah.
Wow.
SummerSlam 92, great
Okay,
year.
that's interesting.
Wembley Arena, British Bulldog, Bret Hart.
Yep.
It's a big deal. See the promo that BT did?
Mm-hmm.
What do you guys know? Might be at the Nottingham game on Wednesday.
Wow.
It's gonna be sick.
Gotta be.
Tough opponent in Man City.
Why are we not committed to
No,
this?
I don't like to say anything for sure. You know, it's in God's hands. Might even meet up with a certain, dare I say, new welterweight champion of the Ultimate Fighting Championship.
Oh, wow.
I mean, I just don't want to get too crazy about
What
things.
a week for you.
I don't want to get too crazy about things. So it's shaping up to be a big week. And yes, you were going to say something?
Who's you?
I don't know. I heard someone about to say.
I just said big.
Oh, big.
Big.
By the way, do you have picks to share from last weekend to go over, or are we not doing that, GC?
The Demetrious Johnson. I do have like a little graphic here, the one on Prime recap.
Yeah, give us the Prime recap, and then we'll finish up with New York Rick's breaking news.
Yeah, one on Prime. We get a half unit from DJ. Gets us to 52 all time, 40 on the year. It's pretty nice. A really quick big hitter that, there was no MMA, but everyone sent this to me, so I just had to let the world know about it even more. So Stacking Denny's podcast, not the actual podcast itself, but they got the information from this, and they're the ones that posted these slips. A dude hit a NASCAR parlay, 4 legs, 4 different drivers to finish in the top 10, plus $7,408,700. He turns $13 into $1 million. You don't see that very often. And then he hit another one, $11 to win $78,000. So over $1 million for that man. Life-changing. So, yeah. NASCAR.
Well done.
Insane.
That's the big hitter. All right. And you have any picks for Paris?
Yeah, I could run through a couple real quick. Why not? The ones that I've already locked in. It's our man that you just picked. It's Benoit Saint-Denis.
Oh, yeah.
He's got
that's a good
He's got a nice grappling advantage. Miranda coming in on short notice. Hasn't fought in over a year. Level of competition is a little bit questionable. I think Benoit Saint-Denis in front of the home crowd gets it done. Took a flyer on Nathaniel Wood as an underdog by decision. I feel like that is overwhelmingly the highest chance of him winning. If Charles Jourdain wasn't going to get subbed by Shane Burgos while he had his back for almost 2 rounds, I don't think that Nathaniel Wood's going to get it. So I do think if he's going to win, it's going to be by decision. He looked fantastic last time out. So I think there's a shot there. And then I also took Robert Whittaker by decision at even money. Both these dudes are just so tough. I think it's going to go to a decision, and I think Robert Whittaker, like you said, is going to put on a good performance, and I think he's going to get it done. 2 parlays, Nasruddin and Magomedov, and then just a French favorite parlay, just to have some fun. It looks almost identical to our MMA Hour parlay, which is why I'm only putting a half unit on the MMA Hour parlay.
I like it.
And there it is. Those are the picks that I have for now. Likely we'll add more throughout the week. Got the No Bets Barred podcast. We'll dive deeper and add some more picks there. But
Wednesday.
Yes, it's early in the week. So.
Yes, we don't usually do it this early. Appreciate you doing that for us. Usually we do this on Wednesday, but like I said, we're off Wednesday. And before we go, some massive breaking news to end the day. We've had a lot of big news today. Some Bellator fights announced. We had the face-to-face. Almost had an actual fight in the studio. AJ McKee, mercenary, getting deep on us. I mean, he was throwing around mental breakdown like quite casually. I was like, damn. Tai Tuivasa, Leach, DJ, etc. But Chris, we have some breaking news to end the day. New York Rick would like to announce to the world something that he's actually been holding inside for quite some time. It's been, I think, over a month or 2 that I got the initial text.
It's been about a month, maybe, yeah.
Take it away. The floor is yours. What is the news?
First, let me just say how much I hate you for building this up.
Why? This is big.
But also let me be the first to tell the world that it's finally time for me to cut the hair.
Wow. Showed off.
What?
Yeah, and I mean, It's gotten long. So this started growing start of pandemic. Like I haven't had a haircut since March 2020? Yeah. No, 2019? 2020, whatever. Yeah, March 2020. And more than that, I think we should do it on the show. I think we should enlist the help of an MMA fan / barber out there.
I love it.
Maybe they're tweeting at me, Ariel, GC, the crew, Frank. I'd like to enlist the help, and maybe we get this done on the air.
Oh, yes. I love everything about this.
Also, I've grown enough that we're going to donate it to charity, obviously. The hair itself will go to charity. But, yeah, it's time. It's time, and let's do it on the show.
So if you are a barber who is a fan of this program and you would like to come in, we're going to block off a room, and New York Rick is going to... And how short are we going?
Yeah, like an undercut,
No.
Back how I used to have
Not
it.
like this?
What do you mean? No. I mean...
You used to have it like this back in the day.
I used to.
I thought it was great.
Yeah. See,
used to be your Twitter picture.
I'm finally giving my wife what she wants, right? Like
she wanted the haircut?
She wants the haircut badly. But I don't think she wants the full baldy. A very funny comment from Jose Youngs. He said, "If you don't get it on UFC Embedded, does it even count? The haircut's the staple." But no, the baldy I think is too short for her liking. Even though she met me with that hairstyle, and now we have.
Okay, so you want it styled. You don't want some.
Yeah, I'm willing to go
jabron
pretty
coming
short,
in here.
but an undercut, like
Okay.
shaved sides, but like a little bit on top.
Skin fade?
Lettuce on top. Yeah, for sure. I'll do that.
GC said
On
he's
the
going to
sides.
match whatever you're doing.
GC, you just got put on the spot.
I mean, how short can we take it on me? I'll match whatever he's doing.
No, I'm kidding. We need one of you back here. Okay, so this is big. If you're a barber, and how are we going to decide who's the guy? Because I feel like
you gotta
need to see
bring
a
the juice. You gotta bring the goods. This is we had the Rick's ticks to go with me to UFC 205 many years ago. You had to submit. Show me your goods. I want to see what kind of haircut you can do.
I just received our first volunteer.
Oh
Wow.
my God.
Kill a shot 10.
Kill a shot.
Listen,
I knew he had it in him.
if the people want it and Killashot can prove his haircutting skills, he's in. I'll do it. I'll offer myself up.
I am the front runner to cut New York Rick's hair. He writes, I called it first, whether he chooses or not. Let's see. I mean, it's only fair, member 001 gets the honor.
I gotta see the skills first, though.
By the way, I've seen Killishaw. He's got nice hair. I don't know if he does it himself.
Yeah, but he doesn't do it himself.
Unbelievable hair.
Yeah, I've seen it in person. I do feel like I'm still waiting for us. Can we make the badge the 001 so everyone gets? I feel like that's the
Yeah,
ultimate.
if that's what we want to do, yeah.
That
everyone
everyone
can have it. You
Yeah.
can't do specific.
Yeah. I think everyone should have it because everyone who's a part of this community deserves that badge. Okay, so perhaps since you're here only on Mondays, the 12th.
Yeah.
So the Monday after.
The Monday after next.
Nate Diaz shocks the world.
Wow, this is soon. Yeah.
Let's do it.
Wow.
All right, if Nate Diaz shocks the world, I don't know. I'll shave my head or something.
Wow. This is on the line?
In.
Maybe this is the reverse of the.
Listen, if Nate Diaz shocks the world, I'll also shave my head.
Yeah,
me
get a
and
Helwani cut.
GC can both do it.
I'll bring in my glasses that day too. We'll all get Helwani.
But in the meantime, we'll plan for the undercut.
I can do it for you. So
there
that would
we
be
go.
September 12th. And hopefully we can make it happen. If we can't find the right person, if I feel like you want to get this done.
I want to get it
like
done.
You'd get it done today if you could.
It's a month in the making. Let's just do it.
You've reached the point where you're tired of it.
It's run its course and now it's time.
And what are we doing with
Man
the
of
beard?
many hairstyles. What do you mean?
Are we keeping it? Are we shaving it?
I mean, if they want to style it, they can do that too.
All right.
I want to submit your reel. Let me see
At
what
New
you
York
got.
Rick.
At New York Rick.
On Instagram, on Twitter. Where's the best place to hit you up?
Twitter.
Okay.
Instagram.
TikTok?
It's all baby stuff.
TikTok?
I'm on there, but I'm a lurker. I don't post.
Have you seen my up to 30,000? Seen
Wow.
It's impressive.
Wow, last time I checked was you were at like 7,000.
Your
We're going
guys
hard there
is
too.
Making some great content. Yeah, just don't get banned. But other than that, you're doing great.
Frank, you know any barbers who can help out New York Rick? I feel like you're a man of the people.
I do, but maybe not MMA fans.
Yeah, but that's the thing. I want them to be a true fan of the show. I don't want just a recommendation for a barber. I can get that anytime.
All right.
Yeah,
Has to be
what I
special.
said.
And they'd have to, and they'd have to, and they'd have to want to come. You're asking for a house call. Are we paying them or not, or is it just the honor of cutting?
Yeah,
your hair?
is this like a way to get a free haircut?
We'll discuss. We'll talk about it.
Yeah. And where are you donating it, or you don't know yet?
I don't know yet,
Okay.
but last time
Like Locks of Love. Yeah.
Yeah, I don't think it was them. I think it was somebody else, like Wigs for Kids or somebody. But last time I donated as well. So we'll figure it out.
All right. Bravo. Frank, thanks for stopping by. I appreciate your time, and I miss you.
Yeah, we'll see you guys soon.
Wow. What a wordsmith. I mean, really coming out with the energy in and leaving with the energy as well. Gentlemen, thank you very much. It's been a great day. It's time to go. We have done a lot. We have said a lot. We have accomplished a lot, but I am very tired. Chris, you can hit my music. Look at this thing from AJ McKee. This is lovely. I mean, this is something. A one of one. Should I unbox it right now? Let's do it right now. Come on, before the song runs out. Ooh, look at this. This is nice. Very nice. This is an MMA bobblehead, is it? No, I don't think so. This is nice. Look at that. The Mercenary returning to action on October 1st. There it is, my friends. He's going, ooh, I like this little Bellator cage, circular thingy. Going right over there. There he is, the mercenary, AJ McKee. All right, my friends, thank you very much to everyone who stopped by today. Today was a lovely day, an exciting day, a fun day. I told you it would be a fun day, and it was a very entertaining one as well. I want to thank everyone who stopped by. Thank you very much to Tai Tuivasa. Bam, bam, big fight for him this Saturday in Paris, France. Le Paris against Ciryl Gane. I can't wait for that. That's Saturday afternoon. Thank you very much to Danny Sabatello and Raufeon Stots. What a fight that's going to be on December 9th. Uncasville, Connecticut. What a scene that's going to be. What a build-up this is going to be. Thank you to AJ McKee for stopping by as well. Great stuff from him. And I'm looking forward to his return. October 1st, Long Beach, California, the LBC against one Spike Carlyle. Thank you very much to Li Jingliang. Good luck to him on September 10th. And of course, thank you very much to Demetrious Johnson, aka Mighty Mess, aka the new one champion, flyweight champion of the world. What a fight, what a win, what an interview, what a guy. Back next week, next Wednesday, same time and place. Until then, I say peace. I'm out of here.